And last but not the least, let's welcome friends from Shanghai Sharks. Thank you, guys. And I'd like to thank all the following supporters and sponsors. Without these people, we will not be able to organize this beautiful event. Our third time hosting the Asia Pool Challenge in Manila since 2014. How about a big round of applause to Midas Hotel and Casino. Second on the line, I'd like to welcome my good friend from Japan, Ryotaro Horyutsu, and that booth, Navigator Japan.
Malakas actually. Oh, medyo malakas ah. Thank you.
And don't forget,
Okay na.
without this person, there's no Asia Pool Challenge. From Dungeon Pool in Jakarta, Mr. Brian Pigor.
Alright, let's see. So we have...
Other sponsors, shooters from Makati, palakpakan po natin, a big hand.
Gaano ka kasiguro?
Shelby's from Angeles City.
Gusto ko munang makita. Gusto ko munang makita yan.
Esteban Robles, Alphabex, thank you very much.
Wala akong nakikita 20,000.
And last but not the least, Buyat Sports. A big hand for Buyat Sports for FM Mata Reyes and Dr. Pusawati yesterday. We had a fun-filled day on the opening day. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day. Enjoy playing. I'll pass the microphone to Mr. Pascal. Thank you and have a good day.
Parang wala naman kami.
Well, okay guys, I don't have much to say. Let's get ready to land and let's have fun. Let's start and have fun.
Parang wala naman yung savings ko ng 20,000.
As soon as you're ready, go for it. What do we do, sync? Okay, let's try to do a sync one. Wait for my 1, 2, 3. 19 players, please, to the table. We'll do a simultaneous one if we can.
So nga, ano nga kailangan mo sa akin?
Everybody in position.
Go tayo.
I don't see anybody on table. All right, table 9,
Pinapatay
no,
namin,
sorry.
ginagawa ko. Store ko ka.
Sige, direct. Let's go tayo.
Ready on my count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
Alright, so good morning to everyone tuned in. This is day 1, session 1 of the APC, the Asia Pool Challenge, Manila 2025. This is the Great White Shark Cannon Diary calling commentary as we are going to be presenting, of course, some very talented amateur players across different teams representing various parts of Asia. And of course, I want to thank you for joining us today. We got some great, of course, I have some great matches lined up here for you. Some very talented people. And of course, we also want to thank the crew who've made this possible as well. We also want to thank, of course, our sound engineers, our technical engineers, the referees who are managing this match, the organizers and everyone. Of course, of the fans who follow this and make this event possible. So with that, we are starting off our first match. So it's Hong Kong 1 and Phnom Penh 1. So Phnom Penh is basically the Cambodian team. So Hong Kong 1 is represented by their team captain, Sam Hon, versus the team captain of Phnom Penh 1, Mark Touch. So you're going to see them there. So it looks like Mark actually won the lag for this one. So that means we are going to see Mark starting off the match here. All right, so here we are. We're going to start. First break right there. Oh, look at this. Nice break. Now, we'll do a quick recap of some of the rule changes here because, of course, this might not be, well, this has, of course, some different changes and rules to make sure that it's more interesting and at the same time still more fun for our amateur competitors. So, of course, number one, three foul rule is not in effect, meaning that you do not lose a game for committing too many consecutive fouls. I mean, if you're gonna lose this one, you're gonna lose because you just make mistakes here. So that's one of the key changes here. And of course, for every shot, the player gets 45 seconds, and then they get two 30-second extensions per rack. So each player gets that. Now, what happens here is decides to if the player decides to actually joins here. Sorry, yes. Oh, yes. Just one second here. Yes. So, all right. So basically, that's one again. So we have the rules here in effect. So we'll just do a quick recap here. In the meantime, let me just make a quick check here while we're letting this match roll. Where's this headset, Derek? Which one? This one's theirs. Okay. Wear that. All right. So I'm very fortunate here to have, of course, a special guest here. So he is representing Team Phnom Penh 1. He is Mr. Tassilo Brinzer. Did I get that right?
That's right, man. That's right. Yeah.
All right. Well, what would you like me to call you?
Oh, just call me Tass, man.
Tass. All
Keep it
right,
easy,
Tass.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just to be clear here, I'm Canon, like the camera company from Japan.
Pleasure to meet you. But
Yes.
Not like the cannonball, right?
No. It's two ends, not three. Just kidding. But seriously, so of course this is my first time calling this one, the action, and I've been curious about the format here. So maybe for those who are watching for the first time, maybe you could tell us more about the differences in formats from this because this is not your grandmother's billiard tournament, your billiard style. How would you?
Well, that's right. I mean, we are a great group of eight cities represented here in Manila this year. There's each team is knows each other already many years. There's many players who come to this tournament on an annual basis. There is also every year, of course, also new players coming in. So it's a very vibrant kind of a tournament.
I know this, yeah.
Yeah.
I know this,
And,
yeah.
and as you can hear from the background noise, right? It's everybody fires each other up, and it's just a great gathering every year.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I was actually watching the energy from the from yesterday's singles tournament, and I was very impressed with the energy. I love the feel. I love it's like you're all friends here. Like you're all just for that even if you're competitive on the table, off the table, you're all like great friends and everything. So
Absolutely.
and yeah. So anyway, since so how long have you been playing billiards? For
I've been
yourself?
doing billiards since I'm 14 or
14?
something, but I started with carambolage, right? And then I moved into pool a bit later. But yeah, with this tournament here, this is my 8th tournament.
Nice,
So
nice.
we've been doing this quite a few times. Yeah, it's always great to be back, and it's the second time in Manila. Actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's the second time you've been
Yeah,
here now.
yeah.
So I hope you're enjoying yourself here so far.
Very much.
Well, good to see that. Now, these are two men I believe you know. I believe you know Sam and Mark. And maybe you could give me a little background on how do they play exactly? What's their style of play from how you know them?
Well, Mark is I can mostly speak about Mark. I've seen Sam play, of course, a few times. He's an excellent player. Very calm, very iron nerves, if you want. Mark is our captain of the Phnom Penh team.
Yes.
He is a wonderful organizer. He's a great guy to keep the team together. Always calm, always cool, and this is also how he plays. He has no nerves.
Right.
He's very focused, very concentrated. He's, I would say, probably the pro in our team, if you want.
So he's the consummate pro for
Absolutely.
for Phnom Penh 1, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what would be the keys for winning here in this case? What would you think it would help?
I think it's focus, right? It's as always, it's focus. It's staying calm and concentrated. And I think both players can do it, but of course my bet is on Mark.
Of course. Of course. I mean, it's kind of unfair if you do go against your team captain. Be like, really? You rooted for me? You rooted against me? No, just kidding. But yeah, and of course, it's obvious you all have a great connection. You all, even with the other teams, you're still all very pretty much friends off the table. That you still support each other, and you give each other a reason to really just come out here and compete. So it's nice to see that. So, well, now we're gonna see, and of course, this is a very interesting format that we have here because this is a format that, until I believe the IPT, it didn't really get attention outside the bars, which is eight ball, of course. And eight ball, I mean, eight ball is basically the sport a lot of people get introduced to because it's pretty basic. It's stripes and solids, and you have to get to the eight ball and all that. But people don't realize that if you that this sport act that this variant of pool actually has a lot of strategy to it. Maybe you
Absolutely.
can. What insight, for instance, might people not know about eight ball that makes it a really fascinating uh, discipline of pool?
Well, it's always what you do outside of potting a ball, right? So, I mean, in terms of strategy, if you have just seen the save ball that Mark played, he played a ball in order to not give his opponent a shot
Right.
because he didn't have a clear shot. So, it's the strategy around it. It's how you plan your game on this level here. Although not the world's top level, but on this level here, people play strategy. They think about, they don't shoot strong balls, which will move the whole table around and all balls around. So um, it's planned. It's a planned game.
Right.
It's a strategic game in general. Of course, each shot is then a matter of nerves. It's a matter of concentration. You need to pot your balls. But ultimately, it's a very strategic game.
Because one of the things I learned, because I also learned pool around probably your age as well. And I learned this from my dad. One of the first things he taught me rather with eight ball is that always consider when you're going for the stripes or the solids, always consider which balls offer more protection or more strategy. Like for instance, he said if you see more stripes covering pockets than solids, you might want to go for the stripes because they're your insurance policy. He said,
Absolutely.
and that was the part of eight ball that actually opened my eyes. Like, wow, it's not just the game you play at the bars or at the pool halls. It's literally a game that has a lot of strategy behind it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That was a good shot. And now you see the position that he put himself in, Mark, here.
Yes.
Um, the stripe should just squeeze past the four. It's a bit hard to see from the angle. Yes, absolutely. And perfect position.
Yeah, I guess he's got this rack under wraps, I would
It
believe.
looks like it. Well done.
Well,
Here goes round one.
looks like Mark set the tone here, I think, which is very important, especially this one, because he has to impose his will, so to speak, at the start.
Absolutely, and also, I mean, it's the first game of the tournament, right? It's the first game for the team, so winning the very first match of the tournament is of course, always a great incentive.
So while we're at it here, so one of the unique rules here, of course, is that that there's no, unlike in most formats, there's no three foul rule. So essentially, you can commit consecutive fouls, and it's okay. I mean, you're not gonna lose a rack because of that. What incentive does that give to a player, especially since you're an amateur who doesn't play to the level of, say, an Efren Reyes or a Johan Chua? What kind of incentive does it give you when you realize that, oh, I don't have to get three fouls to lose? I can simply keep on playing until I get that. So what kind of strategy, what does that give you?
To be honest, I mean, for most players, probably the three foul rule is secondary in that context, right? So I think they would play. Of course, we play saves, etc. But I don't think somebody very often plays on foul.
Yes.
Right? So that's something that certainly here I don't see that much. It does happen, of course. I think it just incentivizes you to keep going and to keep pushing for the last ball. Right?
So it basically doesn't punish you in that manner, because if you make a mistake, it's like, okay, I'll go get him on the next rack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of which, nice break
Very
now.
nice break.
Oh, look at this. Well,
But open game.
yeah, looks like nothing went down. So, as I would say, this rack is as dry as the Sahara right now.
Well, following your dad's rule, which ball would you choose now?
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a great question. Well, the stripe looks very tempting here because it's obviously right next to that pocket. And come to think of it, yeah, I would definitely. And then the 13 over on this
Also
side.
nice.
So that alone already gives me a proclivity. If I were Mark, I would probably go for the stripes in this case.
If he can reach the 15, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
if he can reach the 15. Or, I mean, the point here is at least in my dad's view, it would be go for the one that gives you the most insurance or protection.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So
So this is the balance, right, between the longer-term strategy of the game, where clearly you would go for the stripes,
Yes,
but what can you actually do right now?
yes,
Not doable. So he goes for the spots.
right. So he
Right.
decides I can work around
Yeah.
whatever limitation the stripes has, right?
Absolutely.
So it's
So
also
yes. Yeah.
so it's also adjusting on the fly, as you call it.
Yeah. Exactly. So there's 15 balls, right? And in every game they're absolutely different.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts again.
Nicely done. Oh,
And that was done on purpose
yep. Okay.
to free the hole for the 3.
Mm-hmm. That's something actually a lot of people don't quite get, that it's okay if you actually knock your opponent's ball in as
Exactly.
long as you knocked yours in first,
Exactly,
right?
exactly. And it's in this case it's strategic, right? So he wanted that ball in the hole to take a shot from his opponent,
Mm-hmm.
to not give him a clear, easy shot,
Right.
and also to open up the hole for his 3.
Nicely done. Let's see. Man, it feels like a fiesta right now. I'm not sure why, but maybe they're just having fun here. And I mean, everyone had fun last night. I mean, it was fun. We were able to enjoy the party after the,
Absolutely.
and of course the fact that Efren Reyes, Francisco Bustamante, and Cheska Centeno herself were here too.
Yeah,
So you had 3 world champions
absolutely.
in
That
the
was great.
building.
And we had them also actually in Phnom Penh a couple of years back.
Right.
You know, during the ASEAN Games. Pool was a discipline at the ASEAN Games, and Efren and Bustamante were in Phnom Penh,
Nice.
and they actually played with our team, and we had a great evening with them.
It was
So,
fun, right?
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
and I
What
find,
what legends? Yeah.
yeah, I mean, he's basically at the level of, say, a Michael Jordan or a Muhammad Ali or a Tiger Woods. You might not know the sport, you might not know the sport, but if you ask who's Efren Reyes, oh, you mean the guy who plays pool?
Yeah, everybody knows him.
Yeah.
In the Philippines, I landed yesterday at the airport, and the first thing the taxi driver asked me was like, "Hey, do you know Efren?" And I said, "Well, I'm going to see him today." you know.
Yes. That is so nice.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, while we're looking at this one, so,
That was a bit of a miss for Mark, the bank shot. He missed the pocket,
yeah.
but it's not an easy position. I guess that he left the white ball right there on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So now there's only the 15 that's available.
Yeah. And even then, the fact that the balls are not as spread out as he would like them, that's really going to make it a lot tougher for him to clear out.
Absolutely. So my guess is that we'll see a safe play.
Mm-hmm. Just going to try and play a safety here. So how would you go about this? If you were in his shoes, what would you be considering?
I'd put the white ball pretty far on the opposite rail. Exactly. This is
That's
it.
diabolical.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, there's still daylight between those two balls, but
Absolutely. I think he can see the two,
it's like
and he can bank it to his left corner.
oh, you're
the
right.
Left pocket.
He might channel Efren. He might channel Efren. That's something. Yeah, you're right. He could. He perceivably could. So we'll see. So you mentioned, by
And
the way.
he's calling it.
Oh, he's calling it. Nice. Yeah. That's another thing I noticed. So here you also have to call the shots, especially if they're not obvious, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So you
That's
have-
very important.
Because it's different from the 8 ball that most people know that it's not really a call shot game unless it's the 8.
Yes.
But
Well,
in this case, you have to call the shot, especially if it's not an obvious one.
I mean, pool is, as you might know, is a game that in almost every country has a different rule.
Yeah,
Right. So
that's
there's our look at this shot.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
That was a beauty.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
And now the challenge will be this 8, which most people, of course, know that that has to be called.
Yes,
So,
absolutely. And he's calling. He's trying the bank shot again.
all right.
He just missed one on the two. My bet is he's gonna make this one.
He's thinking. Well, he's thinking. I'm 50% right now. Maybe I can make it like 67%. This is nice. Well, we'll see. He's calling for the bottom left.
But he also needs to to watch out for the white ball and make sure the white ball is not left in a too good spot for his opponent. Unfortunately, from
Yeah.
my point of view, here it is.
The thing is, he left it at the middle of the table, and for any player, that's usually the best spot to be.
Absolutely.
Uh, Speaking of which, you mentioned that you played you started with
Yeah.
carom billiards, right? Which discipline of it were you playing before?
Carambolage, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, you know carambolage, right? It's three balls on the table, no pockets on the table.
Yes. Is this the three cushion one that you play, or is it?
Yes, yes, three cushion ones. Of course, as a kid, you start first with straightforward, right?
Mhm.
Then you add a cushion, and you add a second cushion. And
Yeah.
just recently, I've been to Korea, and people there love carambolage.
It is. It's actually a
And
pretty.
they play. Many people play very well.
It is actually an interesting sport because the thing was we used to have more players who were into that, but then because of course pocket billiards became more popular, and especially with nine ball becoming the global craze that it is now. But yeah, I remember that. Matter of fact, people don't know this, but if you know the music video for "Beat It" by Michael Jackson,
Yes.
you know those are carom tables that people don't realize. They're not actually pocket billiards tables. Actually, carom tables.
That was a foul.
Oh yeah.
He just committed a foul. He hit the eight-ball post rail,
Mm-hmm.
and none of the two balls hit the rail after the
Yeah.
contact. So this is a tricky situation.
Yeah, it is.
But 6 balls on the table for our colleague
Mm-hmm.
from Hong Kong, for Sam.
He's gonna have to clear that set before he can go for the eight. That's the challenge here for Sam. He's gonna have to do a literal run right here.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, now it's all about where does he put that white ball and which ball does he choose first. So he goes for the 11.
I guess so.
After that, he will try to pocket the orange ball.
That's a 13, I believe you're
Yep.
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the colors on the screen here, but yeah.
Ah, there, yeah. There you go. I think we have the.
Oh, yeah.
Guide
okay,
down there.
right here.
So
Okay.
yeah. Believe. Yeah, you're right. He could be just going for that. And you notice, of course, that the set of balls is a little different in color. I believe it's like a TV set. That's why you see the
Yeah,
pink 4 the pink 12 instead of that would normally be purple, I believe.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a classic set.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a miss.
but on the bright side, he did not give him.
He did not give him a clear shot.
Nope.
But Mark is definitely a rail expert, I would say. He missed 2 rails already. He pocketed one really nicely.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is his classic. This is his favorite red shot.
Oh,
bank
yeah.
shot.
This is the Efren type bank, so to speak. I think he does this a lot. This is one of his favorites here. But I mean, the thing is, he just here's the risk though. Assuming he misses this, what would be the where would he be best placing the cue ball?
I would say, in from our view, the bottom left, close to the bottom left, not far from the 8 actually.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make sure that there's no clear shot on the 13, no clear shot on the 15. That would be.
So try to at least leave it there, so that if it misses, it's not a total gimme.
I'm not sure which corner he's chosen just now. I think the corner he's standing at. So then he can't leave the white where. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The white is unfortunately now in
yeah.
a good position for Sam.
The thing is, though, he might have actually done himself a favor by leaving the 8 there, because that means that
The
he
10 is
can't go.
blocked. Absolutely.
So he might have actually saved himself there. But again, it's going to mean that Sam will have to end up on the short side of the 10 and at the right angle, just so that he has a chance to get to it. So
And
it's going to make it more difficult.
Absolutely. It's not an easy leave for Sam. No.
Yeah. So of course, and of course, just so we know here, so you're representing Phnom Penh, which is the Cambodian team, right?
Yep.
So maybe you can tell more people about what's worth checking out in Cambodia. If you're ever since you're I'm sure you're
If you haven't been to Cambodia, then I can only warmly recommend to come and visit us. It's a small country.
Mhm.
It's landlocked. It's not landlocked. It's between Vietnam, Thailand, and
Yes.
Laos.
Yes.
Has access to to the sea, so
Yeah.
to the South Asian Sea,
Mm-hmm.
and it's we have around 17 million people living in Cambodia.
Oh, okay.
It's a very very open, free, welcoming economy. First
Mm-hmm.
of all, but the people are very very nice, very warm, always a smile on the face.
Oh,
And
yes.
if anything I can recommend in Cambodia, it's food.
Oh, I'm
Food is
sure.
just gorgeous.
I'm sure.
You
I'm
know.
sure. Yeah. Actually, what I've always been what of course what captured my attention most about the country was actually two things. One is of course the temples at Angkor Wat, which are
Mm.
right on the flag. That's what you're seeing on their flag here. That's the
Absolutely, yeah.
the i-
It's everywhere. Yeah,
yeah.
the temples,
It's
and
the iconic.
it's just stunning to see these temples, you know, and imagine how lively life was during the Angkor period.
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
No, it's just incredible.
I mean, they had. They had a very rich. They have a very rich, very lively culture, and of course, the other reason I've gotten a lot of interest in the country was well because of its more dark, recent history, which I think I might not discuss at length here. But I think you know what we're talking about.
It's very very important for the country, and it has shaped the country as well in the past decades. The recovery from the Khmer Rouge that
Yeah.
you're hinting at from the Khmer Rouge period has been very very painful, very long,
Oh yeah.
and you can still feel that period in everyday's life today.
I mean, until now, I think Cambodia still has, I think the highest number of landmines that are still among
Not
countries.
thankfully not anymore. We have a very very engaged landmine clearing authority in
I heard,
Cambodia.
yeah.
They're doing a fantastic job. It's a government supported body.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and they have really cleared mines from, let's say, we had a death rate and a malming rate, which is even just as bad, of a few hundred people,
Right.
up to 1,000 people per year.
Right, right.
Today we are down to way less. Still, every injured person is one too many.
Yes, obviously.
So, yes, landmines are really a curse. And this was a bad miss here.
Yeah, I
Well,
think,
not a bad miss, but it leaves Sam with a good position.
Yeah.
And he could finish up the
yeah, he might have opened the door for
game,
this man,
yeah, yeah.
sadly. Well, we're gonna see if Sam can take advantage here because again, he's got
straight
some.
shot, fairly straight shot.
Yeah. Ooh,
Ooh,
that was close.
that was close.
Yeah, it was close.
Risky, and it's still close. It's very straight. So now it becomes a nerve game. Now it's the nerves that need to hold,
Yeah.
and they hold.
Yeah. Well.
Well done.
Yeah. He was basically making sure it
And-
better not fall. It better not fall. Great job there.
Sam looks relieved here. I
Yeah.
think he took a point back.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
No, well, somebody had to. Somebody had to hold the nerve, and he held it.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I mean, I could tell. He looks like the guy who says, "Oh, thank goodness I dodged another bullet." This is great here. So again, if you're joining us here, this is of course the Asia Pool Challenge Manila 2025 installment, and of course, if you're enjoying this, well, we'll be here until Saturday. So yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah.
we'll be here until Saturday.
Keep
hopefully.
watching.
Oh yeah, of course, of course. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing more. I mean, it's really nice. I'm hoping that soon enough there will be, what's the word for it? I'm hoping that maybe I could see Cambodia one time, maybe
Oh.
because it does look like a very lovely country to visit,
Oh,
and the fact that,
absolutely.
and like you said, I think the food is going to be the interesting thing. I'd like to see How does
Food
their
culture, of course, you know. I mean, and people. I would go for
Oh,
food
yes.
culture, people,
Yes.
and of course, come for a good game of pool as well. We have some great pool places.
Oh, yes.
Mark himself runs one, and I also run one. It's called Hops and Captains, you know. So we have some good pool places in Phnom Penh.
You have a website for that, so that you could.
Viewers can just Google, can look for Hops 1-1, right? That's what I thought.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's not 0-2. It's 1-1.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we think we have to correct that. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. We're just gonna make a quick correction here. Sorry. Yeah, I think we. It's okay. We gotta make a correct correction. Thank you. Anyway, so it's a 1-all score line for these two, one rack each. We're just making a quick correction here. Sorry about that. We just had a minor glitch in our scoring system. It's all good. Yeah, we got it. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for pointing out. Anyway, yeah, that's so that was Captain Sam Hon just making sure that everything was in order,
Yeah.
which is as per his right, of course. And speaking of which, yep. So anyway, we're gonna be having our next match here. So I hope you don't mind hanging around just a little longer.
I'll hang around a little bit longer.
Yeah, sure,
but-
sweet.
yeah.
Now this time, we're gonna see.
Who's this player here?
Yeah,
I
it's,
think this
so-
is Non. Non is our Thai colleague.
Oh.
He's been also in the team for many, many years. He lives in Cambodia.
Ah.
Lives and works in Cambodia for many years.
Mhm.
He is. He used to be he's one of our top 3 players in the team.
Really nice.
Definitely. Very calm again. Very focused. Ultra sharp. No nerves.
Wow. Everything I wished I could be.
Likewise. Same here. Same here.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see. I mean, I'd like to see how he shapes up here, if he can, how he'll shape up against this one here.
Absolutely. You know, no player plays the same and during a tournament than he plays when he's relaxed in his home club, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's obviously, you know, cameras are on you. There's commentators. There's many people watching.
Yes, of course.
There's loads of good players around. So you don't want to fail yourself, right?
Of course not.
And you put yourself under a lot of pressure. Many players put themselves under a lot of pressure.
Of course. I mean, again, like you said, there's that pressure and there's that. And of course, you don't want to let your team down at this point. I mean, you want to at least give the best performance you can and give your team the best chance of becoming the champions.
Absolutely.
That's all you really want. So we're going to see if he can finish this rack. I mean, he
What's
has a...
that down there? That's a 2, right?
That's a 2, yes. So he'll be... His only challenge here will be that, although let's
He
see.
just moved it possibly far enough
Yeah, because there is...
to pass the 8, right?
Yeah, there's enough of a gap, I believe, here. Yeah.
Mm.
Now, the question is, based on what we're seeing there, what would be the next logical shot here for him from his position?
I think he'll try the 7 and then the 5 in the right middle pocket.
Mm-hmm. So try to get this just the right speed. Just the right speed, I believe.
That's not the ideal position here. Now
Oh.
he can go for the far left pocket from his view.
Yep. So just to give people a heads up, so his real name is actually Soipet Apinun. That's actually
That's
his
Noon.
Noon or Noon for
yeah, we call him Noon.
for
right?
Noon for the majority. Yeah. All right. Well, we just wanted to make it clear because for those who might be wondering, who's this Noon guy? And then we want to make sure, of course. So he's going the long way down here. Nice.
And he's pocketing in.
I
That
think
is a good shot.
I
If
believe
the
he's
6 goes through, he
Mhm.
might have wrapped up this game.
yeah. I think he does have a bit of a gap there, just enough.
I think so. It looks good.
He's just lining it up, wants to make sure that he has it right. Doesn't need to do much here, really. Just this is more of a pocketing thing than anything else.
However, any touch right or left will set him off.
Oh,
And he's set off.
yeah,
and
that's
this is Noon's chance.
yeah.
He even placed the ball in front of the pocket. So
Yeah. Although here's the challenge now. That's going to limit, because the 6 is that close to the side, I'm seeing that it's going to limit his options here I mean, it's going to limit his options to attack that pocket. So he has to be a little, yeah, creative like that. Has to be a little creative. So I'm looking at this. So,
Yeah, go for the 9.
so Nun taking on Darwin Lumbera from representing the Hong Kong team.
That could be, is this a Filipino name? A Filipino name?
Yes,
It is, right?
yes,
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
It's a very Filipino name actually.
Alright, okay.
It sounds like one of
Pardon my
ours.
ignorance.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we actually have some pretty odd surnames here and stuff like that. That's why, like for instance, people always talk about the Brazilians having an Anglo-American name followed by a Portuguese surname.
Yeah.
And then I say, oh, you haven't heard us. We're Anglo-American name followed by a Spanish or a Filipino name. Like that is Darwin's a very English name, but Lumbera it's a very local name
Right,
there.
right.
But yeah, it's a thing. So Darwin here is going to see if he can.
So let me guess, you're putting your thumbs together for Darwin, right?
I'll give him a thumb up.
Well, okay.
But it doesn't mean that Nun. I'm going to count out Nun here. Not at
I
all.
don't think you should.
I'd like to see at least Nun give him a good fight if anything. The
yeah.
spin, wow.
The spin was nice, but I don't think it was what he wanted.
Nah. I think Nun was a little.
He wanted that stripe ball off the rail.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Nun can. I think he's going to try and just bank this away, get some distance maybe. There you go.
And with a little bit of luck, no, not enough luck, but this is a difficult position
Thing with
for Darwin.
Yeah, Darwin's not going to be able to get this in the side pocket, and the 8 is blocking. So he's going to be forced to play some counter safety here, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he does. And then,
What
hopefully.
would you do?
Oh, me personally, I'm just basing it on my very limited knowledge. Cross bank is risky because I would rather just try and put some distance, leave the cue ball somewhere down here.
Right. That's what he's doing. He leaves it on the rail.
Yeah, there we go. Well,
Not a bad shot. And the 6 ball is
near the side.
fairly well positioned. Now Nun, to counter this, needs to keep the cue ball on the opposite short rail.
Right. I agree.
Just in case he misses.
Oh, there you go.
But
Nicely
he is
done.
not missing.
No.
I told you the nerves
Yeah.
are on Nun's side, but both seem very focused. Both seem very concentrated.
Yeah. But I think Nun's starting to get hungry for a win here, and I wouldn't be surprised if he eats one right here. If he eats this rat right here. There it is. See? So if you check the flag here, that's Angkor Wat right there on the flag
Absolutely.
of Cambodia. So for those who don't know, the temple that was, I believe it was lost in the jungle for some time until the French, I think.
Yes,
came around
we
in-
discovered it in the mid 19th century.
Right.
Built in the 11th century, 12th century by King Vayamatjan.
Vaimachan, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And I mean, until now, it's still, and then the fact that I think it's still the main draw for a lot of tourists because it's a massive temple complex. It's not just one building all in all when they had to clear the whole area.
Yes.
So it's really just a whole complex of buildings. And I think the mystery there for me would be, have they explained what happened to the culture of the people there at that time?
I think it's essentially this culture vanished, and the Khmer Empire was dominating the region. This was an excellent shot. Unfortunately, the white ball is.
He's not going to get good position from this. Oh,
It's okay.
just enough. Just
enough.
I was worried he was going to run all the way to the bottom rail.
Yeah. So yeah, the Khmer Empire. That was a good shot.
Yes.
Excellent.
Well done.
Yeah.
So the Khmer Empire was indeed, which is of course where a lot, when you reference the word Khmer, it usually references Cambodia as a result of that.
Absolutely.
Right.
You know, the Khmer Empire reached down to Myanmar, into today's Myanmar, today's Thailand. Yes, this is correct. The result here.
Yep. So the result's good. Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, we're just making sure here. We're just double checking with our technical director. Just wants to make sure that we get the results right. So yeah, we're good. So Noon here is just going to wait for another opportunity to snatch a rack, but Darwin, I'm sure, is gonna want to say not so fast.
Yeah. As you can see, poker face here.
Very poker
You
face.
know,
He,
concentrated.
he looks like the typical Asian grandpa. Like
Absolutely.
you don't want to say anything out of line with this grandpa, or else you're gonna go like, okay, never mind.
Nasty grandpa, as we say, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But on the bright side, very much like you said, I saw it there. You're right. Very cool, very composed, very unflappable.
And also very safe in his shots, right?
Yeah, a little
Very
bit,
secure.
yeah, a little bit daredevil in his approach. Yeah,
Absolutely.
but it's fine. Sometimes you gotta play the daredevil. Sometimes you have to wear your heart on your sleeve a bit.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're not. This is also fun, right? So
Yeah.
sometimes a player just goes for something that maybe a pro wouldn't do, but here we do it because it's fun, and you know we want to try a shot that you know could go.
Yeah. So while we're just fixing a minor issue here on our end, we're just making sure. In the meantime, again, so the tournament will run until this Saturday. So of course we want to of course make sure that you all join us for the championship, which will be announced which will be announced
yeah.
at the end of action on Saturday.
Absolutely.
So we hope that you'll all join us for this one. And the nice part is, like we said, we get to meet this very diverse, um, very well-rounded batch of players from different teams representing different parts of Asia, most especially Southeast Asia here.
Yes.
I mean,
We have teams. I don't know if you have mentioned that yet, but the teams are from Bangkok,
yes,
from Manila,
yes,
from Jakarta,
yes, we did.
Singapore,
Yeah,
Phnom Penh, Ho
Mhm.
Chi Minh City, and then we have Hong Kong and Shanghai.
right.
Right?
So we also have two representing China as well.
Yep.
Nice one.
Absolutely.
So yeah, beautiful. So, and of course, I'm with Taz here, who's keeping me company, and I really appreciate you joining me for this one.
Thanks for having me.
Anyway, we shall see if Noon can make something happen. Oh, but
This was a.
eh,
I think he took that one a bit too lightly.
maybe he did. And
As we say, the easy shots are the most difficult ones.
yeah, actually,
You know,
you actually would rather have a shot that's a bit tricky than something that looks too
too
easy.
simple, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of players prefer, like, for instance, they'd rather have an angled shot than a straight-in shot, or why they would rather have to do a little bit of rolling about than a simple stop or something.
Hmm.
Now, let's see here if Darwin can execute that. Very nice. Yeah, I believe, yeah. So Darwin's gonna need to make something happen here after what went down with Noon earlier. So let's see. Maybe I could get some lessons from you later on how to do carom, because I'd like to at least. I mean, I want to try out the sport, just see how it is, because I've always been curious about it.
It's actually, you know, it's a bit calmer. It doesn't yield the immediate success always that you have in pool, right? In pool, you pot a ball, there's a success. You pot a second ball, a second success.
Correct.
So I think that also makes the attractivity of the game. It is, you know, the better you are, the more you pot, and you know, it's just a good feeling to pot one ball after the other.
Right. Right.
In carom, you're a bit more patient. It might take 2-3 shots before you have a success, especially if you play carom over 2 rails, 3 rails.
Right.
Some people play carom with 4 balls, you know. So there is some interesting variations.
Yeah.
And but a good carom player is almost always also not always, but often also a very good pool player.
Yeah.
It helps a lot with the positioning. It's a great training
Yes.
to learn how to play with effet.
The kick shots, for
The kick
instance.
shot, yeah, absolutely. So I think carom is a very interesting variation and a great training for pool as well.
It is. Yeah. I mean, what's the name of I believe the Belgian champion. I believe Raymond something.
I'm not familiar.
Sielemans, I think.
I'm not
he-
familiar with him.
But he's the guy who I've been reading about has the most world three cushion titles, and I know he's a bit advanced in age. He's a bit older, but I've seen some of his performances on when I watch it on YouTube and all that. I'm like, wow,
Mm.
he can see angles that I never thought would actually work. He can
Yes.
spin the ball in a way that, oh, so you can actually get that result. You start
Yes,
realizing.
absolutely.
I mean, and I see why three cushion is the most popular because it's such a challenging discipline that you have to literally think so far ahead in how you plan it. You have to calculate, okay, so it's going to go this rail, has to go that rail, and so
And
on.
needs that speed,
Mm-hmm.
needs that FA, needs to move on after the carambolage. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. True. And I think the balls and the cues that you use are a little bit thicker and bigger, right?
No, the cues are thinner. Actually, the tips
Oh,
are
okay.
thinner. Oh, this was a kind of a bad miss here.
Ooh. Yeah, well, let's see.
Again, an easy ball, a straight ball, right?
Yeah.
So many players focus very well on the more complicated balls,
Mm-hmm.
and when it comes to a straight shot, almost straight shot, you might miss because you take it too light.
That's true.
Take it lightly.
Actually, I did commentary before. I think you know Mark White, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I did commentary with Mark White like a year ago,
Hmm.
and I recall that he always said that one of the most common reasons a player misses is because they get up too quickly after a shot. And he said that the best practice is to stay down, follow through all the way
Hmm.
until the ball leaves and until it makes contact, and then only get up. Because when players get up too quickly, it can throw off the shot, it can throw off the angle and everything.
Absolutely.
And I think it's a common problem, not just among the amateurs, novices like me, but even amateurs and pros. It's a common issue, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So it's why it's important to keep your focus like this man right here, like Noon, because this guy is, I think he's got like,
I think he's not happy with himself right now.
nah,
He doesn't look happy.
I think it's like another lemon got added to his basket, sadly. It's like, right? Well,
But he is someone who comes back.
yes.
He pulls himself together.
Hmm.
He knows he screwed up a couple shots here, two easy shots,
Yeah.
and now he's focusing on finishing this game.
Yeah, I think he's got, if he can keep up this focus, he'll probably will have a good chance. Ooh, that's a little,
A little bit too far
yeah.
to the rail, but still
I was actually
good
look.
for him.
I was actually worried it might go to the side. That was what I was thinking. Well, so he'll give this some. He's giving some draw to bring it over towards the rail. That side. There you go. All right. So the 8 ball is going to be a bit of a challenge here. I can't tell from the angles whether it passes the 9.
Hmm.
If not, he may have no choice but to go on the short side near the bottom rail and go for it from there.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Or maybe he
It
does.
might pass if he places the white where he does.
Right.
Yes, it
Well.
looks as if it passes.
All right.
Watch this space.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. I think he was trying to cheat the pocket in this one here.
Yes.
So, and
He did not want to scratch the 9, so he went a bit too far off.
yeah. And here's the thing: if Darwin makes the next 3, then this should be well, actually, this should be going in his favor then.
It should be going in his favor if everything goes right.
Yeah. It's
Not to
gonna
forget the easy shot rule.
Yep.
So it's all about where he leaves the white now.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting here.
A bit
And-
too close. Yeah, this is not bad.
Yeah. I mean, all he has to do probably is just let this go off the top rail. He can do a force follow, let it go off the rail, and then let it go back towards the
Absolutely,
middle,
Yeah.
so that he doesn't have too much bother, just like that.
Yes. Well done. So this looks like a well-deserved equal game,
Mm-hmm.
a 1-1.
Yep. So it's a tie at 1-all, and that means that the next 2 competitors, I believe, are going to go on the TV table, and that's going to be Roberto Aquino representing Hong Kong versus Phnom Penh's Zhao Win Nine.
Nine, who is from Myanmar.
Yeah, from Myanmar.
We,
Oh, okay.
we call him Pepe.
Pepe.
Nine, yeah. So
Okay.
he's been living in Phnom Penh for many years and is a team member already for quite a few years as well.
Nice.
And again, playing a Filipino, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, Aquino's a very well-known surname here.
Absolutely. You had a very famous female president called Aquino and
We
the
had
family.
we had two actually.
Two
Mother
Aquinos.
and son. We had mother and son in that
Yes,
case.
yes, yes.
And I believe his cousin, the former president's cousin, he's a senator right now.
Right.
So essentially it's a family thing.
It's a bit like in many other countries, right?
Yeah.
In the US and then Cambodia also, we have a family thing, right?
Oh
So
yeah.
stays in the family.
Yeah. I mean, I guess when a family gets involved in something sometimes it can really take a life of its own.
Absolutely.
I'd like to
You
see.
know, if you hear the topics on the kitchen table, then you know you might just as well get involved.
Yep, it's true. Speaking of which, so there's Pepe on the left and Roberto on the right. So we'll see if our friend from Myanmar can put some goal here. Oh, yeah, there's you go. The referee's just having a little fun here while they're setting things up.
Yep. Pepe is doing it himself. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance.
Oh, it's fine. I don't blame him. A lot of players are like that because
Absolutely.
we need to have a tight rack. If it's not tight, it's not right.
Yeah, very true.
So we'll see here if we'll
And
see
he
if
has Jimmy setting them up for him.
oh that's nice.
Yeah.
That's,
And Jimmy will be right here in a few minutes and replace me as well, because
Yeah.
I'm going to have to prepare for my game as well.
oh yeah.
So I want to be a bit closer to the action.
Oh yes, because you will be part of the action.
I will be part of the action soon.
Yeah, that's nice. So yeah, I mean maybe later on we could chat about the other stuff that you like. For instance, I mean I'm really interested in carom because it's a discipline of cue sports that I've always had some interest in because I've always found it interesting how you can make the angles and all that and the spin everything so that your objective is just contact one ball, do this, and then make it do this before it goes to the next and so on.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's a beauty.
We know that pool is a fascinating game. It has many challenges, and,
Yeah.
and you know, an intelligent player can really make a difference as well through concentration, through focus, through strategy and planning.
Right.
But in carom, you can say it's also the high art of billiards.
Yes, it is.
You know, it's a bit calmer. You need more concentration. Everything needs to be right on your shot. In pool, if you hit a ball straight, you might hit the white ball on the bottom, on the top. You might give it a bit of a right spin, left spin. In carom, you really have to think where the ball goes and how to drive that ball.
That's
you know.
right. That's right. Speaking of which, it looks like he got himself one of the balls, so that's why he gets to continue.
Mm.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting rack. We'll see if he can navigate. It's a little crowded here at the bottom, so we'll see if he can navigate the traffic here. This might be an interesting challenge here for Pepe. Let's see. It's gonna go down table, go up table for that. And fortunately for him, the stripes are fairly spread out.
Fairly spread out, but now he left himself a bit in a tricky situation.
Yeah.
He might go for the 15 and solve that issue, but then, oh sorry, what is it? I can't see the color properly.
I believe that's the 15, yes.
15, right?
That's the 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he goes for
He's
the
gonna
green
place.
ball.
Yeah, he's
Ooh,
gonna.
that was a risky shot, but a safe.
Yeah,
He played it safe.
yeah. Try.
Well done.
Didn't want to leave anything easy there.
Yeah.
And I totally get that. I mean, he said, all right, Berto, try your luck here." Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. So we're gonna find out if Roberto can knock this down.
It looks like it. No.
Yeah,
Yes,
he played the
yes.
pocket
He
speed.
played it.
He
Yeah.
played the pocket speed. I mean, that's one thing people also don't always realize, the pocket speed principle, where if you hit it at a certain speed, no matter how off angle it might seem at first, it still falls in.
It still comes in.
Yeah. And then if you overdo the pocket speed, even if you hit it straight in, it might still bounce out because
Bounce
of
out,
that. It's
yeah.
a thing. Yeah. We're gonna do this. This is gonna be a little tricky. Yeah. Let's see if he can make this. There you go. No problem. But this, I believe the 2 is gonna be the only shot he has here. But
Yep.
if he makes this right, he can probably land it somewhere.
For the 5.
Yeah. For the 4 or the.
Oh, the 4 it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're not the only
Yeah.
one gets confused with the
The
colors
the
too.
screens are a bit difficult. Oh,
Ooh, wait, ooh.
ooh.
Yeah, I think he was too worried about hitting that
Leaving
ball.
the cue ball, right?
Yeah, he was. This is one problem sometimes that you worry about, because when you're overthinking the preparation part, the execution of the shot then kind of falls apart,
Yeah.
or at least goes off. Ooh,
Ooh.
he got lucky.
He got lucky, but lucky shots don't count, unfortunately, in this
Yeah.
case.
I mean,
Huh?
still has to be in that target pocket, wherever it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have both players with 3 balls on the plate.
Right. It's pretty even for now. There you go. So he's obviously going to go for the side pocket here. Now, aim for the 4. Then the 6, maybe bump off the 13 so that he could get an angle, probably to the side or to the corner even, I'm thinking. Oh, that didn't go though. Not the way he planned it.
No, he's not happy with himself here.
Yeah. He might have, he's left Pepe an opening.
And a nice one. Pepe can move on with this.
Mm-hmm.
The 6 is also not greatly positioned right now, so
Yes.
this is gonna be.
I think. Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
Ooh.
did he want to clear 2 balls here?
Yeah. Well, what's the term we use there? One at a time, please. One at a
Yes.
time.
This is a bit more complicated, but if he can do it,
Yeah.
it shall. This is nice. Good
Wow.
shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was beautifully played. Now,
Yeah.
what would be the way for you to get position on the 8 from here? What kind of spin would you throw on this one?
Well, a slight left spin and to leave the white ball near the middle pocket on the left. A bit too strong, but not bad, and a bit too far off. But he has a shot to the bottom
Bottom right, I believe.
right
Yeah.
from our perspective.
Yep.
Yes. Left from his
Now let's see. Just has to be careful that
on
he.
the cue ball.
Yeah. Hitting it with a lot of top here.
And he does it.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done.
I think you're the lucky charm here. Your boys are actually performing pretty well.
They're doing quite well right now.
They are. Well,
And if I'm not wrong, we are at 1. We had a 1-1. We had a 1-1.
mm-hmm. But so far, but here's the thing. If Pepe can snare another rack, then if he can snare one more rack, then I think he'll give your team at least a good lead.
Yeah.
And like we said here, the format basically is you each play 2 racks, and then the next pairing comes up. And of course, what's counted are the number of points
Yeah.
based on the number of racks that you've won so
Yes,
far.
Yes.
And basically, what determines going to the finals is which teams have the most points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna find out within the next few days who will have the points to get to the big dance.
Absolutely. I
Yes.
mean, you know, we traditionally we have some very strong teams. So Jakarta, Bangkok are right up there.
Mm-hmm.
And Singapore has been stronger most recently.
Yes.
Ho Chi Minh City has been quite good. So last year I believe it was Jakarta who took home the trophy.
Yep.
Let's see this year whether it's a bit more open and equal.
Yes, that's right. I'd like to see it here. But now Roberto's got a mission of his own, and that is to keep his team in the fight. And then after that, I believe it'll be your friend Jimmy, I think, will be
Yeah.
next, and
Yes.
he'll be taking on Justin from.
Excellent. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah.
And my colleague Mark is going to comment on that.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll want to hear it here, and also to give you a little chance to warm up a bit before.
That's exactly the point, right? Focus a bit on the table.
Yeah, I'm sure
Breathe,
that
breathe the air.
yes, that's gonna be the fun part. So let's see. But so I'm sorry. Where were you originally from?
I'm German.
German.
Originally.
Okay, okay. So
Right.
which part of the country, particularly?
I was born in Baden-Baden, a wonderful city, a small city near on the foot of the Black Forest,
Okay.
near the
Yeah.
French border.
Yeah.
So we have excellent, again also here, excellent food.
Yes.
French influenced, southern German cuisine.
Yeah.
We have some good wines there, and Baden-Baden is a 2,000-year-old city as well.
Wow.
It was
Nice.
founded, created by the Romans,
Okay.
who had a bath there.
I see.
So we have
Nice.
hot springs.
Hot springs. Yeah. That stuff is good. Yes.
Yeah. So Baden-Baden was called Aquae Aquae in Latin,
Okay.
and in German it means bath bath.
Okay. Wow. Well, the places you go to, the places you learn about, right?
Yeah,
Amazing.
absolutely.
I mean, yeah. I mean, well, and I think the most notable German export, I think, to this country, it's obviously the Volkswagen cars. Obviously, I mean, my grandfather owned the Brasilia when he
Oh,
was still
really?
alive. Yeah. I mean, fine, the air conditioning didn't work, and it was a little underpowered, but I love the car. It was
Yeah.
nice. It was still a very nice car. And the other famous export that you guys brought here, obviously, is Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest. We are hosting an Oktoberfest in October, obviously, in Cambodia soon.
Yeah, I mean,
So there's going to be one there.
we celebrate Oktoberfest here too, pretty much. I mean, you know San Miguel Beer here.
Yes,
They
of course.
regularly
Yeah,
hold
yeah.
Oktoberfest. Like, there's a lot of street parties that they host all over the country, and I'm like, okay, great, more beer. Let's go, guys.
Absolutely.
So,
Well, I hope they don't. You don't celebrate Oktoberfest like as you do Christmas, right? For 4 months.
oh well, we're
Is
gonna.
that the burr?
Yeah, yeah, you're gonna start hearing Mariah Carey and Jose Marichan on the first day of September. Sorry,
Right.
you're gonna be hearing that. But don't worry, even Mariah herself said that I don't make the rules. They decide to celebrate it. But I
Yeah,
mean,
that is great. You know, we have of course also some excellent Filipino restaurants in Cambodia, and
nice.
it's interesting for us to see to hear Christmas music in September.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But a good German would love to celebrate the Oktoberfest also already in July and August. You know?
Actually, I just want to be a part of the Oktoberfest if I could be. Ooh, speaking of which,
Roberto
yeah,
had a little slip here.
yeah. I mean, I think the fact that it was so close to the point of the pocket, that made it a little harder than it would have normally been.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see if Pepe can take advantage, because he obviously would love to give your team that extra point that you could use to get to the championship race.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's see. He's aiming for the 5. He's gonna try and punch this forward, I think. Ooh. Okay.
With a bit of luck, the 5 continues its path. No,
Okay. Well,
he leaves him a shot.
yeah. So Roberto's gonna have quite an interesting way to get around this. He probably will go for the 14 to try and then go around a bit to get better position on the other balls, because the 14, if he doesn't make it now, that's gonna be a tougher ball later.
Yeah. This was part of the solution. Now he can open up the 2 balls that are stuck together here.
Yeah, he can break up the happy
Yeah,
couple. See if he can break it up. Oh, or
Ooh,
maybe, well, there's another way. It's called I'll take it where it can go. I don't. It's like there's a more subtle way of
One
breaking
step
it.
at a time, right?
Yeah, yeah. Again, as we say here, isa-isa lang, one ball at a time, please. As we say. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna see. Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for the side here. Just has to make sure he doesn't. Ooh, yeah. Maybe underestimate the angle a little.
Yeah.
And that's this man from
Pepe from Myanmar.
Myanmar's finest. Gonna try his luck here, see if he can get that extra point. And I know that in Myanmar culture, I believe a lot of them only have one name, or they don't have the traditional naming structure that the Philippines or Germany would have,
I'm
right?
not sure. I think Canon, you might mix it up with Indonesia.
Ah, yeah, it's Indonesia. Sorry, yeah.
Uh,
No, I'm talking about like, who's that guy? That guy who served as the UN secretary, Uthant, I believe.
oh,
Uthant. He didn't have a very
yes,
traditional.
yes, you sent, yeah.
Uthant. He had a very unique name structure, which was like it's not a traditional surname style.
Mhm.
But I know the Indonesians are guilty of that too.
Yeah,
Like Suharto, like
yeah,
Sukarno.
yeah, yeah.
It's that's why when you go across cultures and you learn this stuff like, oh, okay, I didn't know your naming works like that.
Mhm.
It's here in the Philippines. What's the most unique naming culture we have? Well, aside from the blending of names, I think the other common things that we have our own naming convention. Like for instance, you might get a Filipino nickname, like for instance, you might be called if you're like the son who shares the name with the father, you might be called Junior or JR,
Yes, 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 absolutely.
or you might get a local name like Warling, Saning,
That was
or
noticeable
Edo.
in the new Philippine arrival app.
Yeah.
There's a digital registration for visitors to the Philippines,
Yeah,
and there is some. That was a good shot. Here we
nice
go.
shot. Yeah, and I believe
Clear
that's
2-0.
so 2 points there for your team there, and it looks like Phnom Penh's gonna be off to start. So I guess yeah, well,
Kenan, it was a pleasure.
Taz,
I
it
might
was.
see you later again.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, I will see you around.
I'll make sure to hype you up in your next match. Don't worry. So again, so thank
Thanks.
you, Taz. So again,
Mark Tuch will join us. Will join you now, our captain.
yes, thank you
Yeah?
so much. Thank
All
you so
right.
much.
Pleasure.
Best of luck later. All right.
All right. Cheers.
Show me your stuff later. Anyway, that is it. So looks like Taz gets to win here. That will be competing next, and of course, that means that Phnom Penh now holds a 4-2 lead in the scoring tally, and it's so far it's going to be a very interesting contest here. So of course, want to thank all of you for joining us again. This is the Great White Shark Cannon Diary, and of course, I'm with one of the members of Team Hong Kong. I believe it's Mark I'm talking with, right?
No,
Sorry,
Sam.
Sam rather. Sorry, Sam. Thank you so much. Yeah. By the way,
Thank you.
we saw you earlier, Sam. So yeah. So very interesting match there. So so maybe you could tell us a bit more about yourself for the fans who might be interested.
Okay, so my name is Sam. I'm the captain and the organizer of the Hong Kong team.
Mm-hmm.
So every year when we attend the APC,
Mm-hmm.
my job is to make sure we bring the team over,
Yes.
the qualifiers, the sponsors,
Mhm.
and then we're here.
Yeah, it's very nice. So we're gonna get to so of course there's gonna be a lot we can talk about here.
Yes.
And of course I also will appreciate any expertise you have. Like if you know the players, for instance, of course, share your thoughts, share your experiences, share their playing style, how
Sure.
you might what's the word for it? How you might approach a shot if let's say you have this situation.
Yep.
I'm sure it's gonna be an interesting thing. And again, and of course it makes the whole broadcast more fun
Mm.
because at least I get to interact with the players here, like yourself, Sam, and of course, again, the fact that your team now is going to need to a little extra fuel here because
Yeah.
down by 2 points, and again, the system basically here is each rack gives your team a point,
Mm.
and basically when this regular season, when the elimination round wraps up, that's when your points are totaled up, and then
Yes.
that determines who gets to the championship, right?
Correct.
So in this case, so
Every single game, every rack counts.
I can tell, yeah. That's why this is gonna be huge here, and you're gonna hope that and the hope is that Justin will be able to proudly represent.
Fingers crossed.
Yes. And there's Jimmy Pratna starting off. That's a pretty unorthodox style, to be fair. That looks more like the grip I started with when I was playing. It's a little unusual, but
It's I think this is like a proper pool queuing action.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the typical uh, how do you call that grip that I the setup, the hand setup, that bridge setup, the
Yeah.
hand bridge setup.
I guess it's down to what sort of game you got used to
Mhm.
before, because I believe in the APC there's a lot of players that used to playing snooker.
Ah,
So
you
that's
have
why
a-
they have the flat hand bridge.
yes,
Where Jimmy, just now when you see the finger over the cue, that's more or less like a
Pool, more-
pool style.
pool style.
I
Yeah,
think you see more Americans would have that sort of style.
right. And I
bridge.
think that's where we got ours too, I believe, because
Mm.
you'll notice most Filipinos also play with
Correct.
the more traditional pool style hand bridge
Yes.
right there. And again, of course, a hand bridge. I mean, there are different strokes here, but I think people underestimate how important the correct hand bridge is, the proper
Oh.
hand bridge technique is.
Very, very important.
I mean, if you watch people who are starting out and they seem to struggle to find a balance, what are the key things to remember when you're setting up the right hand bridge for a pool or snooker or whatever cue sport?
The most important thing for me, anyway,
Yes.
is make sure your hand is nice and firm,
Mm-hmm.
no movement, is steady,
Yes.
so the cue can go back and forwards.
Right.
If there's movement, so that would affect the shot,
Mhm.
the angle,
Yeah.
So it's very important. The bridge hand
Must
Yeah.
be steady. It must
and,
be
and,
steady.
and the stance as well.
Ah,
think
yeah.
For me, I think the stance is there is a difference between a snooker stance and
Mhm.
a pool stance. And
Yeah.
I think people can tell.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Uh, my stance, my background snooker. So
Yes.
Yeah. If you
Actually, snooker is another discipline of cue sports I've always found interesting, and that I've always hoped that one day the Philippines would have. Although I know the uptake here is going to be a lot slower because pool is the obvious king here.
I cannot see snooker would take off here. The reason why I say that is because
No, of course.
snooker it's not very exciting to watch,
Yes.
and it seems always boring. The word
Yeah, the pace is much slower
Correct.
compared to, I mean, like for instance, even just an 8-ball match, let's say, versus a snooker match. Obviously, I mean that's why in snooker matches, I mean I used to watch it before on ESPN. The first guy I actually liked from snooker was actually Stephen Hendry. Stephen Hendry was the first guy I liked.
he's my idol too.
Stephen Hendry's cool, right? I mean
Yes.
that guy at his height when he was the world champion,
Yeah.
that guy could pot the
7
long
times.
ones. He could pot the long ones, and I'm like, how did he pot it on such a big table? You wonder, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of snooker guys believes that snooker is a harder game, pool is an easier game. They don't like to cross over.
Yeah,
I crossed over because my wife plays pool.
yeah, of course.
I was like that at first. I didn't believe that pool was, the serious side of it.
Yeah,
But once I start playing, you realize the balls are different size. There are so many different techniques that you can use. For instance,
correct,
jump shots.
correct.
When you do combos and banks,
Yes.
it's very different.
Yes, it is.
So, and then I grew to love the game. So that's why I kind of got involved
Hmm.
and decided to bring the Hong Kong team to the APC.
Nice, nice. I'm actually very happy that you brought over the Hong Kong team because just to give you a hint, Hong Kong is actually a favorite destination for Filipinos because
Correct.
because obviously there's a Disneyland there, one thing.
Yes.
And obviously it's the market there for a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff can be a lot of stuff is actually sold there at cheaper prices than say in the Philippines. So a lot of people when they come from there, they're bringing bags
Yes.
of stuff. I'm like, wait, what do you have for us? I got some pasalubong. I got some stuff for you. And I'm like, okay, sure. And actually, the other notable thing is that a girl I used to date, she actually has worked as a domestic helper there.
Okay.
So I got from her the experiences of, I mean, I found out about how it is to work in a home, to be the servant who does stuff like keep the house clean, take care of the children, or basically run errands when it's necessary. And again, I mean, Hong Kong has so much to offer if you think about it. I mean, my childhood grew up. I grew up on Hong Kong cinema.
Okay.
I mean the classic stuff. Bruce Lee, uh, Jet Li, and all
Martial art
martial
films.
art.
Yeah.
Those are beautiful. I mean, I always thought those were the. I always thought those were. I always thought in some way they were. I always felt they were superior in some way to Hollywood stuff because I felt that the action was literally like they would throw all these moves together in the choreography and everything. That's why I always had a sort of appeal for it. Like, wow.
Yeah.
And then you realize a film like Once Upon a Time in China has how many installments?
If you bring the name Bruce Lee,
Yes.
I think even, I mean, he passed away so many years now,
Yeah.
but he's still iconic.
He still is.
And you know, people when as soon as you mention the name, even young kids know
That's
who he
right.
is, and they probably even catch up watching his late movies.
Yeah.
You know,
We all grew up on some amount of Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
We all grew up watching his films, or at least being influenced by his moves
Yeah.
and his one punch
Yeah.
kill and something.
yeah, and the guy just flies away
Yeah.
when he does that one punch.
Speaking of one punch, there. Well,
But where's another
Just,
punch?
yeah.
To us?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Still one more rack, and I
Mm.
mean, I think the important thing here is if your team can somehow keep an even keel and try to.
Trying to win every rack.
Yeah, I mean, again, the fact is, you all pretty much. I mean, I just want to ask. You don't have a handicapping system here in
No.
effect, right? So. It's basically just come as you are, we all compete at the same level,
Yes.
pretty much. And the only expectation really here is just play your best, right?
Yes.
That's it.
It's,
Well-
it's very it's tough because they're all good players. They
Yeah.
all can play. You know, obviously it is a amateur event, but the way it's done, the organisation, like look, you guys here and everything, the TV,
Yeah.
it's pro level in my eyes.
Yeah.
And you know, I think a lot of people would dream to get involved and want to. It actually probably would encourage people to pick up a cue and say, look, let's
Yeah.
get practicing on
Yes.
a pool table.
Yes, it is. I mean, that's a lovely thing here. That's why it's very nice when we get to see people such as yourself come over, and of course get immersed in the culture as well. Which is why when people see you with a pool cue case, and then they ask you, all right, how are you which tournament are you joining? That's
Yes.
automatically the first question.
Well,
Or they'll ask you how much money you made off your last money game. It becomes the first question. That's why when I bring out my pool cue, I'm like, I wish people would stop asking me
let me
whether
tell
I'm
you,
supposed to take effort on.
when we come to the Philippines and walk around with a cue bag, unless you are very good,
Yeah.
you know, because we know there's so many good players in Philippines.
Yeah, of course.
Alone, you know,
Of course.
you could be someone that's a bus driver and he probably can
Yeah.
break and run.
Yeah, feasibly. It
On
can
your-
happen. It can happen.
So
It can happen.
we have to be careful when we're here.
Yeah.
And, you know, someone might say, do you want to play for some money? And probably best advice is to say no.
Yeah. No, just say, I'm just gonna play because I want to have fun. That's all I usually
Yeah.
say. I'm gonna play because I have fun, not because I want to bet away the last of my money going home. I don't want to go home walking all the way.
I've been very much looking forward to coming here because I'll tell everybody, I said, this is now, you can say Philippines is the official home of pool.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a bit like the UK or home of snooker.
Snooker, obviously.
Yeah.
Yes, snooker,
But
obviously.
I think in my eyes now, especially in Asia, the pool scene is growing
It is.
massively. I mean, Philippines, obviously that's the one, and Vietnam now are, since Matchroom, we've been going over there.
They're starting to make some
They
noise
are
as well.
making a lot of noise, and a lot of people are picking up the cues playing pool,
Yeah, yeah.
which is great. I mean, it's just I'd always felt pool, the scene could do with bigger
Yes.
prize money.
Yes, of course.
I think the prize money are a little bit too
a bit thin, I
bit
think.
thin
a bit
compared
thin,
to
yeah.
sports like
yeah.
snooker.
True.
And, you know, they could up the ante and, you know, just need more sponsors, I guess.
I agree.
More audience, and they should, because it's a fast and furious game.
Yes.
A rack doesn't last too long.
No, a rack is after a few minutes, you're
Yeah.
like, all right, next one.
So this is where I'm going back to what I said earlier on. Snooker probably lasts about 20 to 25 minutes. Of
Yeah,
fun.
I've seen
So
it.
there is a big difference, you know, compare for audience-wise.
Yes, of course,
So
of
for
course.
audience-wise, I think watching a game of pool probably a lot more exciting than watching a game of snooker.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Unless you're a player yourself and you watch the techniques, what Stephen Hendry does,
Yes, of
then
course.
you understand the game. Actually, it's very hard, and wow, this guy's a genius the way he
Yeah.
pots his balls.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, until now, when I still watch Ronnie racking up centuries now, like it's nobody's business. I'm like, what did he just do? And
Yeah.
you basically are asking yourself, what did he just do?
Honestly, making breaks like he does, and
Yeah.
how fast he plays
Yeah.
is incredible. I mean, look, for me, there's two-person naturally the greatest. One was here yesterday.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
We
The
have,
legend himself.
The legend himself, and the other one is Ronnie. I mean,
Yeah.
I do love Stephen Hendry because I do like the technical side of the game.
His
And
take.
I think for me, he's a winner, and he's got a good temperament. as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah. He is.
So I think that's important in any sports.
Absolutely.
So I think any kids should learn from people that it's a game, and you need to have good temperament, and you shouldn't,
Right.
have frustration.
Of course. of
Ronnie
course.
has that, and sometimes it can be a little bit too much. for me,
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen instances where he doesn't seem quite as in it as you would normally expect him to be.
Yeah.
And I mean, I get that part. Yeah. For me, I guess what impresses me more about him is his longevity, because the fact that he's been doing, I think he's with the class of '92. I
Correct.
think that's the
So you have John Higgins
Yes.
and Mark Williams. The three of them all came out the same time in
Yeah.
'92. I believe Stephen Lee is the same time as well, and he's an incredible player with the
Right.
Q action, with the Rolls Royce Q action. But he
Yes.
didn't win as much tournaments as
Mhm.
them three.
yeah,
And
yeah,
saying that, Alfie's here,
yeah,
his son, playing
right.
for the Bangkok team.
Right? I mean, well, there is some legacy here happening. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm actually happy to hear that. And again, like you said, what we like about Stephen Henry, obviously, there's the technical aspect of it. It's just fun to see him dissect a rack and
Yes.
the way he does it. It's like watching.
It's like a
doc-
chess game.
Yeah, it is.
Every single move is strategic.
Yeah,
How he plays his game.
he's basically working on a puzzle, and then you're figuring out how. Okay, what puzzle piece is he gonna do for the 3 to the next color, for
Correct,
instance,
yeah.
or something? And the fact, that, and again, I mean, this was in his prime before he started having, I think, the yips. I heard was becoming a problem with him.
Yeah, from what I read or what I heard, he doesn't like losing. So as soon
Yeah,
as he start losing, he decided to I'm going to wrap up
I
and I'm going to retire. I think World Snooker has asked him to came back 2 years ago.
Yes.
He kind of considered, but I think he now that's enough.
it's like he's totally. It's like he said,
yes,
totally
it's-
done as an
yeah.
active player, but in other ventures, like I mean, I follow his channel,
Ah,
Stephen Henry's Q-tips.
it's very good. It's very interesting. What he does is, I think he won an award for that particular channel on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he is still active in commentating.
Yeah.
Helping the Chinese Hayball, I believe.
Yeah, I've been
which
seeing that.
That is another sort of phenomenon coming around the world now.
Right, right.
It's this game, but on a kind of like a snooker table.
Yeah.
So I don't think it will take off in this country.
Yeah.
Because I just think that snooker element may not.
It will work
Peop-
again. It's gonna work
yeah,
against it in that sense. Yeah.
But it's already working in a few places already.
Or maybe if it's gonna get appeal here, it's probably gonna be a bit more niche in that sense,
Yeah.
because obviously everyone here talks about. I mean, actually, if you think about it, the most popular variant in the Philippines before 9-ball was actually rotation.
Uh,
The 61.
Ah,
That was the popular one. And according to the historians I've spoken with, because I know a bunch of people who are very well researched, very well known in the history of pool in the Philippines, that's one of the reasons why the Filipino style of play is very free flowing. That we like to make the ball dance. It's because when you're navigating a table with 15 balls, and your objective is to get as many points as possible, and you're always being trapped behind balls, or you have to clear this path for the next one, then an evolution of that was that a lot of players learned to basically throw it forward, make it follow, make the ball dance a bit.
Yeah.
And that's where Efren and Jang and Francisco and all the other great ones learned from.
Yeah.
They learned because
There is
they,
a flair,
yeah,
definitely. I think the Filipinos, the way they play, is there is a lot of flair, and there's a lot of spins,
yes,
and it's great to watch.
it becomes entertaining.
It's very entertaining.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for me, I think it's great that this element of play is there. I mean, like I always said, you can tell
Yeah,
because Efren kind of made this sort of style popular. And I find a lot of Filipino players that have very similar style to what you just said.
right.
Literally, I'll say that 90% plus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the make the ball dance
Yeah.
style, literally. I mean, and then when you compare it to, for instance, the Taiwanese who are more, I think the term is economy of movement, that they like to keep the ball
Yeah.
in as, let's say, they like to keep it in the center of the table, for example, as much as possible. And then they don't like to make it move a lot unless they really have to. So
Yeah.
that's why whenever I watch a Filipino and a Taiwanese player come up, it's always very interesting. I get to see, all right,
It's very two different styles.
yeah, it's like
altogether.
it's like two worlds of two disciplines
That's
just
right.
come together, and you're like, wow.
The Cole brothers, prime example.
Oh,
Watch
yeah.
them play.
Cole brothers, yeah,
They're phenomenal players, but the way their style is so different.
yeah,
So I imagine in Taiwan most of them are very similar to their style.
Very
and-
similar,
and,
yes.
And whereas the Philippines and probably Vietnam more closer to the style. That
Yes.
with the flair.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's why, especially with events like the Reyes Cup, of course, coming up very soon. I mean, I like because I mean everyone's was talking about the Moscone Cup for a long time, and then for finally something like the Reyes Cup to finally come around and say, well, let's see what Asia can do.
Yep.
And now that it's going to be more interesting because it's Asia versus the rest of the world, man, that's going to be something to watch.
That's should be a good match.
Much more interesting.
Much more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, way much more.
I mean, I'd like to see just how the rest of the world will stack up against. I'm sure it's going to be a selection of the Philippines, Taiwan, Vietnam might get a mention in there. Who knows?
Hong Kong.
Hong
we
Kong
have
could-
Robbie.
Yeah, I'm sure Singapore is going to get called up too at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, the question I guess there will be, can you really make a roster big enough that's going to feature the diverse swath of talent?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a system on merit point system.
Yep.
To get your seat in the team.
Yeah,
But it'd be hard to get on it because I think everybody wants to play.
Yeah, I mean, you're part of a massive global event, literally. It's literally a global event. So for you to see that, well, it would be fun. Now, speaking of which,
Yeah, there's a little tactical battle going on.
yeah, I think Justin's really, I think he's very aware of the stakes of this. So he's trying to give Jimmy as many headaches as he can, I think.
Justin is a very team player. He knows the importance of getting the rack.
Right.
He actually hasn't started playing pool that long.
Ah, really?
Yeah, he as far as I know, it's only been a few years.
Okay.
He's a tennis coach.
Ah,
by trade,
tennis.
Yeah,
Okay.
from Australia.
Yeah. Maybe I should. Yeah. Maybe I should ask him for. Maybe I should ask him for some input here. Ooh, that's gonna be a
Ooh,
foul.
yeah.
That's gonna be a
Forehand.
foul because again, gotta contact the rail after either the object ball or the cue ball. It's gotta be one or the other. And in this case, I think Justin's got. Does he have I think he has a reasonable chance if he can take advantage of this
Yeah.
ball in hand. He's gotta make
I think he's
discount.
going to make this one down the rail, and then because the other one's by the pocket anyway.
Right.
So, I think that would be
The best.
the best way.
Yeah, and the fact that the 8-ball's near the middle, that's
Yeah.
gonna give him.
As long as you make the cue ball near the middle, I don't think he should have any problem getting it. But obviously, he's on a TV table.
Yeah, it feels different. Obviously, it feels
it's
different.
A bit more pressure
Yep.
than you're playing in your local club.
Right. But I think, but if like you said, I mean, it's a sport that you say you're never too late to really
No.
learn. Like you said, in
No,
Justin's
I didn't
case,
expect him to miss that.
well, but he did leave a bit of a longer shot here for Jimmy, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be up to Jimmy to make this one because if he misses this, then Justin might make him regret it.
Yeah, definitely hits a lot of nerves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot. That's gonna be quite a test here. Yeah, that.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh,
the
this is
white.
gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting because that with that 6 in the way,
Mm.
that's only gonna leave him the top left, I would think, if he wants to go.
I think
for it.
so.
So here's the thing. I think this is. He has to worry about number one making the 13, and number two making sure it doesn't end up in the
Scratch.
side. Yeah. Yeah.
So he has to.
What kind of spin would you hit this with, just to minimize that risk? What kind of spin would you hit this with?
For me, I would play sort of a stand slow shot and to make sure that it doesn't scratch, obviously. But
Oh.
still try to hold for the 8-ball in the middle.
There you go.
For me, I would. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he definitely needs to make this to prevent the deficit from getting out of hand here.
Mm.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is going to be a tough one here. So, I mean, it's going to be a tough one because he had it right there.
Yeah, I think it's definitely nerves.
Yeah, I get it.
He'll get those when back home.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, again, it's a marathon and not a sprint if you think
Yeah.
about it. It's never really that well, but I'm not sure he wanted to end up that way though.
Yeah.
This is gonna be awkward.
This is not going to be easy
Nah,
because that white,
could
if he
scratch.
goes to the left corner, could
scratch.
scratch.
Yeah. I think he is.
I think he's called the left corner.
Well, this is gonna be an interesting one.
Oh, it's actually gone for the cut.
Uh-oh. Well, now we're gonna get to see if the banks are open for for your friend here.
Yeah,
I mean, if
this is the kind of shot I hate most.
oh, I don't blame you.
Snooker player, we don't do banks.
And it's not just that. Bank shots are. There's so many variables that come in there. You got how hard you hit it off the rail, the spin you
Yeah.
give it, and even the condition of the rail. If you play on a table that's got bad rails, you know what happens.
That's why I said that element. Oh,
Oh well, I think Justin said you worry too much.
yeah. It just proved me wrong.
Well, I'm glad to see at least Justin said, nah, we're not going down that way yet. Good for him, though. But anyway, good job there by Justin. So at least it's 1 point each after this. So that means we're going to see, so that means the guy who was with me earlier, Tass, will be competing against one of yours, Mike Bennett. He's
So
up next.
Mike is another snooker player background.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very fast shooter.
Yeah.
Yes. He,
So-
similar to snooker player game.
Very similar. Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, he's not been playing pool that long either.
So he's
maybe-
basically transitioning. He's
Yeah.
still transitioning in a way.
Yeah. So basically, my understanding, he's a golf teacher. Coach.
Golf.
Yeah.
That's one of my sports there, right
so
there.
he's a golf coach.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, go.
he played pool because of there was a one table set up at this bar.
Yes.
So that's when he started playing, and then he got a bit more serious.
Mhm.
And I noticed his game; he's got talent, so that's why I kind of brought him in
Brought him,
towards
right.
this Hong Kong team.
Well, it's good. I mean, I'd like to see what he brings to the table here for his match because
Yeah,
he might just surprise us. He might.
he may well do. But this Phnom Penh team they're equally good.
Yeah.
I do recognise this fellow when we were there in
Yeah.
Cambodia
Yep.
2 years ago.
Yes.
Good player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Ooh,
Well, we're gonna
that
see if.
technique is
Yeah, I know.
stance is very different.
I know. It's a
Wow.
little unconventional. I
Wow,
think would be the
never
word.
seen that before.
Nah. I mean his stroke was like. I think you've seen Francisco Bustamante's stroke, right?
Yes.
You've seen how wild it looks, right?
Yes.
I mean, and then here comes Taz and he says, "Hold my beer, Django. I'll show you unique." But yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair, well, look at that. At least
Well,
Mike.
yeah, he'll shoot fast. You watch.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he's one of those pace players right there.
He's yes. He's the way he plays. He naturally likes to shoot at a faster pace,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, he's pretty quick.
I think he reminds me of who's that player? Who's that snooker player? Was it? Well, I know Luke Salvas plays pretty quickly.
Who?
Luke Salvas, the machine gun. I remember he plays a rather fast pace. And there was another guy. I'm trying to remember.
In snooker.
In snooker also, yeah. I remember another guy in snooker because I do know the few that some snooker players do play
Yeah.
at a rapid pace.
Yeah. One
They-
of the fastest is the guy from Malta. But
Ah,
he's
Tony
reti-
Drago,
Tony
right?
Drago,
yeah, Tony Drago. That's him. Yeah, I've seen him before.
It's,
Yeah.
it's quite funny with Tony Drago because if they ask him, they say, "Why do you shoot so fast?" And his reply were, he used to play pool in Malta, and when you put the money into the table,
Commentary lang here.
and they have a shot clock, like a time will run out, the light will turn off. So that's why he plays so fast.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get why he plays at a rather rapid pace because, yeah, like you said, some players they like to play a certain, like for example, Cheska Centeno, who was here last night.
Yeah.
She's a known player who plays rapid. I mean, I kind of joke at times with her once, like I said, don't you ever worry that sometimes people think you're constantly trying to get to the bathroom or something? But speaking of rapid,
Yeah.
yeah, I think we should give him the name Rapid Fire or something.
Who, Mike?
Or yeah, well,
We have a nickname for him. We call him Boom Boom.
oh well, I think the boom boom has gone down right there. It's definitely brought it there. Well, good job by Mike. He might just be if he can keep that pace up. He
Well.
might just be the one to give your team some hope.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. And of course, again, so we're looking at Mike here, of course. See if he can, like you said, he plays a more up-tempo
Yes.
style. I think that'll be the best term, up-tempo style.
Definitely attacking up tempo.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the way to describe Mike.
Because he basically isn't content with just, nah, I like to take charge now.
Yeah.
I want to do something now, and I'm sure he can. And I can't wait for him to. I mean, I actually find it interesting when they play because it really makes you think, wow. So he actually finished off that rack in like what? It's like that guy that we used to have here locally, one of our local amateur players. I think his name is Dominic Consulta. We used to call him Speedy Consulta
Okay.
after the Speedy
Speedy
Gonzalez
Gonzalez.
character. And we used to call him Mr. 6 Seconds because from the time the ball stops until he goes, he's averages like 6 seconds per shot.
Wow.
And then one guy during a match, because we used to stream those matches, he even was a guy who was commenting on our feed. He even said, actually, I timed him from the time he went down to hitting the ball. That's like 2.91 seconds. I said, oh my goodness,
Wow. That's fast.
that is
Even 6 seconds fast.
6
That's
seconds.
lightning fast.
Yeah, I mean it's brutal. I mean, it said, and yet he plays at a pretty solid clip too. I mean, he makes a pretty good shot. So
Mm.
the fact that you can average that per shot, it's like, wow,
Mm.
makes you think. Now I'm looking at this one here.
Yeah.
If you're
It's
Mike,
still open, I believe.
yeah.
Nothing has gone down.
So I think Mike. What do you think Mike's going to go for here?
But it
Stripes.
looks like he's going for the stripes.
All right, we'll see. I'd love to see
Yeah,
how.
that's the problem. Ball now is the 9.
Yeah.
Just looking at it now, I think.
Yeah.
Guys, they pushed that 4 to
Yeah.
the. So I don't think either pockets would go.
Yeah. Well, this is a little. Okay, got. I was a little worried
It's
that
okay,
was.
yeah.
I was worried that was making a beeline for the wrong pocket.
Mm.
Well, good for him. Anyway, the beauty of this is, yeah, and then look at this. Brunswick tables. These tables are the gold are for me the gold standard in general. I've always loved Brunswick tables when it comes to
You know, like Brunswick, obviously they rule at a certain period
yes.
during the 80s, 70s.
Oh yeah, they were.
Even the 90s, I would say they were the forefront of pool tables.
Yeah.
And then obviously the new ones came along.
Then
Obviously, I think Diamond always been there as well.
yeah, Diamond. I mean, I kind of isn't Diamond the one that has the one big slate instead of
Correct.
the 3-piece ones
So
for most?
yeah, the reason why I know that is because one of my other captain, Hong
Yeah.
Kong 2,
Yeah.
he has a lounge called Capito Lounge. So it's basically Robbie Capito.
Yeah.
He practices there.
Yeah.
So there are 2 diamond tables
Yeah.
in his lounge and a Ratson table.
Yeah.
Now Hong Kong is we all live in high-rise building, like
Yes, of course.
many floors.
Of course, yeah.
Luckily, it was 7th floor. It wouldn't go in the lift.
Oh.
So they have to
Oh,
use the
no.
staircase
Oh
with the
no.
whole slate going up to the 7th floor. 6 of
Oof.
them. So yes.
Wow.
So that's why I know that diamond table actually have one slate, one big slate, and it was not easy.
I
believe me.
I know. I feel kind of bad for the guys who had to lift it. I'm like, you guys still have a back lift on you? I don't know. Are your
No,
legs
the
still
lift just even the normal lift that it's just not big enough. 'Cause the
Wouldn't
slate,
fit.
what can you do? You cut it in half and you can't. So
yeah.
you don't want to. So they just have to use the staircase.
I mean, and to think that that was the standard 4.5 by 9 table,
yes,
right?
Yeah.
So
So
it's
yeah,
not small,
yeah.
for lack of a better term. It's not small.
But going back to saying when you're saying about tables is like for
Yeah.
me as a snooker player,
Yeah.
I've always liked Riley's.
Riley's.
So Riley's, BCE, they were the table they used during the 80s,
Yes.
90s,
Yes.
and then they changed to Star.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Sing Pai, I believe they're called now because there was an issue with the name Star because
Yeah.
another company has it and they got sued for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me, even though they use it all the time, I still old school. So similar, like you're saying about Brunswick,
Yes.
you know.
They were
They
they
are-
were they were the standard back in the day,
Yeah,
and for
perfectly great tables.
I
you
mean,
know.
I mean, they're. I mean, when you think of, like, for example, the Gold Crown series, I think is the one that most people think of,
Mm.
because when you look at the tables, they look perfectly made. They're very nice. They're very even. They look like nothing's out of place. Nothing looks out of place on this one. I mean,
I think there's a lot of nowadays. It's not just the table, the design of the table, the legs as well.
yes.
So
yes.
that it looks trendy in some ways. So some people prefer to have it. It's like a furniture, I guess. It's like you have
Right.
nice furniture at home.
Exactly.
So I think restaurants are very. I notice a lot of restaurant tables in Philippines.
Yes.
And the way they've done the legs and everything is, it's very modern.
That's
and,
right.
And very fashionable, I guess, to have them in bars, right?
That's right. Yeah. I
So-
mean,
Ooh.
and I think another reason why. Oh, and speaking of, look at that. Well, I guess I think we spoke. I think our prediction was spot on that Mike was going to make some noise
Yes.
today. Well, that's good.
Hmm.
At least now it's deadlocked once more. And here's the interesting thing.
Hmm.
That's one more tandem we've got, and this could determine which of your teams will be up at the end of these sessions, at least.
Yes.
So I believe it's Jenny Tan
Yes.
versus Brandon Scott Johnston.
My wife.
Ooh, you lucky dog, you. Just kidding. But seriously. So, but seriously, it's very nice to see that. So Brandon Johnson's going to join us. No, I'm sorry, going to be on in action here,
Hmm.
and let's see how he stacks up, and see how he stacks up against
Yes.
Jenny Tan. This is going to be very interesting.
So, Jenny, this is her fourth APC as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we can get her involved with Efren soon enough. No, actually, they did. That's
Yes.
sweet. That's sweet.
The last game, the very last game yesterday.
Oh, that's nice. That was so cool. That was so cool. And look at that. Let's see if
So that I mentioned to you earlier on that the reason why I play pool
Yes.
is because of her.
that is so sweet. I love it. I love it. But yeah, it doesn't hurt at all when you have a partner who supports your interests.
She helps a lot with this APC.
Yeah.
A lot of work behind the scene that no one sees. She helps a lot, sponsoring the team. Um, no, she's very passionate at the game. I think everybody knows how passionate she is.
Yeah.
She actually loves the game.
I'm sure.
And yeah, so she loves the APC. She loves coming here.
She finds purpose, I think, in what she
Oh,
does
yeah,
here, right?
yeah,
She finds it like a calling of sorts, where she feels that she's giving back to the sport by doing this.
Yeah.
Which is great. Which is
She
wonderful.
also has not played for long. I say 4 years.
4 year-
3.5 to 4 years.
Okay, so let's say 4 years. So let's
Yeah.
say she's been active in the game itself for like 4 years. All right.
She basically was in a bar with one table. She plays it casually.
Yes.
Somebody actually teased her and said, "Oh, just get off the table. What are you doing?" And it kind of spurred her to play better. So she practice and learn and trying to get better all the time. So basically, that's she
And
just put it 4 balls. I think 3.
She's basically telling whoever the hater is to just keep quiet and let me show you how it's done. Well, I mean, as married men, we know, of course, when the wife is doing the biz,
Just let her.
yeah, let her do it. I mean, at the very least, at the very least, the fact that she's passionate about this. I mean, it's really nice to see that she's taking an active role in.
Yeah, and also I'm a believer in having ladies to play the sport. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it encourage more ladies to play
Yes.
because it's such a great event. It would be nice to encourage more female to play.
Oh yeah.
We have a league in Hong Kong, so it's compulsory. You have to have one lady in the team.
At
I
least.
think that's a very good idea. So
Yes.
this is, I think, obviously, I did try to bring this into the APC, but I think there are some cities they don't have a lot of female players.
Yeah.
So, which is understandable.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to encourage more players
Yes.
to get involved. You know, because if you look, it's a predominant male sort of players.
That's right. That's
So,
right.
But I think it could. I mean, there's a lot of Filipino good players in
I know.
female players, right?
Yeah.
So,
I
you know.
mean, like for instance, a friend of mine here, Ren De Vera. He's actually been he basically he's friends with Rubilen Amit,
Mhm.
and they've been hosting what they call the Amit Cup, which is a pool tournament specifically for women.
Right.
So what they do is if they mean it, of course they try getting women to join these tournaments, and they've discovered some amazing talents there. I mean, I watch their tournaments when they stream online, and I always see, wow, I had no idea this lady was actually going to be the next Django or something.
This is a sport that ladies could play just as good as any guy.
Yeah.
It's not too physical. You know, I'm a firm believer, obviously.
Oh yeah,
because-
yeah. As am I. As am I. I mean, it just makes the game that more beautiful
Of
when
course.
you see people regardless of their age, regardless of how they identify with, regardless of their social status in life or whatever.
Mm.
When you see them picking up a cue,
Mm.
potting some balls, and basically showing how they play,
Mm.
it's just lovely to watch.
Yeah.
There's
The
nothing.
dedication. I mean, you look at how serious she's taking this.
Yeah.
It's it's great.
Yeah.
Think, I mean, going back to snooker, we have a player from Hong Kong that won the world 3 times world champion.
Oh.
On Yi.
Sweet.
So that kind of spur a few more ladies to play, which is great. I think
Always great.
I think
yes.
the popularity, sometimes just need to open up and let these girls join in,
Yes.
have the fun, because it is a game. I think that ladies can easily join.
Oh yeah, yeah.
In this sort of tournament.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
this
true.
is going to be closer.
I mean, who knows? In the future, we might actually see more women featured, and eventually, I might. Well, who knows? We might even see an APC women's side, for instance. That would be equally good as well. I'd love to see.
Yeah, but I think going back to what I said earlier on, I don't think they have enough.
Not,
ladies,
not just yet.
But
Not
saying
just yet.
that, we have, like, when you mentioned about the Filipinos, we have a huge community in Hong Kong,
Yes.
and we have a lot of girls from Philippines actually play pool,
Right. Right.
and they love it. They take it very seriously because the fact that it's a serious sport here.
Yep.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah. That I think it was a miscue.
Yeah.
Might have actually hit it prematurely. I'm
Oh,
thinking.
Yeah.
Because that's not a common error for, well, unless you're relatively new,
Mm.
that's where it's more common. But when you play often enough, it becomes a really rare thing.
Yes.
So I'm thinking that he probably was trying to cue it, but then in the midst of the practice stroke, he hit it.
Looks like she's planning to play for it in the side.
I think so
April.
too. Yeah, I would. I probably would go that way too. Now,
I think it's on.
well, let's see if Jenny can cap this very solid performance here.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
Side pocket is not a pocket that many people like to go for.
well.
I notice in pool.
It can be crazy tight, especially with certain brands. But
Oh yes.
nah, the wife
Oh,
has it. The wife has it. The wife has it. It's all right. I mean, your wife is basically the one who probably says, "What side pocket? Let me try."
I love side pockets.
Yeah.
I like to go for crazy angles, and
Yeah.
and she watch me. She
Yeah.
tries to do the same.
To
But
be
the thing
fair,
is,
yeah.
we play with each other.
Yeah.
We do not try to coach each other.
Yeah.
Because
You just let yourselves go out there
Yeah,
and really
'cause
just see how your decision process.
it could end up in an argument.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's actually good. I mean, that's actually the best way to go about it. Just let each
Just let
other.
her go do her way and enjoy.
Yeah.
She loves it. She loves the game. She loves she runs like a 9-ball league in
Yeah.
Hong Kong
Yeah.
and do a 10-ball tournament. Which is good.
I mean, she might. I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows? She
Yeah.
might,
Well, we definitely cannot lose now. So
the worst you can do is tie,
yes.
which is already a good start.
Yes. So 7-5 would be great.
Yes. I think
for
yeah.
us.
I think it's gonna be pretty fitting too that if she gets you in the lead if she locks in the lead for you at the end of the session here, I think it's already gonna be a good sign. I
Yeah.
think at the very least. Well, I guess it gives rise to that common statement that it says that behind every successful man is a woman.
Yes. I.
That might be the statement here for at least for your team. I think.
I do believe that. I think you need a good wife.
Yeah, yeah. The right support system.
Yes.
I mean, and the fact that she, like we saw earlier, she's been playing with a lot of control, a lot of focus, and I think,
And the funny thing is,
yeah.
this is my second time commentating her on the APC.
Oh well, let's put it this way. You know that who was that? Who was the one doing that? Mitch Laurence used to do it, or was that Awa,
Oh.
who used to do that.
Good
Oh
break,
wow,
she made one.
wow. Like like Awa Lawrence, I think would commentate on her. I know it's I think it's Mitch, her husband, would commentate on Awa.
Hmm.
Awa Lawrence. Who else? And some I heard also. Jasmine commentating on her brother's play, or Pia commentating on her husband Joshua's play.
Ah,
I've seen that at
yeah.
times, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good thing they haven't gone to they haven't started making fun of them or something. It's a
Mm.
good thing it's not gone
Yeah.
to that point yet. like a
Keep,
sister.
keep the domestic away.
Yeah, keep the rivalry out. Not right, no rivalry for now.
Yeah.
Save it for home when you can start going after each other from there. Yeah, let's see. Well, she's making the choice to go for the stripes, which is pretty good considering that the stripes are pretty well scattered here. I mean, it's actually a sound strategy. The only question is, where would she go? I think, yeah, she's looking at here. The only ball that looks feasible from her angle might be this one.
Yeah.
Might be the one on the bottom rail. So she'll probably use that to get herself in better spots for the next few. Just giving it some low-ish. Low spin. Okay.
Looks like
Is she gonna
think
go?
of the bank.
Yeah, is she gonna go to the bank for this
She-
one?
Um,
What do you
I
think?
think she will. Sh- She's not normally like a bank shot person. I think she is.
Okay, she's
Going for
calling it.
Yeah.
She's calling it.
Yeah.
And here you basically have to call the shots on more like, right?
Yes. Well, I always say to my players, if it's a bank shot, obviously just call, because it's safety argument.
Yeah, of
You
course.
know, even though you can see it's an obvious bank, but
Yeah. Because in 8 ball usually typically it's not called ball unless it's the 8. That's the typical rule. But
yeah,
in this case, in the APC's rule set,
I think the 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 two rules for calling the ball is number one when it's not obvious. So when you are heading towards the pocket, obviously that's an obvious shot. When it isn't, it's a cut. Then I'll probably always suggest to the players to call it anyway because
you won't
Yeah.
you won't lose anything by calling it. I
yeah,
mean,
exactly. You could only gain arguments if the other player said, "Well, you didn't call."
yeah.
you
At
know?
least if you call it, the worst that you can get is it doesn't go in.
Yeah.
That's and if it doesn't go in, okay.
And then obviously there's a safety shot,
Yeah.
which
Option.
I played on my earlier game.
Yes, I noticed that one.
Potted the ball and just to gain my advantage so that it's snookered on the
Yeah,
opponent.
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, 8 ball is interesting. It's probably it's not popular in, I would imagine not popular here because some of my players are Filipinos and they're not very used to 8 ball, you know.
Yeah, what's really popular here is rotation. I mean, if you ask them, do you play rotation
Rotation.
or 61 or
I
straight?
don't even know what rotation is.
Okay.
61, yeah.
Well, basically the rotation, I'll give you the hint on that one. So basically, you have 15 balls, and you basically score the number of points that's on the ball. So
Okay.
1 ball is 1 point, 15 balls, 15 points.
Okay.
Now the target is to get if you total the number of points there, that's 120. Now for you to win the match, you must score half the total plus 1. So that's why it's called 61.
Right.
So your objective there in rotation is to score at least 61 points. If you score at least 61 points, then you win. If you get tied, from my understanding, it's basically the last player to get to the 60 that wins.
Interesting game.
And the thing with rotation also is in the Filipino version, let's say, for instance, your object ball is hidden, so you can't get to it. So rather than play a risky safety, you could simply call a spot, meaning that, for instance, let's say I'm supposed to go for this ball, and then I call spot because I can't get to it.
Yeah.
I can simply say spot.
Yeah.
So I get to place the ball on the object ball on the spot, and then I have to shoot from anywhere inside the kitchen.
Right.
So that's, and I get to move anywhere inside the kitchen only. It's ball in hand only within the kitchen.
What do you mean by in the kitchen?
We're talking about the box area where you
Ah,
break the ball.
Okay, okay.
That's what's referred to commonly as the kitchen.
I didn't know that either.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. Even I didn't know. Oh, it's got a kitchen term too.
Yeah.
But basically, the kitchen is basically the part of the table where you normally break from.
Okay,
It's that
so the,
box area.
the headstring back
Headstring
Yeah.
all the way to the top rail.
top
yes.
rail, yeah. Okay.
So that area is the kitchen. So what happens is you have the option to shoot the ball from there when you do a spot shot. So basically, it's like in in the Predator Championship where when if a match was tied, you would have to shoot like a spot shot.
Okay, yes.
So basically, you're doing that.
the shootout.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
doing a shootout style. That's why you notice a lot of Filipinos actually weren't having too many problems with the spot shot.
Right.
Because in our culture, with that rule set, you basically end up, because rather than risk a foul, you're just better off calling a safe.
Right.
Because anyway, a spot shot on its own is already tough as it is.
mm.
So that's a common thing. That's why in the Philippines, if you talk about rotation, it's a popular game because of the quirkiness of it.
Yeah.
That you're still required to hit the balls in order.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when you call
But
combination,
you have to do the balls in order. 1 to 15.
1 to 15, yes.
Right,
Or
okay.
it has to be in their order. But if you see combinations, like let's say you can use the 1 to carry them off the 15, you can do that, no problem. That's why that's a reason why, because if you're navigating with that many balls around the table, Filipinos learned how to master it by basically using the cue ball to dance around the table, to weave in and out of traffic,
Right.
or to move balls, nudge them in certain ways, which is why a lot of Filipinos, especially from Efren's generation and older, they tend to play that
yeah.
style. So that's
Very
where
interesting, because I haven't seen that at all in Hong Kong.
I mean-
with the Filipino players.
if you ask Filipino players in Hong Kong, they probably would know. They would
would
probably
know,
say,
yeah.
"Oh yeah,
Rotation,
rotation, yeah,
yeah.
rotation or 61 or." It's usually called straight in locally, but it's misleading because when you think of straight pool, you're thinking of the one that Willie Mosconi played, 14.1 or
Yeah.
continuous pool.
Yeah.
That's what you usually think of in straight. But locally, it's called straight pool. But the real straight pool is, in fact, the one that Willie Mosconi played in his time.
Right.
Where you keep re-racking
Yeah.
until you miss. I think that was the time that he was able to get like 500 plus balls in one run
Okay.
at one point. Yeah, so that's why, again, that's one of the reasons why I learned to appreciate pool when I started to get older, because it has so many variants. There's so many ways to
Yeah,
play
yeah.
the game.
Yeah.
You're not just stuck to 8-ball or 9-ball.
So they must have a rotation tournaments.
Here, occasionally
Here.
they do, but the problem with the rotation is because it's a slower game,
Yep.
it doesn't get played as much
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
And the thing with rotation is because it's a much slower game, you're basically playing fewer racks at a time,
Yeah.
if ever. There are rotation tournaments that do occur, but they don't get publicized a lot
I can imagine if you're going by sequence 1 to 15, it would take
forever.
a little bit long, well, much longer. That must be in a game of pool. That must be the longest.
It would feel like it would be somewhat like snooker in some
Yes.
ways. It's in some ways it's got that snooker feel.
Yeah.
That's why
Because you need to position your white to like sequence. as well,
exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
I mean, here in the sequence, the most amount of balls you pot is 8.
Yes, that's right.
Whereas now you've got 15, which is almost double.
Yeah, and the fact that you can get to 61 in so many ways, so many combinations, it also adds to your creativity. You might
Right.
suddenly see, oh wait, there's a 12 next to the 3. If I get to that, I got 12 points right away. And then it's tallied up and so on. That's why it's the sport that many Filipinos, especially the older generations, grew up on, up to about my generation. Because the younger ones now, they're more exposed to 9-ball.
Of course.
Which is why 9-ball, 10-ball, and even 8-ball to some degree is more known now by the younger crowds. So it's a very interesting one. I mean, if you ever get the opportunities while you're here, I mean, ask one of the
I probably can ask my boys. They can.
yeah,
Yeah, they will know it. So
ask them about it, and then ask them if they could, show you a bit of how the game works. And then what we do is, if let's say, for instance, let's say I play you, and of course my skill level is significantly lower. So what some guys would do is they would lower the scoring target.
Mhm.
So let's say I only need to score
13.
30, and
Right.
then you need to score 90
okay.
to win. So
Yes,
that's one
'cause
way.
you add up the points. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So, that's a handicap.
that's the
Yeah.
handicapping system that works for
Yeah.
rotation.
To make it fair, so that you can have a game with someone at a different level
Yeah,
of play.
that's
Yeah.
right. I mean, it's again, I get it because I've met other foreigners who've also asked me about it, and I always say, yeah, it's a pretty interesting, it's a pretty unique one,
Yeah, it
and
sounds
it takes
interesting.
and it takes a while for you to
It's
learn it.
actually something I like to play.
It's-
Because,
The spot rule is
yeah.
actually the funniest part because it's literally if you can't see the ball, rather than risk a scratch, you can say spot,
yeah.
and then you just have to shoot from the head string area all the way to the ball on the foot spot.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be on the foot spot. And then, of course, the rule is if, let's say, you have balls on the foot spot, you just shoot, it's right behind it.
Right.
So that's where you place it. You just place it behind it like that in a line. As close to the foot spot as possible is always the rule there. So yeah, it's pretty unique. Again, it goes to show just how unique pool is.
Yeah.
And speaking of unique, well,
Well, I think she's going for a bank. A
well,
reverse bank.
well, if she can go for it. Why not? She's gonna go kick it in.
Oh,
Well, let's see. Okay, well, I mean, she's still left it close to the pocket. And here's the
Yeah.
thing. If she's obstructed enough of the corner pocket, the bottom left, then she might have actually done herself a favor here
Yes.
because that means that Brandon will have to play another angle for
Yeah,
the 5
for the
if she's done it right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though. I'd have to see it for myself here. I mean, this is one time where I sometimes wish we had the top view option, just so we
you
could
can
see
see
it.
the angle.
Yeah, so we could figure. Doesn't look like it's gonna pass. Gonna have to go
I
around or
think
something.
if you look here,
Yeah, yeah. It looks,
doesn't look like it will pass.
it looks iffy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the term. Yeah, it looks, or as they used to say in modern parlance, it looks sus. It looks sus if it's. Oh, wait a second.
It's-
He's gotta hope it hides.
I think he has.
Oh, he got.
I
Wait.
think it may be a little bit lucky.
Yeah. If this were an advanced player like Efren, he'd probably find a way to go around the 5 and
Masse?
curl it, masse it around. Yeah.
Snooker players also, we do this.
Ye-
I'm not so sure if Jenny could do this.
Yeah. I mean,
I think she will play it. I think the way she's looking at it, she will play it.
just has to be. But she's gonna have to really play it as close to the 5 as she can.
Yeah, it literally up in the air to. It's like a stab.
Yeah. She has to
So,
really.
Yeah.
It's like a jump shot, but worse.
Yeah. Literally, the cue is horizontal. up in the
Almost,
air,
almost vertical. Almost
Yeah.
vertical. Like, well, she's giving it some like 45. Let's see if this works.
Oh, that works.
I mean, the fact that she got a legal hit, that's actually a plus in her favor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually very hard to do because
Yeah. Wow, wait. I'm pretty sure that was legal.
it was legal. It was legal.
He's ball in hand.
Oh, no. It was because I think he didn't contact the rail afterwards. Yeah.
No, but he did.
Oh, we'll
I'm pretty
that's-
sure it did. No
that's-
contact? Oh, okay.
yeah, it didn't make contact. Oh, but wait a second. Ooh, that's well, to be fair, this might actually favor her because if she hits this right, then she can go up.
I actually thought she bent it, hit the cushion,
Yeah.
came off, hit the ball, and then the cube will actually hit the cushion on the left, no?
Yeah, it went.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she basically hit the rail first before
Right.
contacting, so that's why it ended up as a foul, sadly. Ooh, this is going to be...
Don't forget there's nerves still involved on this table.
It always is. I mean, I know... I mean, if I were on the TV table, I'd probably be like, all right, who's watching me now?
Yeah.
Who's watching
The
me
thing
now?
is, we are going out all around the world.
Yeah. I mean, when I used to play before at one of the places, and then there was a pro player that we know who was watching me, I suddenly lost my nerve. Like, oh my goodness, why is he watching me? He's looking at me like a kid who just,
Yeah.
wet the bed or something. I'm not sure why. Oh, but
I think, yeah, some people do get a little bit nervy playing
yeah,
on this table, and especially in the conditions, especially first game.
yeah. I don't
I
blame.
put myself first because I believe I'm okay with this.
Yeah, you believe that
Was
you
I
can.
was I okay when you
You were
watched
you're
it?
you're actually okay. I mean, the fact that it still ended up as a 1 point each situation was not bad.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's actually done it. I think pretty good in this instance. I mean, hiding
I
behind
think
the
she
eight
won it
with
behind the 8. Yes.
yeah, but as it is, the fact he has to play off the rail, that's gonna make it
Yeah.
tougher. And
Well, if this stays on the rail, she should be.
I wonder if it's possible for her to spin it so that she goes off the 15
I
and
think
then
she's
tucks
going
it.
to still try to tuck it
Yeah.
behind the 8 ball.
See if she can.
I think she would. Yeah.
See if she can tuck it in. Ooh, um. Well, to be fair, the shot on the 1 is not going to be easy, even
No.
if it is open. That's a long way away.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Well,
it's
he could bank the
the 1.
that's his ball, right? This one.
That's his 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
6 rather. That's
Ah.
his. That's his
I
ball.
don't think that's a 6. Is it?
I'm trying to look at it.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Wow, nice.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah. Well, now he has to make this because if
Yeah.
he misses this, then Jenny's gonna have a chance to
Well, the
mop it up.
15. It depends how he's going to play the pace of this.
Yes.
If he rolls it like the way he just did.
Oh, he tried to do
Oh, scratched.
that. I think he was trying to actually hide it behind the 8, which was
yeah.
might not have been the best
Very
idea.
surprised because he played the other shot, literally the same shot, and he.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, honestly.
Yeah.
I wish, I'm kind of wishing he went for it because the
Yeah.
worst he would have gotten was, the worst we would have gotten was Jenny would have gotten a shot, but
Yeah.
still awkward to some degree. But now,
This is a gift.
but still, looks like
Yeah.
the wife is gonna take home some
Gonna-
serious bacon today.
Yes.
Oh man, this is it. And well, let me congratulate the husband on getting a
Thank
job,
you.
on letting the wife take care of business. As
Thank
she
you so
should.
much.
I mean, now that your team is
Yeah, we
Ahead.
managed. Well, consider it was 5-2, and we made it to 7-5.
you overhaul the deficit. Well, don't worry, we'll make sure that we'll make sure that the wife gets properly acknowledged. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. There goes Justin.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Justin. I mean, here's the thing. If Justin's story is anything, it's the fact that you're never too late to start learning a new sport. No, we're good. We're good. Thank you. But it's really nice to see you.
Anyway, thank you.
Yeah,
It's been
well,
a pleasure.
Yeah, well, looks
Yeah.
like we're going to be seeing the next round of matches, see if we can get someone else.
Okay.
Hopefully, you guys can at least take a little break
Yeah.
and say, we're in the lead at last.
Yeah, for
And-
now.
Yeah, for now. At least it's a good start. Good start. Let's
Yes,
maintain the
yes.
momentum. That's the new command. So again,
Thank you. Thank
pleasure
you very
to
much,
meet,
guys.
pleasure to
Thank
meet
you.
you, Sam.
Yeah,
And
pleasure.
Sam, don't forget, try out rotation.
Ah,
Let the guys know about
Rotation
it.
61.
Yes.
definitely.
All right, you
Sounds a
take
good
care.
game. Yep.
And best
Bye,
of luck.
guys. Thank you.
All right. So there you have it. And what an amazing performance as Jenny Tan, representing the Hong Kong 1 team, defeats Brandon Scott Johnson, and they lead now 7-5 in the overall team standings. And by the way, let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors who are making this event possible, of course. We want to thank alphabets.com, as well as Navigator Q-Tips, Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, Dungeon Pool Lounge in Jakarta, Indonesia, Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery, and our current sponsor and our venue sponsor is Midas Hotel Casino, located here in Pasay City, Philippines. Well, I guess we're gonna wait for the action for the next one. So again, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Dairy. We'll see you later with our next batch of matches. Stay tuned.
No, I couldn't hear him.
Okay. Ay, you
That's
were,
what I was saying. Mahina siya.
may sa kanya?
Oo.
Okay.
Hindi, boses niya. Sa kanya yung ganito.
Ha?
Mahina yung boses niya. Dapat,
Yun nga. Kaya nga
Dapat
sabi
sabihin
ko
sa kanya.
sabihan mo.
Sorry, I wasn't able to, kasi malakas din yung langit eh. Sorry.
kasi nakasagad na sila pareho.
Yun nga, mahina siya. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay. Thanks. We'll try to get some next
Yeah.
batch.
Soul to...
We'll try to,
I mean,
I'll encourage you to speak
can't
up
you
na.
notice na mahina siya?
I noticed it was a little soft, but I didn't think it was that soft.
It's so soft. Like,
When you were checking the audio? Okay. Sige, give me a hint.
Parang ingay
We'll
yun.
check the audio later. Give me a hint. Pag ano siya,
Ano ba yun? Speaker?
soft na naman.
Kasi they,
So we can tell him to speak up, son.
yeah.
Speak up, son. Other than that, yeah, see? So it's more fun when we have commentary.
Yeah.
And the fact na ano, na-convince ko si Sam na try rotation, try 61. Yung, and natuwa na sila ko, instead of a safety, you can do spot.
Player ng Seoul tsaka Manila.
Yeah.
Diba? And I told him, it's the reason why Efren has that style play, sabi ko, because rotation, it really teaches you to make the ball dance.
Yeah,
Sabi
yeah.
ko sa kanya na.
That's the whole point. That's why Efren is so good at it.
That's why Efren, Django, and all of the earlier generations are usually a lot stronger in terms of yung creativity. And ganun. So I wonder who the next team will be for this one, the next batch. I guess we shall see. Sige,
Yeah.
I'll remind them to up their voice a little bit. Para ano na. Are you're listening through where? Through
When I was there.
maybe you can check the yeah. Maybe you can check the live feed later.
Yeah.
You can check. We'll do a quick rundown. Para ano.
May feedback.
What the hell's that feedback from?
May sa atin niya sa ano.
Where else is feedback? Speaker?
Oh nga, what is that?
May feedback from some speaker or something.
Speaker yun.
Narinig niyo? Yung feedback, no? Oh. Saan kaya nanggagaling yun? Ano?
Well, someone has to find out.
Yeah, we need to find out.
Wala pang ano pa nun.
Ha?
List of player.
I'll check kay, no? I'll check kay Pascal or the rest.
Isa na lang muna.
I'll check with Pascal. Baka may may bagong list.
Dito kay Richard.
That side?
Yeah.
Ano?
This side.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
That it's not just about the players performing, it's about yung outcome ng team.
Of the whole, yeah.
Like what happened kanina, biglang si Jenny
Kasi we're all winners.
All right, so good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the APC Asian Pool Challenge Manila 2025. This is your commentator, the Great White Shark, Canon Dairit, and I'm being joined by a player from from the team representing Seoul, South Korea. He is none other than Mr. Mark Barnes. Mark,
Nice to meet
pleasure
you.
to have you today.
Yeah, nice to be here.
Yeah, so of course it's great to see you here. So now it looks like it's your boys taking on the Manila Patriots. Well, so we're gonna be on opposite
Yeah.
sides of the pack, I think.
Yeah, you'll be rooting for the other team, huh?
Yeah, but of course I'll still have a lot of respect for the talent that you guys have. I mean a lot of a lot of the players I've seen so far, impressive, and I expect your team and the Manila team to put on the show today.
Well, certainly we're gonna try. That's for sure.
So this is an interesting outcome. So right now, your team is, well, right now your team right now. So what was the standing from earlier? Your team
Oh, from the first match
for
with
the
Jakarta.
first batch for the first batches, yeah.
Oh, it was 7-5, but it could have easily gone the other direction. We had two games slip away from us, two easy frames that were just there for the taking, and something happened. You know.
All right. So at least, well, but it's still, but anyway, it's still pretty much the early stage. So
Yeah, it's still early, and you know it was a good recovery. Like we were down to the point where it was like, okay, they had several frames on us, and one of our players, Iceman, came back and had two runs back to back, and that really kind of set us up for
Nice.
a good recovery.
nice, yeah. So at least at least you, and that's why we're hoping to see if your team can actually get a good enough showing that you're going to end up in the championship at least.
Yeah, well, we're gonna try.
I mean, the target here really is like for those who are watching for the first time. So basically, the system works like this. So it's basically two racks to be played by each individual player from the teams. So they're paired off with their counterparts.
Correct.
And then what happens is each win is worth a point. And of course, the objective is to win as many
Frames.
frames as possible to get as many points as possible.
That's right.
So that's our objective here. So in this case, what you want, what you want to see here, of course, is that your teams, as much as possible, win as many frames as as they can here.
Right. So every single frame matters. It's not. It's not like a race.
It's not a typical
something.
race match, right?
Yeah, it's not a typical race. So
Yeah.
every frame matters, and then at the end, it all gets tabulated together for both teams. The points accrued from both the second team and the first team get added together.
Right. So let's see here. So that's
You got Paul McCartney up there now.
Is it?
McCarthy.
yeah, Paul McCartney. Yeah, don't worry, you're not the only one who also thought Paul McCartney too. Our
I read that wrong.
Nah, you're not the only. No, actually, yours was okay. Our directors was no. That is Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
And I thought, no. We're not going there. We're not going there. We're gonna get sued. Just kidding. And then Max Martinez representing your boys. So I believe you have a Filipino on your. Is this a Filipino you have in your squad? Max?
Filipino.
Max is. Sorry.
Max is Korean.
Oh, Max is Korean. Sorry.
Well, Korean by blood.
He's
Obviously his last name's Martinez.
He's probably It's probably half. He's probably a half. Probably got some Filipino blood there somewhere, possibly.
I don't think so.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, what's interesting though is this. So, Max is one of your boys. So, what does Max bring to the team? What do you expect from him? What does he bring to the team?
Well, he's our charging bull. I mean, he has no fear. He doesn't get sidetracked. He doesn't get rattled. He's
Yep.
just strong under pressure. That's why he's always, we had him leading off today because really need the pick me up from earlier.
So it's
you know.
basically your early push to get out in front right there. You're hoping he'll give you the early push.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting to see if he has an answer for Max here. If he can actually
Well,
get
Paul-
the leg up on him.
Paul's a tough opponent.
Yeah.
He was last year's runner-up for the super singles.
Yeah. Paul's going to be an interesting. Challenger here.
He's got a tricky shot here.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful not to hit that straight ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well-
he got Yeah.
Oh. Well, again,
Safe. I mean,
yeah,
it's it's safe. It's not a that's not an easy shot.
it's not a
He didn't
gimme.
leave it open for him.
Certainly
Yeah.
not a gimme. I
No.
agree. But again, this is gonna be, well, this is gonna be a test of how creative he can be if he decides to play some defense on this. I mean, I would play defense on this one for sure. Probably
I think I'd bank it back towards the eight balls corner pocket there. Yeah,
that
exactly
that
like
that side.
Yeah, because what that does, it'll cover up the pocket for the eight ball.
True, true. I mean, at least it'll delay. It'll,
Max might even just make this ball.
well, he could surprise us.
Just like this.
Oh
Go
man,
in
you're
there.
oh yeah, wow,
No fear.
yeah. I mean, he said bank shot, hold my beer. I mean, yeah, but this is still not an easy shot because he's got to be careful that he doesn't overdo this one.
It's oh man.
And
Don't come back in that pocket.
Oh.
That's a bad roll.
well,
Just overhit it just a touch.
yeah. I mean, the fact that
He's laughing about it.
well, yeah, it happens. It happens. But
Yeah,
anyway,
he knows better.
true. But hey, so that's gonna be one rack in favor of Max Martinez.
No, that that was for Paul.
Paul rather. So for Paul rather. Sorry,
Yeah, Max just.
my bad. Yeah. So Paul gets the 1 point. Now let's see if Max can tie it up because I'm sure he'll want to at least make it. He'll at least want to make it interesting enough.
Oh, we're gonna laugh about that one later.
Oh, I'm
But-
sure. You'll be like, you let him bang that? Really? You really got it?
I was about to start celebrating when I saw it going, and I was like, oh, I better hold my tongue.
Actually, the first thing I was looking for, like, oh no, is it actually headed that way? And that's why when I was like, okay, fine. But anyway, while we're at it here, so, I mean, now you're representing, of course, one of the most vibrant cities in the Asia Pacific region,
Seoul, South
Seoul,
Korea.
South Korea, and of course, you're aware of the craze, the South Korea, I think they call it the South Korean wave that's
Oh,
really
the
taken over the planet,
K-pop, yeah.
K-pop and all that, and even the movies like Parasite and all
Mhm,
that. I mean,
yeah. Well, you have
Squid-
TV shows too.
yes,
You've got
Squid Game is
Squid Game.
Squid Game's up for a new season already, and it's I mean, it's crazy. I mean, you don't. I mean, to think such a unique place to, and of course the fact that Seoul, South Korea is also one of the more. It's also a reason why South Korea is considered an economic tiger now,
hmm
because it's one of the tigers along with, I believe, Singapore as well. I'm trying to remember what the other. I think. I'm trying to think which other states are part of that. Because I think I used to see it in economics magazines where they would talk about the tiger economies of Asia, and Seoul's
Seoul's
one of them. Clearly, I mean,
Yeah, I lived in Seoul. I actually live in Pyeongtaek-si, which is about 35 minutes south of Seoul.
Okay.
It's part. I mean, it's kind of.
in the
It feels
great
like
area.
one big city, but yeah, you've got Seoul metropolitan area.
So you're basically in one of the outer cities.
Yeah, right.
Okay, that makes sense.
Outer boroughs, I would say.
Yeah. Well, technically, we are located in one of the outer parts. This is
Yeah.
actually Pasay City you're
Right,
playing in.
right.
So, although Manila just becomes the
It's just this big
the,
city.
the
right?
colloquial term, when in fact, if you think about it,
It's several cities.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point.
From our perspective, from our team, we're in Manila. We're not.
Yeah,
in,
pretty
we
much.
we didn't fly to
Pretty-
Pasay.
Right in Manila. It's just 2 streets away.
2 streets away,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Not far.
It is. It is. I mean, technically, if I want to go to Manila, I just take a hop. I hop on the train, the LRT2, and I'm already
You
there.
don't have to walk
That
Manila
was a-
from here.
That was a
Yeah,
tight
true.
mess.
It is true. It is true. But I mean, it's. I mean, again, considering how these.
It's Manila already.
Looks, and by the way, I just want to give a quick shout out to Demosthenes Pulpul, one of our players before. Yeah, that guy's actually a pro. He's actually a pro player. He's one of those guys that was with Well, I met him. I met him through other connections before. He's pretty good also, and a really funny guy. Speaking of which, well, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, dyan, dadaan dyan.
Let's see. I want to find out if.
That's
Oh,
a nice pot right there.
nice.
Nakita sa sakali.
That was a good pot.
Yeah, Max just went
Exposure. Patutukan.
That's Paul.
ball rather. Why am I? Do I need coffee now or something? I do not know what's wrong. Well, but definitely Paul is gonna offer. Definitely, if Paul keeps this up, unfortunately, Max might not have an opportunity to make up for it.
Well, I think there's a.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I was looking at that. There's two balls tied up in
Yeah,
the headrail down there.
Yeah.
That's a tough position for both players. More so for Max than it is for Paul.
yeah. So what do you
Is-
think Max will? What do you think Max's options are from this area?
It's kind of hard to see. He's probably gonna try and put the ball in front of a pocket because he's got like three balls over here in this corner. And if he
Yes.
can kind of sneak it by, he might be able to block a ball, but
So just.
or maybe he might. You know what? He might try to just put it in if he can.
Mhm.
Ticky line tangent that ball in. So hit the
Oh.
rail, then the ball, and then maybe roll it forward
Maybe, yeah.
like that.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice. And he got a bonus too.
Wow.
Well, I guess he might be this. I guess the saying one ball at a time does not apply to this guy right here. It's like Max said. Sorry, I don't do one at a time, bro.
Yeah, he's looking at this one whether he wants to cut it or he wants to bank it.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, what do you think?
I think he could cut it.
Just-
I think he could cut it.
just-
Just roll it nice and easy.
Yep.
Oh, he went for the three.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good plug.
Yeah, he plugged it. That's the literal term I was looking for before.
Mm.
That literally plug or block the pocket at least. Make it so that Paul can't do a run out using that pocket.
Well, I mean, it's still open down by the three, so as long as he gets position above it, he can roll down the rail on it. But that was a pretty good play from Max.
Yeah. I mean, anything to slow down Paul's momentum is
Ooh.
fine. Ooh, that was a little.
That's not what he wanted.
No. Yeah,
He wanted to bounce back out middle table.
maybe. I think he was trying to possibly cheat the pocket to get.
Yeah,
maybe he
right.
didn't have enough angle.
Well, you know, it's funny. The wider the pockets, sometimes it seems like it's harder to cheat them.
Actually, yeah.
You know, because what'll happen is you won't catch enough of the pocket, and the cue ball doesn't hit where you want it to hit, or sometimes the cue ball will follow in if you cheat it too poorly. Right?
That's true. I'm assuming these are the standard 4.5 pockets, 4.5-inch pockets. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not smaller than four and a half. I know that. But it's also new cloth, so these balls are going to go in.
Yeah.
They're going to go in pretty smooth. It's got a shallow neck, so
Yes.
the neck area of the pocket
Right.
is very shallow. So you just got to get it into the jaws, and it's going to go.
Right.
He should be able to finish this.
Yeah. I think.
If he can get that one into the side after taking this three ball,
Yes.
if you just kind of sneak that in, or maybe.
I think like a half ball hit on this one might be good to ensure that it actually
It's gonna
goes.
come up right in between those two balls. I don't think he got the roll he wanted.
Yeah, I know he was trying to go
Okay.
for the spot between the 12 and the 8. Yeah, but well,
Gonna go all the way down the rail.
yeah. If he doesn't feel that the side pocket's an option.
It might be. Might be in play.
Ooh, it
Oh,
just
it rolled on him.
Yeah, it went away.
Yeah, you could see it just kind of drift a little bit. You know, some of these tables, we did notice that there were some slight rolls. I mean, they were
yes.
just set up the other day, and the floor it's carpet, so I think they still need the time to settle. Maybe.
Maybe that's the thing because normally these tables are usually designed to be placed on solid floors. So usually right?
Yeah, right. And
Like-
and level floors. Like
Although-
the floor doesn't. I don't know if there was like what kind of concrete is underneath, but
Yeah, that could be a potential thing there. Well, we're gonna see.
I think Max is in trouble here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he's in trouble. This is a he's
it's
got a natural leave back to that ball on the rail.
right.
Just a little bit of top spin, or
It's
he
very
could go either way, but I would play the 9 first.
yeah. It's
Top spin, come all the way back to the other rail.
right.
Nice easy roll. Just nice and smooth, pink, just like that.
Well,
And he's got lots of options here.
yeah. I think
Just a stun off the rail
yeah.
to make position for the 8 in the same pocket, or he can just stop it and shoot in the other corner.
Yeah.
I think he's going to stun back off the rail, though. Yep, just like that.
And it looks like he's gonna be picking up.
This is not easy. This is not a gimme shot.
No, I mean
maybe for Paul this is an easy shot, but
it's a little more
this
than
is missable.
Yeah, it's a little more than.
Ooh.
Oh, that I think the rattle proved it. I think the rattle was your
Yeah,
point.
right.
The rattle there. Well, anyway, so a bit of a slow
That's
start.
a tough one. Yeah.
So a bit of a slow start for Team Seoul, but as Manila pulls up in front. But again, the fact is, this is going to be just one of 6 that we're going to be seeing from your side today.
So is this Manila 2's first match as well?
Yes, I believe it is. I believe it is. Yeah, because I believe it is. So that's why we're going to see. I mean, you didn't get to compete on the other tables earlier, right?
No, we had a bye.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then this makes it your first match.
First
definitely.
match on TV.
Yeah. Well, no problem. I mean, it's actually good that you get featured on the TV table because people will want to know, of course, what the APC is. They'll want to know how things are here because the rule sets are unique in some aspects from
Yes, right.
from your garden variety WPA stuff.
Hmm.
I mean, like for instance, of course, this was one I wasn't aware of yesterday that that the 3 foul rule was not in effect yesterday. I'm not sure if it is here though.
3 foul rule?
Yeah.
You mean like 3 foul rule for
3
a
fouls
loss?
equals loss. Yeah.
That's for 9 ball.
Yeah.
So that's in play in 9 ball and 10 ball, but
Yeah.
in 8 ball, I think for this format, I believe that if you have like 3 intentional fouls in
Yes.
a row, I think they start looking at it as a stalemate rather than a loss.
Yes.
So the head referee will get called over. They'll be warned, and then they'll make a determination if no progress is made after three rounds.
Yeah.
Or 3 innings. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the typical treatment I've gotten used to is, of course, I go more by the WPA stuff usually, where it's a stricter interpretation of 3 fouls, 3 consecutive fouls, you lose.
So in Korea, we have a KBF organization, and they're the ones that govern pocket billiards in
Yes.
Korea.
Yes.
And in 9 ball, we have a 3 foul rule.
Okay. So it's 3 foul rule for that one. Yeah. Yeah, because the 3 foul rule is basically intended to encourage more creative safety play and also to discourage what's the word for it?
Slow play.
slow play and all that, yeah.
I mean,
I think that was the intent of that rule. That's what I always understood as that.
Well,
It's
it
more.
becomes a strategy too. I
Yeah.
mean, if you get somebody down to 2 fouls, now you're looking to save them again.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's the one I usually call fishing for fouls. So you literally
Yeah.
leave a guy hooked over and over until they either make a mistake or until they put you in that one or something.
Yeah.
I mean that's what I call the fishing situation. So essentially you're fishing. That's why when I look at the layout, I say, "Oh, great! This looks right. This looks like a good fishing ground right here."
Right.
And it's not gonna be good.
Well, we don't have that here, so but there's a stalemate rule.
But so at least the referees still have discretion on. Okay.
Well, I think I think it's pretty defined. Typically, they're not going to call it unless the captains kind of, initiate calling the head referee. Say, yeah, you know what, this game's not moving any forward. And Mark, the head referee, is pretty good at coming over and checking that stuff out.
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, I like how his perspective on things like this one, and that's why I've been conversing with him a lot, especially during the offline and all that. And yeah, provide something interesting here. Now, let's see if Sam can lift your team and give some hope here because right now,
Yep, he's my little buddy.
well, let's see if your little friend can
So just a little bit about Sam.
Sure.
He has a snooker background.
Oh,
so,
nice.
He's from Pakistan, so
Pakistan,
he's
right.
got a very very strong snooker background.
Yeah, I've heard I heard it's actually growing quite a bit there actually.
Yeah,
I mean,
him
so-
and Ahmad, Ahmad too, both of them.
yeah.
We'll get to see Ahmad a little bit later here.
Ah, well, that'll be nice. Yeah, love to see it. Well, let's see if let's see what Sam can do here because he knows that you already need the extra points, so he's gonna have a bit of pressure on him to overhaul to at least tie it up and make it interesting.
Yeah, he's just built different. I don't think he feels pressure.
Now he
He's-
prob
He's just always happy.
Ew. Okay. Well, might have.
It's not the nerves for him. Sometimes it's just he got in last night. I told him, I was like, you should get in it, a little bit earlier. He's like, oh no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Ah, well. Well, I guess to each their own. I mean, as long as they're doing the job, I guess.
Mm,
I mean, ooh. Well, Joe missing that one there, and that means,
here comes Sam.
yeah, Sam's got another opportunity to try and.
I really like his setup here because he's got some pretty simple balls. I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
He's got 2 balls in the one in the side here.
Yep, he's doing great. I mean, he really should take advantage of this
Yeah.
this opportunity here now. Is he looking at the 13 to the upper right corner?
I think so. I think he can just, the pockets will take it along the rail too. So if as long as he hits it like just the right speed down the rail, it'll
Pocket
just kinda
speed thing?
roll off the rail and roll
Like
cut
that?
it in. There it is.
Like that one?
Yep, just like that.
I mean, I think that's actually something that a lot of people might not be aware of, the pocket speed principle, where if you hit the pocket at a certain speed, then even if it's not straight in, it's
Yeah, you
still
can
good
hit the
chance.
rail in front of it, and
Yeah.
it'll still go.
I think he's taking.
Come on. All
Okay,
right.
now this is going to be the question: is he going to try and cut this in, or would he go for a bank instead? What do you think Sam's
I
mindset
think
might
he
be here?
cut this in.
Okay, he's calling for this.
Cut.
Yep.
Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth.
Oh yeah, you're right. This guy is not. This guy is all business right now. Gotta love it. And you're right. Yeah, I think. And I saw that he used a long bridge. He basically made the bridge. He basically made the hue protrude out more, a longer bridge, so to speak. And I heard that it's actually a technique that applies. That works. Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, 2 pa rin na Manila, yeah. Yes, Manila won both. Earlier. Yeah, just had to check, yeah, make sure that the scores are correct here. So that means, yeah, so what's basically Manila already has 2 points. You got your first point now. Now, all we have to do is just hope that Sam can do another one.
I believe in him.
We just need to see if Sam can stop Joe in his tracks, because this is going to be because if that is, then you're going to be up next after this, I believe, and
Yeah.
you're
I'm gonna have to go up there and do it myself. Huh? Right.
well, yeah, they say if you got something right, if you want something done right, gotta do it yourself sometimes. There you go. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking for Sam to take a little pressure off me.
Yeah, at least Sam will say, "Okay, you're starting off clean. You're starting off on an even slate, and see how you do this one." Well, anyway, Joe, why does Joe remind me of? Do you watch Law and Order?
No.
Okay, but you've heard the series.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's
I don't know why he reminds me of.
Just scratch that ball.
Yeah, I know. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I mean, I I'm sure he wasn't. I'm sure he was hoping for a much better outcome than that. But well, he can only hope that Joe gives him an opening. But in the meantime, there's still a lot of balls to clear. So yeah,
Yeah, this is not straightforward. He's got to do something to break out this 3-ball.
yeah.
I did. There it is.
But I'm
Still
not.
kind of tied up.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's what he wanted either. It's like
Well, he does have a layout is possible to clear. He's got to get the 6-ball, and then he's got to use the 2
yeah,
to open up the 3, maybe for the side pocket.
maybe yeah.
Maybe he wants. Yeah, I think you got to take the 2 now to open up that 3-ball.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it goes past that strike ball right there. So maybe he's gonna go back up table.
Yeah, that might have been why he went for
7
that.
in the corner, and maybe wow. Okay, I think he wanted to be. I think he wanted to come down in this lower corner pocket with that 2-ball, or he's going for the break here.
He'll just try to push the
Ooh,
balls
that's
out of
that's
the
a
way.
good break. That's a good break.
Nicely done. Yes.
Yes.
Exactly as you called it. He basically.
He's got this 1 ball tied up now. I mean, he's got to use that to come back down for the 8, I think. So he's
Yeah.
going to use the 5-ball here.
So the corner pockets are good.
Oh, he
Oh,
just
no.
tapped the ball there by
Clip-
accident.
clipped
he did
the 10.
not need that.
He clipped it. That's gonna hurt. For commentator, yeah. When he, yeah. After he's
I play next.
He's next.
I play next, so I'll hand it to you. Yeah, right.
Right, we're just sorting things out here. So what's gonna happen is this. So since you're gonna be, since you're gonna be here, doing the match, you'll be doing your match after this. Then looks like someone's gonna be stepping in and calling yours.
Yep, the great Paul McCarthy. How you doing, sir? Here, I'm gonna hand it off.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you can get warm. Maybe you want to get warmed up or something, or you're good for now.
Yeah, I probably need to go get my cues ready.
Okay.
Get them all cleaned up.
Sure,
ready,
sure.
so.
Yes, anyway, I'll go ahead and take care of Paul here. Well,
Okay.
it's nice. It's nice having you.
It was great talking to you.
Likewise. So again, let's see if Sam Shear can get this going, because right now they're just playing catch up here, and they want to overhaul that little deficit that my next guest commentator started here. So, and let's make it clear. Paul McCarthy, right?
Yeah, not the Beatles.
Yeah,
Not the Beatles.
okay.
I do get that a lot.
Yeah, because apparently the technical director we have here also kept saying the same thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, not the guy who made all those hit songs.
Nah,
Not that dude.
Not as rich, that's for sure.
Yeah, sure, of course. But anyway, yeah. So thing here is this. This is a very interesting scenario here. So you did start off very nicely, So now, what do you think? So what does Joe bring to the table for your team here, based on for those who might not know him?
Right, Joe is 74 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Wow.
To play as good as he is at
Right.
74.
Right. I mean,
He's very, very strong pattern play, a smart thinker.
mhm.
He doesn't go for stupid outs, really.
Very methodical, right?
Yeah, and he's got a great cue action for playing for years and years. So he's a very good guy to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually seen some of his. I've seen some of his strokes. I was like, man, this guy is solid. It's like the fundamentals have been with the guy for a while. So, but
Can
man,
you see that able?
nah, that's going. That looks. Let me see if we can get a better view. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna give him the angle to. It's giving him a very little to work with here. Oh man! But fortunately,
Nice little masse there.
yeah.
That's Joe. That's
Yeah.
Joe.
Joe decided, you know what, we'll spin it off a bit and see what we can get. So anyway, while we're at it here, of course, so you're representing, of course, the home team for
Yep,
this one.
yep.
So, well, I mean, I'll let you tell the story because you're obviously here. So, how's Manila been so far? Well, how's the Philippines in general been so far?
Oh, yeah, it's great, yeah. I mean, obviously, pool capital of the world, kind of, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well,
And yeah, loads of. It seems like every street corner there's somebody who could play professionally around here.
yeah, I think like it's like that story where Feeder was on the Joe Rogan podcast,
Right,
and
yeah,
he
yeah.
basically said, "I was beaten by the bartender."
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Who didn't
yeah.
even look like he was lifting a cue. And I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
that sounds like a typical Filipino pool story right there. I got beaten by the tricycle driver at this corner.
Yeah, yeah. There's always stories like that.
Always, right? Yeah.
And he mentioned Jeff Gilling as well, didn't he, on
Yes,
that podcast?
yes, he
Yeah.
did. Yes,
Shout
he
out to
did.
Jeff Gilling.
Yeah, and I was like, man, now we have to find out if Jeff actually has a YouTube channel or a
Yeah.
Facebook page. not that's going to be a good question there. And speaking of which, so our next match is going to be, of course, Mark Barnes, who was with me on commentary earlier, representing Team Seoul, versus your teammate of yours, Mr. Simon Matthews.
Yep, yep.
So so now we're gonna talk about Simon here. So what does Simon bring to Manila that makes him a key part of your team strategy?
Yeah, Simon took over the captaincy last year
Right.
from Tim. Tim
Ah.
used to be our team captain. Shout out to Tim. Yeah, Simon took it over. He's a very solid player. We call him the king of the slow roll
Mm-hmm.
because he just loves slow rolling it.
Right. Right.
Trusting the table. He's a very straight shooter when he rolls it really slower. Everyone else hates slow rolling it, but he loves it.
Yeah, I get it.
I think with him, what you're going to get is he's a good shot maker. He's played before twice, I think, in the APC, or at least once, I remember. So he probably won't be too nervous. He's not got that first year nerves.
Yes.
And he's just a very sensible player. He probably won't be running racks on you, but he'll lock you up. And
He'll make you work for every
Yeah,
ball that you've got. That
he's
you
not
have
reckless. He's definitely not reckless.
Okay.
You get some people, they just try and shoot out of everything and they
Yes.
leave an open table. He's not that kind of guy.
So he's basically a more methodical, a deliberate pace in his play, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah, and he can make any ball. He's a good shot maker.
I'm ex-
Very nice stroke.
Well, he's going to provide an interesting matchup here against Mark.
Yep.
And Mark, of course, wearing what I was noticing earlier, the snooker glasses, I think.
Right, yeah.
Classic.
Dennis Taylor.
Dennis Taylor's, right? Yeah,
yeah.
those are classics, yeah. I mean, when I first saw Dennis Taylor before, when I watched some of his old matches on YouTube, and I would see, what are those? And
Yeah.
then next thing you know, I see guys like Dennis Arculio wearing it, and I'm like, okay, now I want a pair
Now
too.
it's fashionable. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And the nice thing, and it actually looks better now because I think his are the rimless ones, so it actually looks less awkward in a way compared to the old framed ones that Dennis had.
Yeah, yeah.
Dennis has actually looked a little like, what do you call that? I mean, his were bifocals, right? So he had like the stronger magnification at the bottom and
Right,
then the
yeah.
less at the top for his eyes. So yeah, I mean, it's actually making me think whether I should get a pair of that for myself, just so that I could just because I have what's this called? I have really high myopia. My myopia is like
yeah.
275 in my right and 250 I think in the left. So it's pretty high. I mean, not yet Coke bottle thickness, but somewhere, but definitely bad enough that when I had to play basketball, I actually had to memorize the colors of the shirts that my teammates were wearing
Right.
because I say I can't make out their faces. So I have to memorize the shirt colors they're wearing. I'm like, okay, pass it to the purple guy, not the green, not the green. Oh, but this is really good. So we'll see if Yeah.
Lucky from Simon Ace.
I was actually hoping he'd do a slow roll at that
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
Right? That would have been good for a slow roll.
It's a bit dangerous, slow rolling though, I have to say. It's
Yeah.
like carpet underneath, so some of the tables slightly not quite true.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw in my match, the guy actually swooshed the ball down the rail, but it rolled off at the end.
Yeah, I did that, and I noticed that. I mean, again, the challenge. I mean, the fact is, it takes a lot of effort to get the tables just right, and
It's
even
tough.
then,
It's on carpet underneath, so it takes a few days.
or what if your floor is uneven,
Yeah,
which could
that's
happen
true,
as
yeah.
well, right? I mean, that's the challenge there. So what's gonna happen here?
He's
What-
got problem ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, he
Stripe
does.
on the. I'm not sure if that passes the 4 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Do those 2 stripes? Maybe take it to the middle.
Probably will. I mean, it's what's important. All right. Well, he's just weighing his options here, I think.
Yeah, he seems to be going. He seems to like it. Maybe playing shape on the one to the middle, to the right middle,
Yeah.
to try and get him on that brown one.
I mean, that's the important thing for him because, as he was mentioning earlier, he was already starting to feel some pressure because, well, I think we'll have you to blame for putting the initial pressure on. Oh,
Yeah, well, I went 0-2 in my first match, so I was feeling the heat as well.
yeah. I mean, again, it's a very interesting format, as I noticed here, that basically you battle in 2 racks each, and then each rack contributes a point to your team's total,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
a very
It's cutthroat, very cutthroat.
cutthroat and very interesting because you really get to see all the players. I mean, the fun thing about this is I get to see several of you. Wow, that's nice.
Great shot.
That was nice.
So is he gonna take that to the corner, that brown one?
That's
Oh,
that's going to be a good question there.
can't see whether that passes the 4 ball.
Yeah, it's a little. Actually, looks like it. Looks like it does. Actually, looks like it does. Let me see.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing the red stripe to the corner.
Yeah, I believe that's the 11 he's talking about. Yeah, it looks like it's number 11. Yeah,
Maybe come across for the 10.
10. Yep.
Oh, so
Ooh.
lucky that.
Yeah, it's gonna be something. Well, and then let's see what Mark's response to this is, since he's
Simon.
Simon rather. My bad. Yeah.
I think
That's
he's
it.
going to roll that 4 and get shape on the 1.
Right.
And then, yeah, hopefully, from my point of view, he'll be out. Let's see. Let's see
Yeah.
if he slow rolls this.
Yeah. Mark might just surprise us yet again.
Slam it in. Oh, he's just on the wrong side there, is he? Or is he good?
Yeah. Let's see. Well, based on that view,
Might be slightly on the wrong side, but he can probably still hold it.
he can probably manage it with the right spin, I guess, on this one.
Yeah, slow roll.
Yeah. Well, that's where we saw the slow roll. Okay.
He's got a good angle on the 6 just to draw back for the 8. Looks good.
Yeah. I think he's set himself. I think he recovered just fine from that slightly awkward setup.
Really easy to overdraw this.
Yeah.
On the new cloth.
Oh yeah.
Bit of adrenaline. You could easily pull this back too far. He's
Yeah.
played that well. Just stunned it out.
Yeah. He said, let's not overcomplicate it. Let's
Yeah.
just stun it and then see if it goes.
Nice little straight in 8 ball.
Yeah. Mark's gonna need to.
I mean, this is an easy shot, but under this pressure, nothing's easy. you know?
Nah, it's not. It's not.
Great shot. Look.
I heard that one technique for not missing the money ball is to actually imagine it's not the last ball.
Yeah, I tried that. Doesn't work for me.
Not for you. Yeah, me too. I mean, any ball, it's still going to make me nervous. So I just think, fine, you got one shot. That's it.
Now, last year, I just dogged every 8 ball I came across, basically. I was missing everything. Couldn't
Yeah.
believe it.
I totally get it. Totally get it. Well, fortunately, though, for Mark, it's a good start there.
Simon.
Simon, rather. Why
You like Mark, don't you?
Well, there's a lot of people I like, and I think I need to start liking coffee more too.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I'm not a coffee guy. I'm more of a soda guy right there, actually. Well, we're gonna find out now.
So what's the score now? 4-1.
It's
4-1
4-1 so far. Yeah. So one more
Good
rack
start
to
for
play.
us.
One more rack to play.
Simon to break.
Yeah.
He's got a big break, Simon, so it'll be interesting to see if he hits the head ball or goes for the second row break.
I'd like to see. Yeah. I'd like to see this.
So far I've been busting them open from the head ball and getting pretty good layouts and making a ball usually. But
Yeah.
sometimes you can scratch.
Yeah, that's the risk
problem.
of it.
You
That's the risk
scratch
of it.
and then you basically sell out because most people can run a rack here, you know.
You're not the only one who's made that observation, actually.
Yeah.
Shane Van Boning, when I got to speak with him when he was here like 2-3 years ago,
Yeah.
I actually asked him about it, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'm going for the head, right on the head string, because I get a better break from that when I use when I go off a triangle rack, whether it's 10 ball or 8 ball with all 15." He said it always gets you a better spread.
Better spread, yeah. With the triangle, you get gaps and sometimes you get clusters and whatnot. But they're breaking really nicely, so I think it's worth going for the head ball. It looks like he is. He's going to slam it down the middle.
Well, let's see if Simon can slam on this one. Oh, nice one.
Looks like it's going to be 3-ball in the
Yeah.
side. There we go.
Well, I mean,
Solids look pretty good.
if he wanted a good start, that's it right there.
Has he got a shot on that 4-ball? Can't
Yeah.
quite see. Could take the 3 and get on the 1 actually if he wanted.
He could. You're right. He could. I mean, Simon's just trying to figure out. Okay,
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna. Oh, is that a 5-ball?
that's a 5. Sorry. Yeah.
that's a 5-ball.
You're not the only one who has the color, who has the colors confused sometimes.
Oh, that's good if he gets shape on this 1.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
ooh.
unlucky.
Unfortunately, it just went awry a bit at that part, and that means Mark's got to come in and give his team that much-needed extra point, if anything.
It's not an easy opener here, is it?
No. He's. I mean,
Oh, he's still open table. Of course, he can take the 1. Right.
Yeah, he
he's good.
can. He can. I mean, he's actually thinking, is it worth it going for the 1 though, or?
Solids look better to me, I would say.
Yeah, guess so. Maybe that's why he decides to go for it. So now, that means that Simon's going to be going after the stripes here moving forward.
Yeah, I don't think those 2 stripes in the middle combo into the middle either, do they? They're slightly off.
There, yeah, that's, I believe, the pink 12, because we're using like a TV set. That's why you notice the 4 is not
Right.
the usual purple, it's pink, yeah. But that's why. See that there? There you go.
Nice.
And
Settling in.
Yep, I think Mark is trying to figure out something here, but he's taking a look at the 6 because that's gonna be a key. That's gonna be a key shot later, because
Oh, he's called it now. He can't see the 2, I don't think.
nah, I don't. Yeah, I think he's just far enough behind the pair of
Yeah.
stripes. So he's
He's
gonna
just going to take that pocket, I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
he can play it. Look at that.
slid it nicely. Yes, slid it nicely in. I love that.
I wonder if he can. He might go into the 7-ball here. Can't quite see the angle.
He just might.
He wants to miss it, I think, but
Yeah, well, Mark's definitely taking a hard look at that 4 because he knows he can't risk falling further behind as it is.
oh, he just missed it.
Yeah, because it was so easy for him to get right, to knock into the 2 and the 7 rather, and complicate things.
So here, I think you have to take the 7 and come across for the 2, right?
Yes, I believe
it's a
so.
more difficult shot, but
Yeah, because if he goes for the 2 first, getting position back to the 7 is going to be harder because of all that traffic on the side.
he's got to land good on this 2 as well. I'm not sure, does the 8 go both pockets? Oh, yeah, it does. It's
Yeah.
all right, actually.
So, well,
That's a nice shot. Look at that.
yeah,
Oh, he's a bit jacked up, is he?
he might have to, or he might have to be really careful going up and
He might
stroking.
just be all right there, actually.
Yeah, he just doesn't want
He's
to.
in great shape here. If that 8-ball passes,
I
yeah, it looks like it does.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he might have. I think he's in great shape to secure a second point.
Yeah, he's done well.
I mean, let's see if we can make this. Oh, and wow. I actually thought for a second he was going to end up breaking the 2 stripes apart, pushing them
Yeah.
apart. But yeah, looking from this angle, yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to go into the side. It looks a bit off angle, so not likely to go in that way. Now, if you were Simon, which one looks like the best place to start?
So I think I'll take their 2 at the top and then try and clear out that bottom left pocket, open it up. Yeah, this ball that he's shooting now, you've got to open that up for the 2 that are stuck together.
Right. Oh. Little
Oh,
too
shit, don't
thick.
scratch.
Yeah, okay. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. And,
Yeah, it just caught a bit thin, didn't he?
yeah, I mean, I mean, had he hit it at the right thickness or the right thinness, I think he would have not actually scratched because that would thrown the ball away from the pocket a bit.
Yeah, and it would have been a two-way as well. He wouldn't, if he missed, no shot on two.
Right. All right. So Mark's got to really be careful with this one because again, last two balls for him.
Let's see. Hope he could draw this back into the stripes if he's not careful. Oh no,
Right.
he could stunned it nicely.
Right. So I'm gonna see here if well he does have it does look like it passes. We'll check it again in a bit. See
He
if
played for it. He played for it. Definitely passes.
yeah. Now this is much needed for Team Seoul.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely thin.
that's just pressure. It's
Yeah.
just pressure. I feel for him because I've been there.
Yeah.
You can't keep the cue straight because your back arm is shaking so much.
Yeah, I mean, the nerves when they get to you at that point. And
Yeah.
he admitted that on the TV table, when you know the coverage is there,
Yeah.
it kind of picks at you too. I get that part. Yeah. Well, now Simon has to make this count. I think he's going to try and at least play a safety here. Try to lock
Get
up
that
somewhere.
one off the rail. Oh, he's left it a little bit. We've got a double kiss there.
Yeah.
Probably wanted it slightly thinner than that, but it's left a shot, but it's not an easy one.
No,
Especially not after you missed that last one. You must be feeling pretty nervous.
Yeah. I mean, this is most likely it's going to turn out to be a safety battle if it's the case because of the way the balls are.
It's tough for Mark now.
Yes, it is. I mean, he hit it to, yep.
Yeah, the only thing is he's covered that pocket for the whatever color that is. I can't see.
I believe that's, yeah.
So
I believe that's the 15, I think, yeah.
it's not quite as simple now.
Well, I think we can see it there. Yeah. Well,
I think Simon will be laying a snooker at some point in a minute, I reckon.
he'll probably use the 9 and 12 pairing there, probably, because that looks like a good place to hide.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a simple wall, 2 balls right there. Because the other ones, they'll require him to navigate it much closer for a better hide. At least,
If the 9 ball passes, you could shoot that in the corner and hold it there
yeah,
for the orange ball on the rail. But, you know, if you miss that one down the rail, you've sold out. So I don't know, it's probably safer just to lay a snooker here.
yeah. I think it would be a good idea to not let him get anything easy at this point. Okay. So what will he go for next then? Does the 9 pass or will he go for the one near the rail?
I'm guessing he might shoot the 9 and just pinch it back so that if he misses, it's a 2-way, if that makes sense.
Yeah. He'll draw it back just enough.
Yeah, just to get cover. Oh, didn't want to hit the 8.
Oh, yeah. And here's the thing. That's still not an easy 8, no matter what we say. That's still not an easy 8. That's still not an easy 8.
Oh, not under this pressure. Yeah, for sure. The only thing in his favour is slidey cloth, so down the rail it does tend to slide in a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Like-
it looks like he's going the far corner actually, so maybe it doesn't pass. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he might be not as comfortable going with the inside angle, perhaps.
I hate this shot, man. I've missed this 10 times out of 10.
I'd probably miss it 99 out of 100, but yeah, we're there. Yeah, that's tough. Well, he's gonna go for the wider angle. Let's see if he gets the result he wants. All right. If he gets, oh, well,
Not sure if you can see that stripe in the corner there.
yeah. Let's see if we can get a better view.
If I know Simon, I think he's going to glance off that 9 ball and just leave the white ball behind these balls. Just snooker him, basically.
Yeah.
He could shoot that one in the corner, I think, but probably doesn't want it.
Nah,
Not after that.
Nah, I don't
Just
think
miss
so. You said he's deliberate. He wants to.
Oh, he doesn't want to leave it though.
Actually,
Can't tell. Well, it looks like he's got him. Not sure if the other guy's a jumper though. Does Mark jump? Let's find out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see if he brings out the catapult and see if he.
Looks like he's grabbed something.
Yeah, he'll need. We need to make sure that he has clearance from air traffic control for this one.
Such an advantage being able to jump in these situations,
Yeah.
honestly, because that's a tough kick.
It is, yeah.
Or you're masseing basically, and the masse is not much control, especially on a new cloth.
That's true. That's true. I mean, like these are all freshly installed.
Yeah,
and they're
glossy balls, everything. It plays very different to your club table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's jumping. Look, it's harder to jump as well. You could. Oh wow! look at
Whoa!
that. That's unbelievable. What a shot.
That the fact that he nailed it under that pressure. Yeah.
Well, that's made him feel a lot better.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Well, Mark gets to go home with at least one more point. Although, to be fair, the Patriots are still significantly ahead, 2 points to 4.
Yeah, we're still happy with that 4-2.
Oh yeah, anytime. So looks like we're gonna be seeing up next. Oh yeah, the champion from yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. It's good.
Your boy.
Pat won it for us yesterday.
Yeah.
And yeah, he played very well. Played Rory in the final.
Yeah, he did.
And yeah, interesting game. Very good final. That one. Did you watch it? Did you
Oh,
watch the final?
I was calling it, and I said, "Oh my goodness, this guy." I mean, I have to admit, I didn't expect Patrick to really wear his emotions on his sleeve throughout the whole thing.
Oh, you don't know Patrick very well, then.
Apparently,
That's his. Yeah, that's his status quo. That one.
he's he plays with passion, and
You could say that.
yeah. I mean, actually that moment with the referee where there was that slight misunderstanding. It's like, oh wait, what happened?
Yeah, yeah. When the veins popping out of his head and he's turning red, you just need. He means it with love. He means it with love.
I know. I mean, I made sure, but I mean, I actually want to see him be a little fired up here when he steps out on this table. I want to see a little fire from that.
Yeah, he's always fired up, man. Trust me, you'll see it. Always fired up, even if it's like a little tournament.
Yeah, it's good. I mean,
I don't know if you saw, like, he was on the hill yesterday.
Yeah.
And he almost got out, but he just caught the edge of a ball.
Yeah. I mean, that was why I said,
And
wow.
Yeah, I think his jugular almost burst at that point.
Yeah.
He almost had a heart attack.
I think we were all like waiting for the paramedics to swoop in and say, "All right, man, calm down."
But he did well to recover. I mean, under pressure in that last racket, it's an open table, you know, in the normal conditions, 10 times out of 10, he's getting out in an open table.
Yeah.
But in the final of the APC, everyone's watching. Efren's just over there. Bustamante.
Yeah.
There's a bit of pressure on TV.
He held his nerve
Yeah, he did
incredibly
really
well. And that's why we're going to see if he holds his nerve against Michael Waldron, representing Seoul.
Yeah, I don't know much about Michael. I don't know if I've seen him before. Maybe he played last year.
We'll see. He's got a good
solid break. Look at that.
Yeah, he got one right down, and you're right. Nice spread, actually. Not a bad.
Stripes are wide open. Look at that. Stripes are wide open.
I'm guessing he's gonna go for the stripes most likely.
Yeah, it'd be crazy to go for solids here.
Unless you were probably willing to really say challenge accepted. So,
I missed those balls intentionally so we could stay on TV longer.
Yeah.
Good sign.
What an 8 ball that was.
well, it's all right, man.
What an 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean the 8-ball jump was still phenomenal. Like I said, jumping is hard enough. Making it straight in on your money ball is
on the
something
TV
else.
table. Look at that.
Something else.
That's made his day for sure.
I'm sure. I mean, after the first rack deflated him, the first frame deflated him. Second frame was, nah, I'm making this.
It's a fair score, 1-1.
Yeah. I mean, I like the fact that at least it allows for the matches to become a little more competitive in this level because, again, your objective here is to just get your team enough points so that you're getting to the finals is a lot easier. And then from the finals, it becomes more of a. How did you compete last year? Was it?
So actually, there's no finals in the team event.
So it's basically just who gets more points.
Every rack counts.
So basically, whoever's got the most points.
At the end of it, yeah.
Have you had an instance where 2 teams were tied?
I think last year was really tight. I think like maybe 3 teams were tied. Singapore are the champions. Shout out to them. Well done to Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's been a few instances where teams are tied, and then I think it goes to head or some other nuance. I'm not entirely sure.
Like quotients and all that or something? Are you talking about other little factors they consider?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know how it works for the team event. I know in the singles, if two players are equal on points, then it's head to head, and then it's game wins, I think.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, because the thing is, the quotients like that usually exist in other sports, like say, like the NBA, for instance, where if let's say two teams are tied for this particular seeding, then their let's say their head-to-head is checked out, and then the point differences are checked out. So that was
Yeah.
something I also wanted. I was a little curious about, rather.
Yeah, something like that.
So
He's playing well, I have to say. This is really nice.
yeah, I think he's feeling good right here.
Yeah, I mean, looks like he's out, really. Just 2 stop shots and then a black.
Yeah. All he has to do is hang on.
I mean, that's a dream break, really, wasn't it? That was a dream break. It's kind of connect the dots.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we saw how the ball's clearly spread out. Like,
That's why, you know, you choose your break, because if you hit with a head ball like he did, the ball at the front, you've got a chance of getting a rack like that, where everything's wide open. Usually you hit the second row break, you don't scratch,
yeah.
but it's a messier, I find it's a messier table.
Oh yeah.
Because the balls kind of, if you break from one side on the second row, the balls kind of go into the cushion and back onto the other side. So
Yeah.
You tend to get a cluster on the same side that you break from.
Especially since this is the full 15 rack, it's gonna get crowded very quickly.
And a magic rack, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of choose your poison, really. Risk the scratch and get a nice open table.
Or play safer on the sides, but get a less conducive layout.
Yeah. And you know, if you know that you're a better player, if you're playing somebody and you know that they're weaker than you,
Yes.
sometimes it's worth playing the second row break, tying everything up, because usually in that tactical battle, the better player would usually come out on top.
Agreed. You're right.
So there's all kind of factors that go into it.
Yeah.
In the first match we had against Vietnam, they pretty much universally soft braked against us.
Oh, okay.
So they like the tactical game.
Yeah.
They like to play, like develop their balls, leave it safe, you know, and then when the time is right, go for the out. Whereas I think us, we're a bit more aggressive, especially this guy. This guy, most of the time, if he sees a pattern at all, he's going for it. He's going out.
I mean, we saw yesterday that he literally was Mr. Gun for it.
Oh yeah,
Go right for
He's
it.
got the talent to back it up. You know, for most people, if they try and go for stuff like that, it's suicide. You're just going to dig your own grave. You pot like 4 or 5, miss one, and then it's an open layout.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it takes guts to play like that, and the fact that he literally showed everyone when he was out there. I mean,
yeah. Well, he's from the U.S. Pat.
Yeah.
Been living here quite a long time. Lives in Angeles, I think.
Angeles? Oh,
yeah.
Angeles
in
City?
Pampanga.
Yeah. Actually, my family's from there.
Oh, right, yeah. Efren's also from there.
Yeah. Efren actually, his family's from Mexico, but his family is based in the city because it's the reason it's a popular spot is, of course, it started with the Clark Air Base that was established there, and then after that started becoming a popular spot. I think it's popular now with South Koreans, with Australians are the larger.
Very, very popular for Koreans.
Yeah.
You see that shot down a rail there. He's landed perfectly on the 3 ball.
Sweet. That was a sweet roll. We saw how he just knifed it.
Tough layout though. I don't know
Nice.
what he's going to do here. So Pat owns a bar called Shelby's.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if you're ever in, anyone listening to this, ever in Clark, in Angeles, go and play pool at Shelby's.
Yeah, I think he is one. I think he is one of the sponsors. I think for this one, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So,
So Simon's also a part owner of that as well. So
Yeah.
the guy we just saw play.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that the next time I visit my my old man in town because he's still my old man's still there.
They got some good players playing in their tournaments up there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it's mainly because Pat's there. He gets all the best players in. You know, he has money games. And
Yeah.
stuff. So here is tricky, right? This is one of those situations where, you know, if it's me, I'll probably think about ducking here. But he's looking at playing that 5 5-6 combination.
Wow.
If he can land on it, I guess he can play it, and if he misses it, at least it covers the pocket, you know.
That's true. I mean, he's weighing it whether to go aggressive and
It's a tough combo though, isn't it? He's got to land pretty good on it.
yes, he cannot.
You see, most players would duck, but Pat, no way. I guarantee you, he is not ducking here.
Yeah, I mean, if he sees a way through, he'll go for it. I think.
Yeah. Ooh. He tried to play it with inside, that's why he missed that ball.
Yeah. Well,
Well, it's all tied up anyway, so.
now Michael's turn to see if he can do something here.
So one of the things that, you know, you watch from home, you might see this on the TV, you might
Yep.
think, why is he missing that ball? Well, it's slicker conditions than what you're used to. So anytime
Yeah.
you use English, the deflection is higher.
Yes, absolutely.
And it cuts, because it's brand new balls, shiny cloth, shiny balls, it cuts thinner as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So you have to adjust. So yeah, he probably would make that, you know, at home on his home table, but you know, and we're playing on a new table every game as well.
Brand
so
new everything.
we're trying to adjust, and yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks.
That's why. Yeah. I mean, that's one thing that people don't always consider when they watch these. They don't consider, what about the conditions? How slick
Oh,
is the
yeah,
cloth?
yeah.
How slick are the balls? How. And then, or like even the simple things like the humidity or something that could
Yeah.
also cause the cloth to
it
behave
changes, yeah.
oddly, right?
Even from morning to evening, the temperature. So yeah, it's these tables, they're already starting to bed in. Like
Yeah.
2 days ago, it
Yeah.
was skiddy like crazy.
That was how it
And
was.
now it's already bedding in. By the final day, it will play a lot tougher.
I'm sure.
More balls will hang up in the pockets and all sorts. So
And the spin might start acting a little funnier than usual, I would expect.
so I think he's probably just going to try and play safe and develop his balls at the same time. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He's trying to leave it behind the 8.
Ooh, okay, that was
That's
close.
a really nice shot. He's got the one to the corner, I think.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, really, because he did develop his balls, but he's also left Michael a shot and a relatively open table. So if he makes this first ball and cannon into the red, he might have a shot,
Yeah.
and then he could be out.
Yeah.
So it's a good idea, but got a bit unfortunate there.
That's right. I mean, we're looking at a possible opportunity if he makes this one.
Oh, he's just caught it a little bit thin there.
Yeah.
So Pat was definitely going to be taking this on, knowing Pat.
Right.
The question is he going to play the 2? Yeah, I think he'll play 2, 6, 5, 8 now.
Yeah.
2 to the middle.
It's the most logical route he can play here, so he has the best chance of.
Just wants a
Plenty
slight angle on that 6 so he can get off the rail. This isn't easy because he's slightly jacked up and the middle pockets aren't that easy. I would miss this all day long, I'm telling you.
Yeah. It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah, he
It's
got
all
the
about
angle.
the fundamentals there.
He got the angle that he needed.
Just stun this out for the 5 or 4, whatever the hell that is. Where's that 4 ball?
That's the 5, actually. Yeah.
That's the 5.
Don't worry. It's the again. It's one of these TV sets that's.
I look on one of the monitors, it looked like a 4, and on the other one it looks like a 5.
Yeah, it's yeah. The colors do get a little thrown off here from time to time.
He's stunned out nicely for the 8. 1-1, good
Yeah.
match that one.
Yeah.
High quality play.
I think Patrick just proved why he was the winner yesterday because.
You can't give this guy a sniff.
Nah. He has that bite in him, and you have to respect that. Just making sure that he doesn't get himself in trouble.
Yeah, he's laughing.
Yeah.
Don't want to be touching the ball with his shirt.
Certainly not. He's just being as careful as possible. He says, I don't want to waste this. Not when it's 1 point.
Oh, he's using the bridge.
That's fine. Better that than lose a point.
Solid from Pat.
Yeah. Patrick just turned on the Jets and
It's a
said,
good 1-1.
yeah, it is. Well, that means that at least the standings,
It's at 5-3 now.
yeah, still no change there. And again, Patrick proving why he is that fiery kind of player. Michael did a great job also in the first rack, but Patrick basically says, "No, no, we're not going home with you taking everything. We're not letting you take it all." So coming up next, it's Ahmad Nisar representing Seoul versus Manila, being represented by how do you read it?
Owen, he's Irish.
Owen-
Owen Delaney.
Owen Delaney. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I gotta get used to those Irish names.
Yeah, they're tough.
The pronunciations are a little wild if you're not used to it. I'm like, and I thought the Slavic names were tough. I said.
Yeah.
Then I read what's the name I've been seeing lately? Like Even, I think.
Evan, yeah.
Evan. I'm like.
And Siobhan.
Yeah.
Have you seen how Siobhan?
I've seen it. Actually, in my line of work, because I do customer service and I handle a lot of social media stuff there. I end up with customers who are using from Europe, like from Ireland, and then they're using names. I'm like, oh my goodness, this looks like an Irish name, and I have to do a quick Google and say, how do they pronounce this? Oh, there you go. That's it.
Yeah.
So that's the Irish version of Brianna. Okay. That's the funny part there. But anyway.
So here we have Ahmad for Seoul.
Yes.
And Owen for Manila.
Yep.
I don't know anything about Ahmad. I'm not sure if this is his first year. I'm not sure if I've seen him play before.
But what about Owen? What's Owen got? What does Owen bring to the Patriots for this one?
Owen. Let me see. I mean, Owen's played a lights out first match. Really, really solid first match. He practices a lot. He's come from like quite beginner novice player,
right,
to a decent player in 3 or 4 years. So he's also in Angeles up in Clark.
Wow.
Plays with Pat, and I think that's the thing. With all the players in Angeles and Clark, they take advantage of Pat's knowledge, right?
Yeah.
He's very knowledgeable and he gives lots of training. So
yeah.
Pat's been helping him out, and he's turned into a really good player.
Well, I expect him to at least make this.
He's a good shooter, but he won't be reckless as well. He won't take on stupid stuff.
So he'll still play methodical, but methodical but aggressive.
It's his second year as well. Last year was his first, I think, and he was a bit nervous last year, but this year he looks a lot more calm.
Yeah.
I guess once you've done it once, you kind of settle down. Although I'm still nervous as hell. I mean,
I understand that part. That's certainly understandable. Well, let's see here. So Ahmad is going to try to take advantage of this layout here. He's definitely going for the 12. Ooh, that was a little...
Right, that rolled off again, you see?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, because he actually hit it pretty
He made that ball, yeah, it rolled off at the end.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Down the rails, you kind of have to hit them a bit firmer.
Yes, that's right.
Slow rolling is very dangerous. I actually fouled in my first match
because of the
slow roll,
right?
I missed the whole ball. It rolled off like half a ball.
And then, like you said, with the new tables, new balls, it throws off everything that you normally would have. Well, looks like Patrick was just making sure that I'm still good, right? He's still good.
So that one ball must pass.
Yes, it
which
must.
is good. So I guess he's going to play shape on the 4 or the 2, depending on where it lies.
Let's see if he can take advantage from the spot. Ooh,
it's just hung up.
But at least, to be fair, that is going to give him at least some help because...
Oh, it was a foul. I'm not sure why, but it was a foul.
Yeah, that's...
Maybe he touched something with his hand or his cue or something.
Maybe a miscue there, that caused it.
I'd have to look back and see what happened there.
Yeah, I'm not sure we have the... Yeah, I mean, I wish we had a replay here for that one, but then again...
I'm wondering here if he just knocked that one in and just play safe behind the stripe.
Perhaps.
Or maybe he can open that up.
That would also have been an option there. But anyway, Ahmad's going to just...
Looks like he's going. So I guess he's thinking he can open that one ball with the orange stripe at the top.
We're gonna see, that's gonna be the big question here, because if he can solve that conundrum, then he has a great chance of winning this rack.
Love to see how that's lying in the corner there. This rolls off if he hits it. Oh, he's hit it well. Look.
Nicely.
Was he trying to open up the brown there? I'm not sure.
That's what I was actually thinking too. Was he actually trying to split them at least?
So now I think he's got a duck, right? I mean, I'm thinking he just knocks that one ball in and just rolls up behind the stripe.
Yep.
Oh, he's called it. Okay, so it passes in the corner, obviously. Or he thinks it will roll through. Yeah, maybe. I think this is a safety shot. Oh, well done. What a shot that is. I mean, it's easy to say it, but to actually execute it that well, that's pretty tough.
That's a different story altogether.
Yeah,
yes.
it's a touchy-feely shot. Really, really well done there.
And
I hate those little touchy-feely shots. Oh, we can see the three ball though, so maybe you can see both sides of the three ball too. So
yeah,
maybe be interested to see what Owen's gonna do here. Maybe just leave the white down the bottom rail.
Maybe he would. Shot.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's covered that one to the corner. I just wonder, you know, if he shoots this, how's he gonna open up that brown in the middle?
That's a very good question right there.
We had to swerve it. I actually missed, but he's okay. Got a rail, so it's a good shot.
Yep. And again, this is the part of 8-ball that a lot of people may not realize, that it's when you have the balls that are plugging or covering certain pockets, which is why you don't want to remove them as much as possible until you're able to clear it out for good.
You know, I like shooting the 5. Oh, he's going for the 2 here.
Yeah, looks like he's going for the 2. It's going to be an interesting test.
So is he going for it now? Let's have a look.
Ooh, threw off. We saw it just go off slightly.
That was a decel, I think. He didn't have any conviction in the shot, you know, decelerated slightly.
Yeah, which threw it off.
Yeah, it's tough.
I mean, it was pretty straight looking, so that might have been a factor there.
It was jacked up a bit as well, so any side is going to have quite a big effect.
Yeah.
I wonder if Ahmad will try and shoot this stripe to the top left. He's looking at it.
Yeah,
He's a little bit aggressive, but you could leave the cue ball on the M rail. It'll be pretty safe.
Could be. I mean, if he can focus on that.
It's unlucky. It's a good effort.
Yeah, I know. Just to get it that close, actually, was pretty impressive.
So Owen's got to come up with one good shot here, and then he should be out.
What would you think would be the best one for him to go for?
I think the only one is that 4 ball.
The 4 is it. All right.
He's going to shoot that 4. And this is the kind of shot where you just got to bear down and make it.
Yeah.
Because if you make it, you win the game.
Yeah.
I don't think there's many places to hide here. So let's see. Oh, just caught it thin.
Yes, but wait a second. Okay, I thought it was gonna end up a little surprise
You
there.
know what? I can't tell. You might have to shoot the orange stripe. Oh no, you can see. You can see.
Yes, daylight between that. I think he's got himself a great opportunity here.
Let's see. How is he going to play shape? Is he just going to shoot it down table, you reckon? I guess he does.
I guess, yeah. That looks like it. Just give it a bit of follow.
Oh, he hasn't hit that. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, I think he just wants to let the cue ball trail towards the 8.
I think he might have slightly too much angle to roll through here. He might have to stun across. I can't quite tell. Well, maybe he can. Maybe he's all right. Maybe he might catch the edge of the 7 or something. Oh, he's going into the 2. It's dangerous.
Yeah, that's... I think...
I'm not sure if he's got it.
He might.
No, I don't think he has. Looking at his body language.
Yeah, he's not happy that he ended up that way, but he's gonna
I don't
have
know.
to
He might
play-
be able to spin it in with a ton of right-hand side. Let's see what he tries.
Yeah, it's gonna be the big question here. Can he still spin it in?
It's a tough shot. This under pressure. He's tried it. A ton of English on that cue, but just problem here is that four ball's hanging over the pocket. This should be. This is probably out now, I reckon.
Yeah. We're gonna see
I'm
him.
not sure if he's straight on that five ball. Just draw it back slightly, shoot the four next, and then he's pretty much out.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
you go.
I think he's got a great opportunity now.
I mean, you might, yeah, ideally you'd shoot that four ball last, I think, but because it's perfect key ball for the 8.
I mean, if he feels it's open enough for him to be that aggressive, maybe.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to shoot that 2 ball when the 4 ball is hanging over the pocket though, right? You just need to roll it in and then.
That's right.
I guess now he shoots the 7, 2, and then goes up for the 3. Oh, I'm not sure why he's shooting the 3 now.
Let's see, he's giving it some follow. Might want to go there.
He must have not had a good angle on that 7 before. So this is a little bit tricky now.
Yes.
I think he can cut that 7 in with a bit of left-hand side and hold for the 2. I would hate to be shooting this 7 under pressure, man.
In this spot, yeah.
Maybe he's going to shoot it to the corner. Can't quite see the angle.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have the benefit of top view in this point, so we're going to have to work with whatever's available.
Oh, it looks like he might be ducking. Oh, no, he's shooting it. Shooting it to the corner. Yeah. He can shoot that to the corner.
That's
Just make sure it doesn't roll off. Oh, he's ducking.
well, and he might get a little extra help from that 7 too. He might have gotten a little extra help.
Don't know, he kind of had a free shot there. You know, he could have probably shot that 7 and left it behind the 2 anyway.
I'm thinking though he might have just been, what's the word for it, spooked a bit by that, from that angle.
It's paid off though. Look.
Yeah. I mean, a safety, forcing a safety at this point, wise strategy apparently.
Oh my God. He almost threw the white ball into the 7. Jeez.
Yeah.
You would have been pretty annoyed about that.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's too easy, you overthink it.
Yeah.
Like he on a club table, he'd already be shooting this.
Actually, yeah.
But now he's like, oh, what's the pattern here? What should I be shooting? You know, he's getting worried.
Yes. It's actually the easy shots that seem to get to your head a lot more.
Sometimes when it's an open table, you're like, oh man, I know I should be getting out here. What's the pattern?
Yeah. And then, whereas if it's a tough shot, at least you know that, okay, at least if it doesn't go in, it's not totally this.
You see if he's got a good angle there. He's played that pretty well. Oh,
Yeah.
it's a bit steep, is it?
It's a little steeper than he wanted. That's definitely it. I mean, as some would say, he got pretty close to the 50-yard line at this point.
I'm not sure. I might prefer to hit this one hard and go twice across than slow roll it. Oh, he's overcut it. He's covered it though.
Well, I think that's probably why he went with it.
I would hate to slow roll that because you're worried about a kick as well, and it's a tough shot under pressure.
Well, he took the more sound gamble though, at
So I
least.
think Owen's gonna be left. Oh, this could be a stalemate. This could be a re-rack.
Yeah.
Let's see what goes on here.
Well, it'll depend on.
Oh, we might be able to shoot it. Can he shoot it? I can't tell.
He might have just enough actually.
This is a I don't know. Like it's dangerous to kick at this.
It is actually.
I think just deliberate foul. Because I'm not sure what he can do with the 8.
Yeah, I mean, at
Maybe he
least-
can shoot the 8 in the corner. I can't quite. No, I don't think so.
Nah, I'm not thinking of the 8 there. There is a gap, you can tell. About probably
Oh,
like
mate, this is a tough kick. Oh, he's trying to shoot it straight. We need a. This will be tight.
yes, it is. It's gonna be a scary thing to go for, but again,
I'm not sure. Who knows? Ref better watch this closely.
I'm sure he is.
Everyone's watching it. Look, everyone's the drama.
Yeah.
No, it's a foul.
Foul.
That's a foul.
Well,
Yeah, hit the 8 first.
it'll hit the 8 first, so yeah, definitely. Well, that means that Ahmad's gonna at least secure this rack. Although that doesn't mean we're done yet, because we still got one more rack to go for this one.
Is that 5-4?
Yes, it is. So that means that at the worst, it's gonna be a tied. It's gonna be a tied tally at the worst, and you're gonna have one more match after this, by the way. So it's Daniel Peters versus Trond Larsen.
Yeah, Trond is such a good player.
That's gonna be.
I've never seen a stroke as good as Trond's.
I
Just
think.
straight as an arrow.
Well, we're gonna see it later. I think.
Really beautiful.
Smooth,
Just very, very nice player to watch.
silky kind of stroke. Like makes you think.
Just really solid, great timing, great fundamentals. He looks like a pro player.
He has the feel of a pro from.
He's not a pro player, just to clarify, but
Yeah.
he really does have good fundamentals. I think he played a lot when he was younger. And you can see, if you look down, a lot of people, they kind of skew their cue off when they follow through, but he is the straight through.
Yeah,
And he
he's
has
literally
nice fluid stroke.
he literally spears the ball with if you look at it. It's like
Yeah, very straight.
Well, now.
So Owen's got his second rack here. Owen to break. He's
Yeah.
obviously got to get it together in terms of don't let that first rack bother him too much, because
Yeah.
he had a bit of a chance there.
Now he's going to gamble on getting a better spread here.
Yeah, he's got one in the side.
Nicely.
Oh, he's got a bit unfortunate. Oh no. Okay, so stripes. He's got a stripe,
Yeah.
and stripes look pretty good apart from the 10 ball. I think the 10 ball's locked up,
Yes.
but
Because
potentially he can roll through now and pick it off straight away.
actually, yeah. If he decides to go for, I believe that's
Or
the
maybe
13.
shoot the one up top first, so he's not bridging over, and then maybe shoot that one next. You want to try and get your problem balls out relatively early on.
Yes. That's same thing my dad also said.
Yeah.
Get rid
Yeah.
of the problem ones first, so that everything else becomes a cakewalk later. That's a good one, yeah.
Oh, he's actually got a shot on the solid. He might be thinking about solid here. Yeah, he's got a shot on that 5 ball.
Yeah, that's a 5 there.
That's true if he makes that. Just got to make this ball. Yeah, nice shot.
There you go.
So now it's all open for him. I didn't think he had a shot there. So does the 2 pass the 6?
I think it seems to pass.
If the 2 passes the 6, then it's really just about getting good on that 7 ball, because the 10's kind of covering it. If he gets good on that 7 ball, I think he's be playing for it now, I guess.
I guess
Try and get. This could go wrong if he gets the wrong position here.
just might. Just be careful here.
Oh, he's got perfect, has he? Oh, I can't tell. Is he on that or not?
That's a good question. Not sure if he can get a better view here.
If he's on that 7 ball, he's basically out. If not,
Let's see.
yeah, he's on it. Look, he's on it.
He's liking it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's worked out really well.
Well, it looks good there. Yeah, definitely. So I think
Just
he-
wants to like a kind of a tiny draw, maybe draw into the 10. Just make sure he doesn't get low on the 2. He doesn't want to be low on the 2.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like he's stunning out, actually. Oh, it's played it well, I think. I can't
Just
tell.
enough, hopefully. I think it's just enough.
If he's on this, that's a nice break and run, that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on it.
He's
It's tight, isn't it?
It's tight,
It's got
but
half a pocket there, maybe.
he can. Yeah, I think it's still workable though.
Oh, he's missed it. No, he's got it. All right,
Yeah.
good shot. Good shot.
Well, I think he heard you say half a pocket, and he said,
Yeah.
"You're on." He said, "You're on."
Oh, that's good. That's great to see a break and run from Owen. He'll be delighted about that.
Well, if
On the TV table as well.
well,
What more can you ask for?
you said he just needed to get that last rack out of his mind. I think
Yeah.
by all,
Yeah,
I-
that definitely did it.
yeah, that was the cure that he needed right there.
Very nice.
And that conviction on the 8.
Very nice play from Owen there.
Well,
That'll
that-
make him feel a ton better after that first rack.
Oh yeah, I mean the smile just came out and said, "Finally, done."
It was that shot from the 1 ball
Yeah.
to get on the 7. That was key, and he just got perfect.
Yeah, once he got that, it was basically, all right, I'm done here. So,
Alrighty, so that's 1-all, 6-4.
yep, so we just have,
6-4 to Manila. So here you're about to see a genius at work.
yeah,
If I could choose anybody, if I could choose the stroke of anybody I've seen here, it would be this guy. Or maybe Rory. Quite like Rory's snooker stroke as well. He's got a nice
yeah, Rory's actually was pretty good too.
very nice.
I'm like, ooh, this is good.
But this guy's got like a really straight, silky stroke. Great timing.
Okay, then, direct. It's good. It's all good. All right, so I guess we have, wait, sorry.
One more.
One more.
One more.
Wait, one more. Sumaba, last one. Sorry. Anyway, just one. So we're just gonna wait for our last match here. So it's gonna be. So it's of course the silky, arguably the smoothest stroke in the whole bucket, and of course it'll be Daniel Peters as well, squaring off. And of course, the big question here is, can Manila stay out in front, or will Seoul be able to tie it up? Well, we're gonna find out in just a bit. Yep. Bring out the greens here. So again, if you're all enjoying this match here. So if you're just tuning in, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Day Read, and joining me, of course, is from the Manila Patriots, Paul McCarthy. So we're just calling this match here, and this is Daniel Peters taking on Trond Larsen. So as mentioned here, Trond has perhaps the single smoothest stroke on the entire tour.
Yeah, probably miscue now. Now I said that.
Yeah, no, it's different when it's a break. I mean, the real smoothest is when he's.
Yeah, look at this. Really nice cue action. He's actually got a good chance to get out here, you know. He's going to try and keep that 10 ball, I guess, for the 8. He might have to shoot it now. Let's see. Maybe he plays the combo.
Could be.
Or he plays the one to the middle on the right. Can't quite see the angle. In general, if I can avoid a combo, I will. I
Yeah.
flipping hate combos.
Yeah.
Seem to miss about 99% of them.
Well, the problem with combos is you already have difficulty predicting one ball.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
add a second ball to that mix.
I have difficulty just making it.
Yeah.
All right, so Trond here
There you go.
is in good shape.
Yeah.
I guess he's going to shoot this. He's got a bit more angle there than he wanted, I think.
But he might be able to work something here. Who knows? I mean, if you said that, if Trond can keep it clean here.
Yeah, he's very, very calm and collected over the table. Doesn't seem to be affected by the pressure. I can't tell if he can hold this. I'm pretty sure he can't. So might be going into the 6. Let's see what he does here. He's just missed the 6 ball. He's played shape on the 11, I guess. Unless it. Oh, does it go in the corner? That 10 ball must go in the corner, I
It
guess.
looks like the 10. Yeah, the 10 looks like it possibly goes into in the corner there.
Looks a whole life for me that doesn't go.
I think he's got. I think he has a path for that one.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably.
Oh, he's going for.
Wow.
He's going for the 9.
This is a shot. This one, if it comes. Look at this. Look at that. See that cue action?
Smooth as butter.
Yeah.
That's one of those. It needs butter. No more butter needed. That's good.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And you know what? He might be able to just get on this 10 ball now.
Yeah. I mean, if he
With a ton of right hand side, just spin it off the end rail.
Let him do the smoothness here. See that?
Oh, he didn't quite get it. Didn't quite get it.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. I think he just needed a bit more right hand side there.
Well, he's left a tough shot here for himself.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that goes. Obviously doesn't, because he was looking at it earlier.
Yeah. So he's basically, well, actually, had he been able to at least keep an option on the 10, but because it drifted in towards the 6.
Well, and what he's going to do to duck here either, it's a bit tricky.
That's very good.
Maybe just cover that pocket.
Yeah, I mean, at least plug that one somehow.
Is he trying to cross bank it here? With it. Yeah, he's tried with a ton of right. Just caught the 1 ball. Right, open table then for Robert.
Yep.
He'll be liking his chances here.
Yes. I think he's...
Opening shot, maybe shoot the 4 or get on the 5 ball.
Yeah. Good. Clear that side first.
I don't know about that 3 ball, whether it passes. Looks like. Not sure where that 3 ball's going. Maybe up table.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I'm not sure he wanted that, though.
Yeah, the only way that's going now is up table for sure.
Yeah. It's going to limit the shots he can do from that spot.
Shoot this 7 and get on the 1 ball, I guess. Needs an angle on the 1 ball. Oh, he hasn't hit it again.
Oh, man. Another under hit in a way.
This is a bit of a tester to the middle.
Yeah.
I hate these shots as well. I hate most shots, in case you haven't noticed.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's kind of a love-hate relationship you can have with the table on some days.
Oh, this game, man. Well, I don't know why we play it.
Yeah.
Stressful.
My only reason for playing it's because I can still play it at my age and my financial bracket.
You're Filipino. You could play when you were born.
Compared to my dad, the drunken master, that guy could probably down a whole case of pale Pilsen and he'd be like, nah, I'm still beating you.
So interesting here because black ball's tied up.
Yes.
It's a tough situation, this. I guess he's shooting.
Yeah, he's gunning for it. Oh, wow. Nice.
Have you seen a shot as good as that for a while? Look at that.
Not in a while.
Opened up the 8 ball, and now he's got a chance of getting out.
That was perfectly executed.
That was beautiful shot.
I mean, considering the circumstances of that, amazing.
This is also tough, you know, trying to hold the cue ball for the 8. It's a really touchy shot. Yeah, it's very easy to overcut that.
But again,
golden opportunity here for Robert.
He'd better take this one, or he'll live to, or he may regret it.
You know, I think I'll probably shoot the 2, take these 2 down the bottom, the 3 and the 5, come up for the 1.
Right.
And then use that 6 as the last ball in the side, maybe.
I agree with you there. Looks like that would at least make a run, make finishing off the rack more plausible here. For now, it's all in his hands.
Looks like Doesn't want to be straight here. Oh, he's good.
Gave himself some angle at least. And the question now, where to go after?
I think he might be a tad nervous. He's just kind of holding back a little bit on his shots, isn't he? Just there's a tendency to kind of hold on to the cue. It's tough under pressure.
Yes, it is.
Just needs a little bit more juice.
Yeah. Again, you're on the TV table. Your team is already trailing, and you have a pressure on you, basically, to just try and tie this up.
Okay, so he's going to cut the 6 in the side. Doesn't want to scratch on this, so he doesn't want to hit it too hard. Oh, he's hit it good. He's got a nice angle there.
Yes. At least he can work this down table.
Looks like he's playing it with just straight top. All right.
He's calling for the bottom left.
Little bit of a tester here. To overcut it.
Oh no. Now the question, can Tron finish this off from where he's at?
Yeah, I find it's a lot easier to make those balls if you hit it a bit more with conviction, you know.
Yes. Because the problem
It's
is
tough with the slow roll.
because when you baby those shots, when you hit it
Yeah,
slow, the
it's really
spin and the
tough.
little factors start kicking in. That's why when you see this guy make slow rolling an art form.
Look at Trond on this able. Look at his stroke.
The dead eye stroke right here.
Just a really nice loop bridge. Body very still. Cue straight through. You can't fault that stroke.
No. Anyone who faults that stroke will get hit by me.
And you knew he was never missing that shot. He just looked so steady under pressure.
Yeah.
Really impressive player.
I think even if we put him in an earthquake zone, he'd probably be like, I'm okay.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
He'd still make it. They're asking for me to rack. They can get stuffed.
It's fine.
I'm commentator now.
Besides, you're having fun so far, aren't you? You seem to be having fun.
7-4. I'm definitely having fun.
You
That's
see?
a good result.
Yeah, 7-4 is the score, so that means one more rack coming up, and if wait. Oh, sorry, wait. It's 7-4. Wait, dapat si Tron.
Yeah, 7-4.
Tron. And si Tron dapat.
Oh yeah, Trond won that.
It's Tron. Tron is the one point.
Yeah.
So right now,
Trond
just
won, the other guy nil.
so Tron looking
Yeah,
good.
reverse.
So Tron looking good here, and who knows?
So
So just one more point, and then it's correct. The score at the bottom is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. The score at the bottom is correct. It's just
yeah,
Tron.
you put Trond on Seoul. It should be the other way around. Trond is playing for Manila. Yeah, sorry, I should have noticed that earlier.
All right, there's this. That's fine. We're just making sure that everything's good here. We'll
Yeah,
just
that's it.
yeah, we'll just sort things out here. In the meantime, Tron Larson looking, and he's got a pretty open table. I think the question here is which one.
Wow, look at that. It's like a practice routine.
Yeah, it's like it's a literal open table at this point.
This is the kind of break you dream of.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be a good way for him to end this if he can finish this off. He just needs.
Yeah, he's identified that he needs to. The problem one is that red stripe, right? So he's gonna open up that pocket, shoot this ball, and I guess he's gonna try and get shape on the brown to get shape on the red to the top right corner.
That sounds all right. 12.
Can't
There.
quite. Maybe just roll through slightly and get shape on the 15 to the middle.
Well, it's usually a big yeah. Yeah. Gotta love it when they slow roll it just right.
So now he's got a nice stop shot and a nice angle on the his problem ball there. So
I think he's in pretty good shape considering.
such a solid player.
Yeah.
New addition to our team.
I mean, you said he had been playing since he was very young, so
Yeah.
he's got his fundamentals down pat.
Oh, he's very good. And you know, under pressure, when you have good fundamentals, it really helps.
Yeah, always does. Always does. At least when you start feeling the pressure, you can just fall back on your fundamentals and start to make some noise. Well, I think somebody's about to bring out the beer after this one.
So he just needs to get pretty much straight in on this 9 ball. Or is he drawing back for the middle? Ah, okay.
Wow.
Ooh, is that tight? That's okay, I think.
Yeah. I mean, at least he's got a shot on I believe that's the 14.
Yeah. I think that's worked out pretty well. I'm not sure what he was trying to play there, but it's worked out well.
Probably was gambling more on just using it to hold the ball in position, and he like a controlled crash scenario. I think that's what he did.
I didn't realize he needed to. I thought they were all open actually, but I guess he's going to shoot this to the corner.
Yeah, just so that he can get the 8 over to the side.
This is just one of those where you pick your line and hit it center ball and stun off the rail.
Yeah, he's looking good.
He's the perfect guy for this with good fundamentals.
Yeah. Never hurts to have fundamentals such as that. Again, you can see how smooth and silky it is.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, wow, just by a hair. Oh my. I mean, he had that pat. Ooh.
Yeah, you know, I reckon a day ago that drops.
Yeah.
So the cloth's just slightly less slidey now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He hit it pretty sweet.
And to be
So golden opportunity here.
yeah, this is one that Daniel can't afford to pass up. He cannot afford to pass this up.
That's interesting. He's taking a 6 ball now. Okay. He's gotten the 7 ball nicely.
Yeah, he's calling for that too. Same pocket.
Right, here we are. He's shooting the 4 in a corner. This is the shot. Bit of pressure on this because if he misses,
Then Tron's obviously gonna feast on that 9 over there.
nice.
Ooh, wow!
Jeez.
It still had to play drunken pocket right there.
So dangerous slow rolling on these tables, I tell you.
Yeah,
They just roll.
yeah,
If I can stun anything, I'll stun it.
as much as possible, right? Yeah.
So he's going to slow roll off the rail now. This is horrible. I'd hate this. This is another one I'll be missing.
Yeah, it's a very touchy shot.
It's tough. Tougher than it looks. Yeah, there you go.
I think that proved it. Yeah. Oh man. On the bright side, though, I'm not expecting Tron to have too many problems with this. The only thing I'm just expecting him to do is
Just wonder how he'll prepare here. Maybe he's just going to straight top, it looks like. Yeah, catch it thin with maybe a bit of right. Yeah.
and line it up just like that.
Died a bit off the rail there.
Yeah.
That's top spin on a slidey cough. So, another chance.
And if he gets this, that's 8 points for the Patriots.
Yeah, it's not the easiest, but yeah, I think Tron's going to make this. Oh, solid.
Clean
Great
as a
finish.
whistle. Clean as a whistle.
Great
I'll say it.
finish. That brings it to a close then, 8-4.
Yeah, well, and the good news for you, of course, your squad's got eight of the 8 points here against
Yeah,
4.
that's good for us. Yeah, I
That's
think we lost the first one as well.
So fortunately, the only thing now to worry about is your next opponents, I think.
Yeah, and that means it was a pleasure. Thank
Yeah,
you for having
it was
me.
a pleasure as well,
I
Paul.
better go get prepared.
All right. Well, thanks again for joining us. All right. So, looks like we're done. So, I guess we're going to be waiting for our next series of matches. In the meantime, this is the Great White Shark candidate. And the final score, and the score here for Manila, 8 points, 4 points for Seoul, and we'll be right back.
Out na yan, out na yan. Out na, out na.
Napano ko to?
Kaya tayo, kaya tayo.
Yeah, kain na tayo. Let's do lunch, shall we? Let's do lunch entertainment.
Lunch entertainment.
Kasha pa eh, lunch entertainment.
Ano to? Team match second. Match 2.
Yeah. Match 2. Kasi match 1 yung una, di ba yung ano? So may third pasusunod after this. Ano sa schedule direct? So ilan pa after this? Dalawa pang teams? Ilan pang teams ang laban sa
Ito. Last. Shanghai. Lumpiang Shanghai, Jakarta.
At saka ano, Jakarta Rice?
Jakarta Rice.
Jakarta Rice versus Lumpiang Shanghai.
Ano yun? 1-1? Jakarta 1, Shanghai
Yeah.
1.
Oo. So dapat yung mga Shanghai 1 dapat sa same side pala sila, no? Kaya pala nalilito din ako dahil sabi ko,
Kaya nga ako, hindi ko naman sila kilala, kaya hindi ko rin masasabi.
oo. Dapat double check natin palagi yung ano nila, yung jersey nila. Yeah. Grabe yung ano? Grabe yung
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
No, I don't work with Rolly. He just, I'm just helping him to do this kind of stuff.
So that's by your own.
This one, sure. May ano na, tinataon na.
2. Guys, the next match will be at 4:50. Okay, so please be at your table like 10 minutes before for the practice and all that. Okay, so you got a bit of a break. And there's a technician on site that can fix your cue. If anybody wants to fix their cue, I don't know where he is. Okay, over there. So if anybody needs cue fixing or whatever, the guy's over there. Reminder that in the meantime, you're not allowed to practice on the tables, okay? Leave the tables empty. Captains, don't forget to turn in your line-out for the next game. You might as well do it now before I have to remind you at the last minute. So please do it now for the next game. And remember, the lost and found is here at the scorer desk. So far we have a chalk on like a pen and a flashlight with a USB on. So if you lost something, come here and it might be here.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity. It's stylemanship by Midas.
Practice over. Let's start. Okay, first guy.
The other team to do commentary? Yeah, you can take in this one.
This chair? Yeah.
Take this chair, please. Yeah. See, sit right here. Sit right here, Andy. So Eric, director right there. Wait, so you're gonna be. Wait, wait. You're up next first, right?
No, this is another Andy.
Okay.
I will play. I'm fifth, I think. This is
Oh, so you're Andy
so I
Summers.
think Mateus, another guy, will come and
Okay.
switch over.
Sweet.
Or no one does it. It doesn't
Or if
matter.
you want, yeah, so that you have a little time to practice.
Yeah, I did this last year as well. So last year was my first year commentating.
Yeah. Wait, who's supposed to come in later?
Mateus, this guy will come.
Okay,
When
Mateus?
I play, Mateus will come.
Yeah, maybe Matthias, maybe Matthias should come in already after his match, so
do.
that you can go in and then you can warm up a little bit just to make sure you're
Yeah, can do. Yeah,
you're
yeah.
set.
Then when Amar plays, we can switch over.
Sweet. All right, there, Eric's giving you the headset, so you're good. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we should not be too close. Right? Test ba natin? Let's do a test. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the final set of matches for day one here, and this is Shanghai 1 versus Jakarta 1, and this is the Great White Shark Cannon Diary, and I'm with Andy Summers representing Team Shanghai 2. So,
Hi there.
welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
I think we'll just fix this real quick. So just lower your mic.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's a lot better. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So, all right. So I guess we're gonna see your guys take on the Jakarta selection here. Let's see. Anyway, while we're doing this, of course, yeah. So there it is. Some nice shooting here. So. So how's the biggest city in China's been so far for you?
That's been good, yeah, very good. I've actually lived there for over 16 years.
Nice.
But
Nice.
I've only been playing pool for 3.5 years, so I wish I'd played for 16. I think I would be better than I am, but yeah, Shanghai is a great place. I mean, the pool scene there is huge. A lot of Chinese 8-ball as well. Being played.
Yeah, I've been seeing that actually, and the fact that the Chinese 8-ball and snooker's also started to kick up in
Yeah.
popularity there.
Exactly, yeah. Now there is Zhao Xintong, the world champion for snooker.
Oh
from
yeah,
China, from
exactly.
Shenzhen. So, yeah, there's a lot of pool being played in Shanghai. We play a lot at Yuan Ba. There's 2 pool halls, very like high-level, professional kind of environment
Sweet.
that we play at. So yeah, we've been focusing a lot this year. After we played last year here, really for the first time.
Yeah.
The Shanghai team. It used to be the Shanghai Sharks and Hong Kong together.
Yes.
because of COVID, there wasn't enough players to make two separate
So,
teams.
but now that all things are back to normal,
Yep.
you went back to the
Yeah.
two teams for China overall.
That's right, yeah. But it meant that last year was kind of the first year for 95% of our team last year.
Okay.
So,
well,
putting it simply, we struggled. We came last, so we're
Yeah.
hoping to really make some improvements this year.
I'm sure you'll do. I'm sure you'll make something
Yeah.
impressive here. I mean, again, this is a new thing for a lot of people. I'm sure there are a lot of new viewers who are trying to figure out the rules of this one. So just to make it clear, so basically, it's going to be a series of matches where each of you gets to play a total of 2 racks, and then each, of course, rack 1 gets you points, and depending on the total that you get at the end of the season, because each rack, how many points again do you get for each rack 1? Each frame or rack 1?
You just get 1 point per frame. That's it. So,
All right.
Yeah.
And then after that, of course, you tally that up, and then
All right.
the team that has the most points at the end of the season gets the title.
That's correct. Yeah.
And just have you ever had the scenario where if it's tied up, have you seen that scenario? If it gets tied up, what happens? If
I've never seen. No, I imagine it would go to a head-to-head. Look at the head-to-head scores. But if that was equal as well, like 6-6, then I think maybe there would need to be a final match. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be quite exciting.
I'm sure, yeah. I mean, that'll be a very interesting result, though. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like in the NBA, because I'm familiar with that one, where they have quotient systems and head-to-head records that come in. Like, for example, 2 teams are tied for the 8th seed in the playoffs. So what they do, to do that, what they used to do was they would check the head-to-head records, like who had more wins over the other.
Okay.
And then if that was tied, they would check how many points, which team scored more points in total, in aggregate over their encounters.
Right, okay.
And stuff like that, the little things, yeah. So I was curious about how that format worked here, because this is my first time covering this as well. So obviously, I'm trying to make sure I get it all cleared up here, so that I'm also educating the viewers here.
Yep,
I also want
exactly.
people to understand that this is not your grandma's billiards tournament. That
No.
this is not the U.S. Open or the World 9-Ball Championships or stuff like that. This is really a team-oriented format.
Exactly, yeah. So individual games, of course, matter to us all, but actually we're playing as a team.
Right.
Yeah, all our scores across Team 1 and Team 2 getting put together
Right.
into the total tally.
So in this case, we're taking a look here, and of course so this is from Jakarta, of course, Elwin Young, I believe, and he's taking on the other Andy on this team, Andy
Correct.
Daki.
Yes.
So now since Andy D is your teammate, of course, what does Andy bring to your team as far as his playing skills, mindset? What kind of asset is he to the team in that aspect?
I'd say he brings a very calm attitude towards the game, actually. He's a very chilled person individually.
Right.
Doesn't get stressed.
Right.
You know, a lot of players out there get nervous, and
Yes.
you can see that. You can feel it when you're playing. So, yeah, he brings a very chilled kind of feel, which is really important, I
Right.
think, for everyone as well. He's very calm.
So if, let's say, you're feeling all on edge, or like you're trying to catch up, and he'll be saying, "We can make this, guys.
Yeah.
Let's just focus on our game. Let's just focus on being
Exactly.
on what we can do."
Exactly that. Yeah.
Sweet. That's nice. So the nice thing about this is, of course, and now that you mentioned that in China, the pool scene there has really started to, the billiards and pool scene has really started to explode there.
Definitely.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm actually expecting soon enough that China would at least try to start making more inroads into, the fact that they've gotten a lot in the hayball tournaments alone.
Yep.
They've already gotten a lot of attention, to the point that, that the WTA even kind of got involved in it too.
Yep, exactly.
I said that, it's proving that China again is
on the up.
It's
and
it's way on the up.
Exactly, yeah. I think you look at a lot of the actual pool players, you see a lot of US players and players from across Europe, but you don't, of course, Philippines and Asia, kind of Southeast Asian countries, but China's kind of been missing from that top kind of 10, 20 list, really, and I think we will see Chinese players getting into that.
I mean, the fact that they're still, the fact that most populous country, if I remember, second largest economy, they're set to make their mark. It's really just, I guess, a matter of them getting opportunities and probably building up the base
Yes,
of talent
that base, yeah.
that will get them to that level. So it's actually good to see that. I mean, whatever sentiments people might have about them, one thing can be said is that they're not just gonna go away like anything
Absolutely
else.
not. No, no. And the good thing for our team, of course, is that okay, Chinese players can't participate for Shanghai team, of course,
Yes.
in this tournament, but we're playing Chinese players week in, week out. So
Yeah.
we're improving as a team with these players from China as well. So
Right.
yeah, we really do kind of represent Shanghai and China in this tournament.
Yes. I mean, it's very nice. I really hope that I hope that this becomes a more common thing, and that because as it is, they already have a world snooker champion. They already have they've already been making inroads with Hayball and all that. So
Exactly, yeah.
I'm thinking so it's probably going to be sooner than we expect.
Yes,
mean,
I think so.
sooner.
Yeah, I think absolutely. There's no long-term time frame on this. I think it's coming soon.
Well, looks like we're gonna find out now if Andy D can make something happen here.
Played safe, which I think is a smart choice here, and that's actually worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, what's important here is he's not giving Elwin an easy shot here. Anything easy. He's already given him a headache just by how do I hit it legally, first of all. I think that's his
Exactly,
big
yeah.
problem right now.
It's one of those shots, if you hit it, there's a chance it can go in, of course, but let's see.
I mean, I think he's probably going to call it anyway, just to be
Yeah.
sure. So he's calling for the bottom left. May surprise us. Oh, well.
The trouble is, I think the white was the exact opposite position of the black, so in theory, the point you needed to hit was the pocket.
Yes.
That was the trouble, so he had to avoid the pocket with a bit of spin.
But the spin, of course, brings its own complication. And
Exactly, yeah.
And I believe Paul from the Patriots was also talking about this. He said that the fact that it's new table, new balls, new everything.
Yeah.
So basically, it's like you're still breaking in the table,
Yeah,
literally, and
it's
you're
still the first day, yeah.
and you're trying to figure out, okay, it's skidding more than
Exactly.
usual.
I mean, take a look at this. I think he wanted to hold for the blue here, but he's gone well over, but he's managed to salvage it.
Yeah.
And now just a strong shot on this 2-ball to leave the black on the cushion.
That's it. That's looking good here. We're going to see if Andy Daki can make sure to secure at least this rack.
That's a good shot.
Nicely done. I think this should be academic as long as he makes sure to pot in like that. Now, so that's going to help. That's going to boost his confidence.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
we're going to be checking and seeing if Elwin Leong from the Jakarta team can make his own inroads here, or if Andy Daki can make it 2-0 on the side here. That's going to be interesting here. So while we're at it, of course, so originally where are you from originally?
Originally from England.
England, all right. Which part of England?
The northeast side.
Northeast side? All right, all right. So you follow football there? You
Yep.
still follow football?
Absolutely, yeah.
What's your club?
My club is Spurs. Tottenham Hotspurs.
Tottenham Hotspurs. Oh, nice. That's interesting. Always, yeah. I mean, I personally, I do try to follow EFL a little bit, but I have some difficulty finding my own team. Partly because, my British uncle who worked in the Royal Air Force? I think he's from Southampton. What's the closest club there?
Oh, Southampton has a team, but now they got relegated last season, and now they're in the Championship.
Oh, okay. So they're now in the
one division below the Premier League.
So in the second tier, they're in the
Yes.
second tier. Okay.
Yeah. Still pretty strong, but yeah.
Yeah, because I have an uncle who is based there, who was working with the RAF before when they were assigned in the Maldives, and I believe in Kiribati.
Okay, right.
So he was assigned there too. I mean, he even mentioned a story about where he was there when they detonated the atom bomb.
Oh wow.
Over there, and he basically said that had the bomb detonated at the wrong part of the waters, it could have caused the atoll to actually chop off, because the atoll, he said, was built kind of like, it's like a broccoli sprout. It's built like a mushroom,
Right.
and that it could have cause the shock wave could cause it to tip over or something.
Oh wow.
And it was
Okay.
really weird. I said, "Wow, okay, so that could have happened." I said, "Yeah," and to think it had they detonated the bomb the wrong way, it probably would cause it would cause some serious
Yeah.
problems for them. Yeah, but yeah, and then he's been staying here for the last. I'm trying to remember. I mean, he used to travel a lot here between the UK and here, but he's been staying here since for the last decade plus
Okay.
after our grandfather died. So
Okay. Right.
he's been with my aunt, the wife. So yeah,
Okay.
and a lot of what I learned from the UK is also from him. I mean, I get like for instance, of course, if for example I want to get input on okay, so what's the situation with this and that or Brexit and everything like
Yeah.
that. I mean, at least he gives me an inside track. Like, okay, I get it now. Or I was like,
Yeah. He
what's
breaks it down for you.
like what's a crown dependency? And I'm like, okay, that's gonna be a little complicated.
Right.
The stuff like that. But yeah,
That's cool. You have this nice connection.
yeah, I know. I mean, I'm lucky. I'm just lucky that I'm just lucky that my aunt found a very loving former RAF guy. I
Yeah.
mean, I think he was working with the radio team like that, the radio
Okay.
communications team.
Uh-huh.
So basically, they're the ones keeping the communications open for for their military operations and what like. So anyway, see if Elwin can make something happen.
Yeah, he's just gone safe on this. I think he felt he didn't have a strong enough option. So
Yeah, the break didn't look too favorable. I kind of don't blame
yeah,
him.
there's a cluster in the middle here. Yeah,
Uh,
I feel Owen would be a little bit frustrated after that black ball miss that really handed the frame back to Andy on the previous frame. He's
Oh,
gonna be really looking to get this frame under his belt.
I'm sure I'd probably be extra motivated to. I just want to get this back. Yes, please. I mean, yeah. Again, it's been a very. I mean, so far this is the first time I'm calling this because That's why I had initial confusion with the rules initially.
I see. Okay.
Because I've called matches before, but I called them in the more traditional race types.
Right. Okay.
And all that. So this one, the format for me, a lot of it's new.
Yeah.
Like for instance, the 3-foul rule is not necessarily in effect, which because it really depends more on whether there's a possible stalemate thing here.
Right. Yeah.
Which the referee will, of course, get to make the call on. And what was the other thing I was noticing that's different? Yeah, like this. This is the scoring system,
Right.
where basically you play as a team, and your team job as a member of the team is to win racks for the team.
Exactly.
And then it's
Yeah.
basically a team championship here.
Yeah. So even if you lose, let's say
Both of you-
something like 8-6 or something like this, if it's possible, and then you lose by a small margin, it's not necessarily that bad.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose like a 12-2 or something like this, of course, because then you've only got 2 points.
Yeah.
From the whole match, so you
Yeah.
want to just try and accrue as many wins as you can.
Yes, that's the big factor here.
Yeah.
That's the big factor here. That's what makes it different because this is a concept that I basically only learned about now. So
Right.
it's really interesting for me to see all this.
Yeah, me for myself participating last year for the first time, upon discovering that it was only a 1-1 possible score, like only
Yeah.
2 frames. I thought, really? So if it goes to 1-1, it doesn't. You don't have a one more like a tiebreak frame. You
Yeah,
don't-
that's what I thought too. I thought there would be at least a tiebreak, and then I
Yeah.
realized, oh, no tiebreak. It's basically just 2 chances to get points, and
Yeah,
whether
so
it's split or
2-0, 1-1, or 0-2. That's all you can do. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's interesting there, and then of course, you get to tour a lot, and then of course the fun part of this, you get to tour places. Like now you're in Manila now.
Yeah.
And of course, how's Manila been so far for you?
Yeah, it's been great. We went out the last couple of nights. We went to a pool hall here called Token,
Yeah.
which was good fun. A few of us went down, and we managed to get a couple of tables on the second floor, and yeah, it was quite a good fun. And then the night before, we went to the kind of main bar street, not far from Token as well.
Mm-hmm.
Live music and things, of course. So yeah, that's kind of what this trip's all about as well. I mean, yes, we want to win, of course, and do as well as we can, but it's also about just having a good time with your teammates and bonding and
Yeah.
having fun, right, as well.
And soaking up the culture, of course.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, the fact that you get to do this. And speaking of doing that, I'm not sure what's going to happen here because he's definitely going to. Looks like Andy D is going to be seeing some opportunities his way for sure. Oh man, this is going to be tough. this could be.
Let's see if he wants to hold for the 1 or come back here
Yeah.
for the 5. He's
There
coming back.
All right.
What's he left on here?
He does have a bit of angle,
Yeah,
admittedly.
unless he opts for the 2 ball. He actually could go for the 1 still here. It looks like a pretty nice line.
Yeah. I guess he's just gonna have to weigh which one is going to benefit him more.
He is going for this 5.
Ah, okay.
Sort of reverse angle shot.
Yep. And then the fact that this is, and of course, the fact that it's 8 ball, which makes it a lot more unique because it's, I mean, until, what was the last, I mean, other than probably the World 8 Ball Championship and not, I mean, the pre-WPA one and prior to the IPT, nobody, I mean, 8 ball really didn't exist in the mines outside of the bars, outside of
Exactly.
the pool halls there. But with the IPT coming about, even if it was a short-lived experiment that didn't quite work out,
Right.
it still proved that 8 ball done right could actually work.
Yeah, exactly. I think it has a bit of a bar league reputation.
Yeah.
A lot of the more professional matches are all 9 ball. But yeah, I mean, it kind of keeps it, if it becomes a 9 ball competition, it sort of takes on a new level of seriousness. I think this is a nice level. 'Cause
Yes.
I think this competition was designed for sort of these kind of expat bar players, but of course the standard got so high in the past few years now. I think look at the quality of the pool what's being played across all these tables.
Exactly.
You know, and we're still playing 8 ball, but of course 8 ball's fun. Every ball you pot is a goal closer towards your own black ball, right?
Exactly.
That's the difference with 9 ball, really.
Exactly. That's the
9 ball
beauty.
games can switch
Very quickly.
on a 7, on an 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas this one is really just get through your set and then
Yeah.
get the 8. And speaking of getting to the 8, whoa. That was a little
bit of a dangerous line, but he has an
Yeah.
angle on this, and he'll just be looking to slowly roll this in, I think. from
Yeah.
here.
Let's hope that, let's see if Elwin can knock this in and at least secure a point for his team. There we go. Well,
Nicely
he's
done.
got the control there, so managed to get his nerves on even keel. So that means you're going to see an even score here. And I believe we're going to see up next from your team, it's Alex Ruffle, and he'll be taking on Ben Wilkes from Jakarta.
Okay,
up
yeah.
next.
So let's see. Well, Alex already got a couple of wins today, so let's see if he can build from that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's anything, I'm hoping that the wins will give him that valuable momentum, because that momentum's going to be necessary. Because that momentum's going to be necessary. And by the way, these were the previous matches from earlier, so I'm just showing him these notes here. So yeah, so this was the first batch. So this was Hong Kong versus Phnom Penh starting off, and then the second batches were Seoul versus Manila. That's where Paul came in and basically did the commentary for most of it.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's fun. Yeah, I mean, my own experience with billiards is basically, I actually lived in the province in Pampanga, about an hour plus north of Manila.
Okay.
And when in my grandmother's ancestral home, she had a pool table.
Oh wow.
And the pool table is not a branded one. It's actually made by the local wood carvers in our area.
Wow.
So we have actually in Pampanga, in the province where I'm from, we have a strong pool community of wood carvers, which includes pool cue makers, and of course, guys who craft wood and who do woodcraft. Like they sculpt these wood icons. Like if you want a statue of the Virgin Mary, they could make one for you. Or if you want outdoor chairs or even pool table, they can make one for you.
Wow, that's great.
And the nice thing about it is, that was my first exposure to that. And then my dad was into the sport, so my father was into the sport, so that's where I got my exposure to this. I mean, like I said, like I was telling Alex earlier, one of the first things I learned about playing 8 ball, he said, was when you play 8 ball, don't think of it as a run them out like 9 ball. Think of it as a strategy game. Always consider which set will give you the most advantage. If there are any pockets being blocked or plugged, that's a set to actually consider more than just trying to run it out.
Yep, exactly, yeah. And especially here, you can see that actually you kind of feel actually if you pot 5 or 6 balls and then you miss, you're really at this level. Your opponent can probably run the table themselves. So sometimes it's better off not taking the shot that you think there's only a 30% chance of this going in. I don't really back it myself. Then you can play safer because. Yeah, a lot of the guys here playing in this tournament can really run the table and do some damage in one visit. So you have to be quite careful.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, because you cannot take because again, like you said, you could run 5 or 6, but if you run to one trouble ball, then and the other layout happens to have been freed up because you just went potting your balls.
Exactly.
You're gonna basically be selling them the rack.
Exactly. You're handing back a training game pretty much to them. Yeah. So.
Some beauty here now. Ben is looking at this one right now. I wonder what he's thinking here. He's looking at... Again, he's doing what any good player should do. Go around the table, take the time, scope the whole thing. So he's figuring whether he can use that to get position on the... I believe that's the 3, I believe there. I believe that's the 3 he's going for. I'm trying to figure it out here.
Yes, I think you're right, because the 7's caught up there as well with the 4. And our graphic shows the 4 as a blue. That's why it's confusing, because it's actually the pink, right?
Yeah. Well, we're using I believe a TV set, a table set, which is why it's differently colored.
It's just testing us.
Yeah. You're not the only one. I've had that problem too. I mean, at one point when I was doing commentary in another league, and they were using the Aramith Black series. I think you've seen those.
Yep.
What's more confusing about that is that the 5 is actually the purple one. Which caused more confusion because we were like, okay, so it's this ball. Because here the 5 is actually the orange, which is standard color.
Yep.
I know they try to do these sets because they want to make it clear for viewers on screen, on cameras, because it pops out more.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you're so used to playing the classic colors, it becomes like...
It's a confusing, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, let's see.
Let's see what Ben's going to do, because he's actually slightly overrun that, and he's just covered himself.
Yeah. Well, as we call it here locally, he played self-defense right there.
Right, yeah.
But... Oh, he's going to be forced to do at least one rail.
Ooh.
And that's going to be foul, obviously. So that means that Alex is going to be coming in. And since we're on the topic of Alex now, so how about Alex? What should players or fans know about Alex at this point?
Alex actually is one of the owners of our main sponsor, The Shed. So within our logo, which is a bit too small to see here, but he's our main sponsor for our shirt production as well. Alex definitely brings in a confidence. He really backs himself, I think. He's not afraid to shy away from the ball that we just spoke about, the kind of 30% ball. He'll have a go. He'll do it. I know that I'm talking about Alex, really the way he plays in the bar, but I think today we've seen a bit more of a serious side of him as well. So he's got that as well. But you can see he doesn't spend too long on the shot. He's quite confident. He gets down. He strikes through the ball, and I think he'll want to make a few here as well.
Right. I also noticed that he has a somewhat unusual bridge, especially when he's not forced to lift his hand. He actually lays his hand almost flat on the table when he can.
And you'll see he doesn't really have much of a backstroke. He just kind of gets in there.
Yeah, just push it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a unique thing. It's very...
Yeah, but he's just potted, 4 balls in 30 seconds, so he's on a bit of a roll.
Yeah.
Let's see how he gets on.
Well, I like to see if... I mean, I guess he's one of those momentum players, I guess.
I would say so, yes.
That he likes to get into a rhythm, and then once he gets in rhythm, then that's when he starts becoming...
He gets into the zone a bit, yeah, absolutely.
Let's see here. Wow, and he is in the zone, apparently.
Yep.
I think...
found a nice position here, too.
Yeah. He actually put himself in a better spot than I would have expected at that point.
I think he took a hit off the 13, which really helped him out, yeah.
Yep. Now, is he going to try and give us a bit of follow just to make sure? Oh, okay, that didn't work out. But he was...
possibly left it, I hate to say safe, but there's a cut here for the...
7, yeah.
Yep, for the 7 ball.
Yeah, if he's going to go for a shot here, definitely the 7 because it has just enough room to get in.
Yep.
And then he could probably
And Ben's going to be looking to, because the trouble with these kind of cuts is the white goes left, right, left across the table. So he's going to be looking to land on the 4.
Try to land on the longer side of it. Oh,
Yep. Oh, and he's moved the
oh,
black.
wow. Well, that's what you call fixing the shot right there.
Yep.
You fixed it. Ben basically said, nah, I gotcha. Is it just me, though, or does Ben have a slight Jeremy Renner-like semblance from an angle?
Yes.
Or who's that guy? Or a bit of a Nathan Fillion kind of feel to that face right there. And speaking of that, well, looks like this Green Lantern's gone, and he's already got his first rack. But I think Alex will be looking to try and at least tie this up.
Yep, I think he was on a bit of a roll there, and I don't know, perhaps it's a bit of confidence, but it's the way Alex plays, like I said, he's quite direct, and I think, he went for it, he had the shot on, it was the right thing to do, but unfortunately just missed, and like I said, at this level, potting 3 or 4 balls, it's not difficult for some of these players.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm really enjoying the atmosphere of this whole thing, the energy of it.
Absolutely.
Like it's a competitive yet friendly feel at the same time. That's why you don't worry. I'll be here for the entire run until Saturday. So at least I'll get to see how this all unfolds, and at least on Saturday we're gonna find out who or which team will get the awards here. By the way, we want to thank, of course, all of our sponsors right there. So of course we have alphabets.com, and for sponsors also Navigator Q-Tips and Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant. Also Shooters Makati and Dungeon Pool Lounge. I believe this is in Jakarta, if I have that correct. And of course Beak Japan Pool Studio and Gallery over in Tokyo, if I remember correctly. And of course our current venue sponsor is Midas Hotel and Casino. Now, if we're going to take a look at this here. So, this time Ben's going to have the opportunity to break. And where do you tend to prefer breaking? From the middle in this case, or from towards the sides?
I have a few very knowledgeable pool players who always tell me 3 or 4 inches from the center, left or right, depends on if you're left-handed or not, but 3 or 4 inches left or right from center. But you see players breaking from the middle, you see players breaking from where the white ball is right now, from the extreme side, kind of the old kind of 9-ball position.
Yes.
Everyone's got a preference.
Right. Yeah, because when I managed to converse with Shane Van Boney a couple of years ago, because I called a match of his, he actually said one of the secrets he's discovered is that, especially for triangular racks, whether it's 10-ball or like 8-ball racks, he said that breaking from somewhere around the middle seems to give a better spread compared to hitting from farther out to the sides. So, so I guess your 3 to 4 inches from the center either side seems to have some logic there.
Yeah.
It's the spread, I guess, that you're looking for.
I guess so, yeah. You're looking to hit them kind of head on and just break them to pieces rather than from one side.
Yeah.
But looking at this, Alex has an opportunity here with a free ball after Ben just scratched here, so he'll be taking his time to walk around and before putting the white ball down.
And of course, he'll have the option, I believe, to choose which set he goes for, or is he going to be locked into?
I think he will, because nothing's. Oh, there is a ball down, but it was off the break, so I think it's still open.
So pretty much an open one here. So he goes for the stripe side C. So we're gonna see now. If he can keep this momentum.
There we go, yep. He's got a nice lineup on the 10 here in the middle if he chooses to take it now.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
He might want to go for this, is that the 13, the orange, because looking at the angle into the right corner, there's a bit of congestion there. He might want to get this one out of the way first.
Yep, that's a 13. Ooh! Ooh, that's going to hurt. But even then, Ben still has a few headaches a headache to sort out in that cluster over there.
Exactly, yeah. On the right-hand side, there's 2 balls that don't look like they want to go in anywhere, and even the pink ball on the left side is kind of in the shadow of the 10 ball as well.
That's right. I'm gonna try and figure, because for him to get the 4, he's gonna have to land in a very precise area if he wants to cut that in. And for the 5, I believe that's the 5-6, he's gonna have to find some way to attack it so he can break it apart. I think the best chance for him is if he lands somewhere near the middle, so that he can take. I'm not sure if that's the 7. I think to the side and then use that to break it or something. Something like that would be
Yep.
the best approach here.
Or he could do the opposite side from the 1, of course. But he's had a go now.
Ooh. Okay, that's it's gonna be a tough one.
Yes. And it looks like awkward queuing apart from going for the 10. So I'll be looking at this, probably this cut.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
It is a little bit tricky, these.
See here. Oh, okay. That's a bit of a problem there. And Alex will just have to hope that Ben gets himself tangled in another situation here.
Exactly. He's going to be just hoping that Ben keeps on avoiding those 2 frozen balls. Doesn't manage to break them.
Yeah, because it's like I might have actually locked them up worse than with the last attempt.
I thought he may have had a go there. He could have hit that a bit harder with a bit more top and narrowed the angle to go into those, but he's played here for the 4, I think.
Actually, yeah, you're right. He could have given it a bit more, maybe. I'm not sure. Left? Would that be top left or top right if you wanted, if you needed for that angle, the one?
I feel top right, but anyone listening who knows spin better than I do, don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
So he's gone in here for the 6.
Well, I guess he feels he might have just enough to get the 6 in. So let's see if his prediction is right, if his understanding is right, and it is.
Actually, no problem for him at all.
That's gonna leave 3 balls for him, and for the 8, I think it passes the 9 as well, so that's no problem. So he actually has either of the bottom pockets to attack for the 8. That's of course assuming that nothing untoward happens here. We don't have a case of, or what they would call in tennis, an unforced error. Well, we're gonna see that. It looks like the rest of your boys are just gonna take a quick break of their own, I guess.
Looks that way, yeah.
Yeah, well,
some refreshments.
Oh, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I mean,
it's a nice line. He just hopes now that he can knock in this 2 ball and then just nicely get back onto the black.
Yeah.
Let's see if he doesn't want to hit it too thick, because then he will send the ball into the path of the 8 ball and the small cluster there.
Yeah, I mean like a.
Well, he's gone a little bit too thin in that case, I think. Really thin and quite hard, really.
Yeah.
Maybe the thickness was perfect, but the speed was a little bit too strong.
Yeah, I think actually might have hit it, just slightly too thin and slightly too hard. But otherwise, yeah. Well, let's see if he can make this one. Oh, yeah. All right, now, Alex, obviously for him, this is now or never.
It looks that way. I mean, the black really looks like it goes into all pockets from here, really, so he can't really afford to miss too much.
No, he can't. If he feels like he's gonna miss, he has to hide it just like that. So although I'm.
Yeah, it was a smart choice, but it's not ended too well for him. I mean, it looks like he's got the cover, he's got the snooker, but he's frozen a couple of balls. Not frozen, but left them a little bit tricky on the rail.
Yeah, he's basically setting up he's basically played matchmaker to those 2 right there, sadly.
Ben looks like he's calling this near pocket towards here, so let's see what he's planning here. Oh,
that's a foul. So so it looks like, I guess he might have an opportunity to fix that little pairing down there after all.
Looks that way. This is where I'll definitely start. This is a real golden opportunity for Alex to get one back here.
Because again, if the points race is close, at the very least, it's not as devastating as if your team went down by a bunch of points, like what happened in the previous run with Manila and Seoul, where I think the score was 8-4 after the session. So that's a significant advantage rate for Manila.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. So it's just gonna.
He's gonna try to go top side of the black, and that looks like he could have done with an extra 6 inches there, but it was the right line.
Yes.
Let's see if he actually chooses to go for the second ball here. Is that the?
That's the 9 and the.
the
12, yeah.
the 12 here. Maybe leave a snooker on just to play a little bit safe.
Yeah.
And that's what he's done. That's a smart choice.
Yep. Well, not wanting to risk leaving that 8 open.
Ben looking to do the kick and stick here.
Yep. Oh, again. Wow, that's back-to-back fouls. That's not exactly a good sign when and you're giving your opponent another ball in hand.
Yep, it wasn't a super difficult. It was just a one-rail get-out for Ben there. He'd be
Yeah.
disappointed with that. I think if it was a golden opportunity before, it's certainly one now for
Yeah.
Alex.
So he's just going to go for the 9, then the 12.
And it's all about getting on the black after this.
Yes. I think he has just a... Is this straight in or does he have a bit of angle to work with to get back up?
He may have a little bit of a line here, but he's stunned it.
Oh.
And I think he wanted to really draw a bit from there.
Yeah, I would have gone for a draw there too. Actually, one tip I got from a player that I played with a lot was, oh, look at this, look at this.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
What a great bank.
I think he wanted to put a little drama in that ball right there. Speaking of which, a friend of mine actually said that when you're coming off a ball in hand, he said, the best practice, he said, is actually to avoid a shot, avoid setting up the ball where you have to draw it, because a draw shot is harder than a follow. So try to set up the ball so that you can just follow it in instead of forcing a draw.
Right.
Because
yeah.
a draw, it's much easier to
overdo it
or just miscue altogether.
Yep.
At least, I mean, that was a tip that someone gave me, and
it makes sense. I think balls want to roll forward. I think that's the thing, right? So it's easier just to push the ball forward. But then, yeah, you're right. The amount of times we've tried to draw and you stun it, or you get so much action off the cue ball.
Yep. That's why we're gonna see up next. I believe it's Matthias versus Matthias versus Tim Eldred.
And Matthias is from Germany. Actually, he's our captain.
Nice.
And he's the guy that's racking the balls for all players, actually.
All right. Well, it's good to see that, yeah. Matthias, I believe that's the German for Matthew, if I remember correctly.
Right.
The German cognate, I think is the term.
So Matthias, we have this kind of policy where Matthias will rack the balls for everyone, just to kind of take that out of the equation for when you start in your game. Just give you those few seconds just to relax your heart rate a little bit, focus on what's coming up for you. The last thing you want to be doing is kind of racking balls on a magic rack. I think Matthias just takes that away for everyone.
Yeah.
And racks for us.
I mean, I get why. That's why there is something about when you know how to rack it with a proper wood rack, for instance. That's why it gets frustrating when some of those where you get nothing but the plastic racks and they're not exactly going to give you a good result.
Right, yeah. I mean, these ones, I think they're pretty solid. But even then, sometimes this ball kind of roll out and you start fumbling and you think this is taking too long. And Matthias is just racking for us every frame. So every frame we're breaking, so that works out really well.
Oh, and it did work out. He's got himself his first good break there. And that means that all Matthias has to do is to just take advantage of this. Oh, wait, I didn't notice this. So his last name is Hennig. Okay. No, because that's the last name of a wrestler I used to watch before. He was still alive.
Ah.
If you know WWE?
Not in detail, no, but I'll have to check with Matthias, see if he's a relation.
If that's the case, it might be a family roots thing because of course.
Okay.
Because of course there are a lot of immigrants to say the U.S. and all that. Of course, in other countries where the surnames get carried over often, or get used a lot in the country because of that. Yeah, it just happened, I guess. Anyway, we're gonna see if Matthias can take advantage here of this, but he's got. Well, to be fair, taking advantage of going for the solids here is actually a good idea. Because look at this.
That's a great little collision
Yeah.
into the green there.
The only headache I see here might be the one. And I'm assuming that, and what would be the best way to solve that later on?
He may try and do it from here. Let's see what he's thinking. No, he plays it pretty slowly.
I know he's not going to move the 7 as much as possible because that's the blocker for 2 stripes.
Exactly. So, okay, he wants to bank the 1 ball here.
Makes sense. I think that might be the only...
Yeah. I think he's saved the 3 to get onto the black. So really this bank, if he can get this bank in, it really puts him in a strong position in this frame.
And even if it doesn't...
That's not a bad leave.
I know. I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't complain. Not if I were Matthias. I wouldn't complain with this. But now Tim's going to have...
I think it looks like only the 12 here.
Yeah, I think the 12 is the only one he can get to. And even then, he's still going to have to solve that problem with...
Which I think he tried there to screw back into that little cluster.
Yes.
Now the question is, clearly the 7 is the easier option.
Yeah, but
Which
if I
one?
were me, I'd go for the 3 personally, just so that...
Yep.
Because I'm still not giving him a freebie for those 2 stripes. I'm not giving him that. If I move that 7 or do anything to it, that's going to damage the one little advantage he has going for him. That's one advantage. Well, even if he made that though, this is still gonna be quite a mess to clean up here. I mean, how are you going to get to those 2 strike balls without... I think that's 11 and 10 that are there.
Yep. Looking to screw across.
Oh!
Let's see, but it hasn't worked out so well because actually it's also the 9 ball that's blocking the escape route from this way for the 10.
That's right. He might have actually made it worse going for it. I mean...
Yep, it hasn't really broken. If anything, it's just released the 7.
Yeah. My only bet here is going probably thin for the 10 or something. He's checking with the ref. He's checking with the referee, I think, to make sure. If it's frozen, yeah, they think it looks frozen. At least one of them's frozen.
It's a pretty smart choice because he's got the 14 in a slightly better position. He hasn't left the 7 on.
Yes, that's true. And and of course, the 3 down there is not in a good position either.
So I think a slow roll on this 1 just to find, of course, pot it, leave a nice angle on the 3 to get back for the 7 if you can. Let's see. And that's a great shot.
Oh yes, beautifully done.
I think he would prefer a little bit more of an angle on this 3, but he's still got something to come back up for the 7 there.
He's just going to have to probably power up on some of that draw he's probably going to do. Or wait, this... Yeah. There you go. I think that might be problem solved right there.
Just not be too straight, hopefully, on this.
I think he's got a little angle based on this. He seems to have just a little bit of angle. Maybe we'll just have to maximize whatever little angle he can squeeze out of this one. I think he's got this pretty much. I mean, a little more maybe than he wanted, but he'll take it. He's just calling for the corner. And if he gets this, well, we'll see the point go in his favor.
Nicely done.
Yeah. Well,
quite a strong frame from Matthias there.
Yeah, Mr. Hennig's showing us exactly how to solve a troublesome rack right there.
He looks really he's been smiling at the camera after that win.
Well, he's feeling confident. I don't blame him. I don't blame the man at all. Now, this means, though, that Tim Eldred's going to have his own challenge cut out for him. So he'll be breaking next. I believe he's, yeah. Just check, yeah, just getting himself a nice drink, I think. So that, because I know in competitions like this, it's really going to get you thirsty at times. And while we are waiting here, so again, the action will be covering all the action until Saturday. So once we have finalized the team tallies on Saturday after the last set of matches, then we'll be able to declare the 2025 APC champion. It's going to be fun here.
It does get very tired. I remember Singapore, of course, won last year, but behind the second and third places, I think something like the fourth, fifth, and sixth were all on the same number of frames.
Wow.
Very, very close.
So basically, it
really must come down to head-to-heads, actually, more than you think.
I think so.
You would really think it isn't that likely, but with 3 teams, I think, if I'm not wrong, something like 136 or something like this frames, then it can be very close in the middle of the pack.
So that's why the teams are kind of also under pressure to really start off strong and get themselves out early.
Every frame really counts.
Right.
Yep.
I get it. And by the way, just for those who might be getting used to the term, frame can also be used as a term to refer to rack for some, because it's the I think rack is the American English equivalent, and then frame is more the British English.
British English probably comes from the snooker.
Snooker, yes.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, we have game, of course, 1 game of pool, and then I think the 1-1 or the 2-0 we would call a match. Of course, it's a very short match, but it is the match. Yeah.
Yes, that's true. It's the quirks of the terminology, because of course, just the term soccer alone, which people actually don't realize was actually a British term.
Correct.
Until the English in your country evolved, and then you start to use football instead as the term for association football.
Right. A lot of Brits get annoyed by the word soccer with Americans using it, but actually it comes from the UK.
Yeah. So basically we'll say, but you guys were using it.
Right.
In like the 18th or 19th century or something.
Yeah, I think it's the association of soccer, of associated football, and then from the word association, they got the sock, and then they put the cut from something else.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from, as a slang term for the long name that was used.
Right. That's what, yeah, I've seen that in other British terms too, I think. That they add an ER at the term to pertain to the person, to give it the common or proper noun thing.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So that's why I've seen also, which is unique. And of course, what's the other thing I noticed about? And because of my British uncle, I've had exposure to a lot of terms. Like for instance, it took me a while to actually get used to calling to petrol. For instance, that's a classic. Because when they'll say, because some Americans will make fun of it, like, oh, you're so pretentious because you're using the term petrol instead of gas. And I say, wait, you do realize petroleum's the same thing, right?
Right, it's petroleum and gasoline. It's petrol and gas, right? Yeah.
And if you think about it, gas might actually be more confusing because it could refer to the state of matter.
To the state of matter.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, and they say our language is so difficult. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I grew up in a country where we actually have 2 national languages.
Yep.
It is interesting. It's and of course, despite that though, the nice thing is that I've been noticing British culture making inroads here. I've actually been hooked on some British shows as of late. One I've been trying to watch is, I think you've heard of Call the Midwife.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I've always wanted to watch that, but the problem is I can't find a subscription or provider for that here, which is a little frustrating because there are a good number of British shows that are iconic in their own right. Of course, here in the Philippines, Mr. Bean, I believe, is probably the most iconic.
Okay.
Because everyone loves how Rowan Atkinson makes that face do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, let's see, his roles in Blackadder, I believe, the Blackadder series were pretty good.
Yep.
And then, of course, but I think the most famous British export for most people would probably be James Bond, I would think.
Yeah.
That's probably that would be arguably the most famous. Everyone knows Roger Moore, Sean Connery, Daniel Craig,
of course, recently.
Daniel Craig, Pierce Brosnan,
exactly.
Timothy Dalton, and the like. Yeah. I think in one way, in a way, and of course we also have the Brits to thank for a lot of modern music. The new wave movement came from your neck of the woods. Punk rock was actually pioneered by bands from your area.
Exactly.
I mean, everyone talks about the Sex Pistols, for instance, and how they pioneered, or the Clash and all those.
Exactly.
And the
All
more
of it comes from these kind of 70s, 80s era.
right, yes, and of course, perhaps the most famous of the bands, of course, the Beatles.
Of course, yeah.
The the art, yeah. I mean, that's why we had a guy who kept getting, yeah. Paul kept getting mistaken for Mr. McCartney. I mean, in fact, it's Paul McCartney.
I saw his name actually before, yes.
Yeah.
And look at this. Mateus has really gone on quite a good run here with that
Yes.
stunned one ball. And he's left himself a fairly simple black ball here.
Yeah, great shape. All right, that is perfect. Well, the nice thing about this is your team gets an extra 2 points, so that's a nice little, how do you put this? A nice little buffer.
Yep, exactly. As we go into the next game, which is with Amar, who is one of our stronger players as well. So hopefully we can really build up a bit of a lead here.
Mm-hmm. And he'll be taking on Matthew McGowan from the Jakarta team. And that's coming up in just a moment. And by the way, again, if you're joining us again, of course, we're happy to have you with us here. Thanks for watching us wherever you are on YouTube. And again, always nice to be able to meet people such as yourself. I mean, it's always great because I get exposed to this.
Right.
And I learn a lot about the cultures, the people around,
Yep.
and everything.
Exactly. These players from all over the world here.
Yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised at how many people are actually expats who made their home elsewhere and found the culture just to be their thing.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
you said yourself, 16 years in China.
Yep.
Come
correct.
on. I mean, that's actually a beautiful thing.
Exactly. Yeah. It's been quite an adventure.
I mean, although a bit, yeah, Shanghai was if I remember correctly, for a time, Shanghai wasn't, I think it was the capital of China at one point. I think that was during when this was prior to I think to World War II, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I know Nanjing definitely was.
Nanjing was at one point. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember Nanjing. Yeah, and then I think that was during World War II when the nationalist government had to keep moving from city
perhaps.
to city because the
Okay.
Japanese were
Encroaching and coming across the country. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the most interesting story I got out of that was they had this big train where they had to pack in all of their national treasures and everything on these trains.
Wow. Okay.
So they literally had to transport it across China as the Japanese were basically chasing them during
Wow.
that time because they were, of course, trying to conquer China and build up their influence there. So
Right.
it's actually a pretty interesting thing there. So if you ever get to check it out.
Yeah.
Speaking of interesting, that was
Yeah, a bit of an early miss from Amar.
I think that might have gone a little too hard in the pocket there because you know the thing about pocket speed. If you go into the pocket a little too fast, even if
Exactly.
you hit the right angle, it can still spit it out.
As soon as you hit that first jaw of the cushion, it just flicks it onto the second, and then you have a little rattling, and then out it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
These pockets are actually quite wide, we all feel, but it still doesn't mean you can't miss.
Yeah, I mean these are I think the standard 4.5. I think
Right.
for most 4.5 inch or I'm not sure what it would be in millimeters or centimeters, whichever standard the rest of the world might be using.
Around 10, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
10
Because
centimeters.
I mean, although personally, if I had my own table at home, if I had my space for my own table, I'd probably try to narrow the pockets so I could get better at my pocketing for that.
Absolutely, yeah. The pool hall that most of us play at have incredibly tight pockets.
4-inch?
Yeah, maybe 4.25 perhaps. It is very, very tight.
Ooh, yeah, I know
Really
those.
Ruthless. Quite frustrating, but of course makes us all better. You have to just go through the pain
Yeah.
barrier on some of these days when you just can't pot. for
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, because I had that experience too at a friend's place where he had 4-inch pockets, and I'm like, I think it was a 10. It was a 10 race to 10, and it took us like nearly 4 hours to finish the whole thing because of how tight the pockets were. Like, oh no.
Yeah, and in some cases it can actually compromise the game because there are sometimes you want to really slam a ball into the pocket to use that power to spin the white onto something, but you can't do that because you know it's going to rattle.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it can be tricky.
You have to sort of figure out. You sort of have to make the bet, play bets with the table, like whether, okay, I gotta hit this hard, but I know there's a chance it might spit it out.
Exactly. So you end up kind of slow rolling a lot of balls, and that's the thing a lot of Chinese 8-ball players are doing too. Until they get at a really high level, a lot of slower rolled balls because
Yeah.
it rattles in those too. They have very tight pockets.
Yeah. Now let's see here. Well,
Ooh, and that's a good pot with a narrow escape there
yeah,
for
and
Matthew.
I mean the fact that he somehow got himself a look at the, I believe that's a 10 ball there.
Mm-hmm.
So the 10 and the 12 look like those are the only ones left. I think. Let me make sure. So yeah. So all he has to do is, I guess he's gonna let this go off the top rail and head back down.
It's a really confident stroke, but
Yeah.
he's got really into it. Every second that ball keeps rolling, he's narrowed the angle, but it's okay. He's got a good line on this to come off the cushion and get back onto the 8-ball.
Yeah, still working. Still working, yeah. Now that means that if he just gets the speed right on this one, 8 probably to the right side. Oh yeah, he got it. And that means that Mr. McGowan, if he makes this one, it's going to be the first rack, and Amar is going to have to work hard on the next one to at least even things out.
Exactly, yep. It's quite a good win there for Matthew. 6 balls remaining for Amar. He'll be kicking himself about that early missed ball.
Yeah.
That seems to be where it all, that one miss, and that was it.
Yep. Well, we're going to find out if Amar can come up with something here.
It's amazing how a win can bring out the smile on any player's
Oh,
face,
it,
isn't it?
oh, it will. It will. I mean, I can't figure out sometimes whether it's a smile of I did it or a smile because I survived it.
Yeah.
It becomes one of those two things.
It's joy and relief combined. Yeah.
Yes, it is. And this is going to be the fun part of any competition, though. Now we're going to see. And there's, of course, the players from the Jakarta side. Yeah, I don't blame them. They're just having fun. Yeah, I do not blame them. I'm sure that, yeah. And again, this is quite an interesting scene we've had here.
Yeah, it's nice to see the team dynamic, you know. Everyone has a good connection there. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, we're just having, I mean, it's basically an excuse to stay in Manila for like what? 4 days?
Exactly.
It's an excuse to be hanging around here. So hopefully by next year, another, I wonder which city will be lucky to have you guys next.
Yeah, I was actually hoping you would know, but I mean, last year was Da Nang in Vietnam. and
Da
now
Nang,
we're here,
yeah.
So I'm guessing
Da
it would
Nang.
either be Thailand or Cambodia.
Oh, Phnom Penh or Bangkok?
Yeah.
Sure.
Could be quite fun.
Yeah. I mean, I've always wanted to go to Bangkok to visit my best friend there, but
I've actually been to Siem Reap, so if it's in Phnom Penh, then that's cool. I'd be very happy to go.
Yes.
Bangkok, I've only transferred through the airport, so it's all good.
yeah.
Wherever it is, I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, at least you'll actually get to see. Yeah, I see the rest of Asia too. And let's see if Matthew McGowan can get a ball down. He does, and make that 3 balls down. That's a pretty good
Wow,
result.
This could be a quick rack, and given that I'm up next, maybe I should start preparing.
Yeah,
If
don't
it's
worry.
already 3 balls down.
Yeah, I'm actually waiting for. I believe it's Matthias is supposed to be. Let me just check though.
Sure.
Let me see if I can call him in so that you can go get ready. Let me just check real quick.
Okay, sure.
Your turn. Is it your turn to do the commentary? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You go ahead and sit here. All right. All right.
All right.
Well,
thank you very
anyway.
much.
Well,
Thanks.
anyway. Great to see you.
Good to chat with you. Wish me luck for the next game.
I certainly will. So I'll see you later. Hopefully, Andy, we can catch up later and have a good one. All right.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Good
Thank
luck
you.
later.
Thanks so
So
much.
Andy Summers will be taking on Arthur Doyle from Jakarta later, and of course he'll just need to get ready because of course he's part of the competition. By the way, with me now is his teammate who won earlier. By the way, Mr. Matthias Hennig is here.
Matthias, yes, right.
Matthias, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Canon, as in the camera company from Japan. Same
Oh,
spelling,
okay.
yeah. So yeah, so he tells me that you're from Germany.
Yes, right. I'm from Germany.
Which part of Germany are you from?
Close to Frankfurt, so
Oh,
basically in the south.
Oh, the southern part. All right, cool. Yeah, because what do I remember? Yeah, now I had problems. I have a German uncle, but I can't remember which part of Germany he came from actually.
Yeah.
Frisch. I don't think the surname Frisch sounds familiar to you.
Frisch could be anywhere.
Yeah,
So-
that's the thing. Yeah. Don't worry. If you happen to be back here, we promise we'll make Oktoberfest feel like you never left.
Yeah.
Because Oktoberfest is a wild thing here. We kind of
Here in Manila.
yeah, here in the Philippines. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's it's actually it's actually the San Miguel Corporation, the large company here.
Mhm.
They've basically made Oktoberfest into their own holiday thing here too.
Mm.
So I mean, that's why it's all about the beer. It's all about the everything. I mean, that's why a lot of people here have surprising awareness of the Oktoberfest because beer is a big thing here also.
Yeah,
Beer's
in Shanghai it's similar. So
in Shanghai, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I know the Chinese have some pretty good beers too, from
Yeah.
what I understand. Well, I mean, personally, this is going to be a good one here. So, anyway, so how did it feel earlier when you got off to that great start when you with your wins earlier? So you're feeling.
Yeah, really good, really good. I struggled all day actually.
Mm-hmm.
So I lost the first two games, and in the second match I won one and lost one.
Mhm.
So it's not like I think it was the highest level I can do.
Yeah.
I cannot do better than this.
Well, you still did great. Honestly, you still did great. At least now your team's actually got 4 points against Jakarta's 2, so that already gives you a nice built-in advantage there. So hopefully, we're gonna find out later basically we're gonna find out if you'll be able to hang on to that lead until later
Yeah.
and going into tomorrow, because again this thing will continue until Saturday. So
Yeah,
your-
right.
so your
Yeah,
team's-
I mean it's if we can finish in a good game today,
Mhm.
this is a great thing to start tomorrow, right? And you have a good feeling, you have confidence, and
Absolutely.
confidence is, I think, in pool confidence is one of the most important things.
Of course, yeah. Speaking of which, so we're looking at this here. Looks like
Amar is a really, really good player, but he's also struggling.
Yeah,
So
well-
he missed many, and then you lose the confidence. But usually he can shoot a table easily out, and he did here. It's really good.
I think he just had a slow start in the
Yeah.
first rack, and now he's kind of found his rhythm now.
Yeah.
I think he's finding his rhythm now, which is good. So at least your lead still maintained at
Yes.
5-3 now. That's why we're in just a bit. We're going to see Andy, who was joining me earlier. He'll be taking on Arthur Doyle from the Jakarta team.
Mhm.
And this is going to be interesting. So how long have you been in Shanghai while you were at it? How long have you been in Shanghai?
I have been 8 years already.
8 years already, okay.
Yeah. And basically, I started playing pool there.
Ah, okay, that's
so
good.
it's a great place to play pool. Basically, it's all the environments, the bars are really good. They have really good tables.
Yeah.
So we have teams. I'm from the BNC team,
Mm.
and the table is great. So you can just go in the evening and have a beer and
Yes.
play great pool.
Yes.
So it's not a dirty table which is not level. So you
Yeah.
have good balls, you have good
That's true.
glove, you have a lot of good players. So many of these players you meet when you just go randomly to a bar.
Yeah, so
it's quite good.
So you're guaranteed to have a good experience there,
Yes.
almost wherever you go.
Yeah, exactly. So there you have maybe 10, 15 bars where you know it's a very good thing, and then besides this, very good pool halls where you
Nice.
meet up. So we prepared quite heavily for this tournament. So we met up to 7 days a week actually to practice.
Sweet.
So it's really, really good. I love it.
I wish I could play 7 days a week. That would be nice. I would love to be able to play that often, because again, it's just a fun sport, because at the end of the day, you realize that it's a sport that you can play even when you're getting a little older.
Yeah.
It's not like basketball or football where after a while your body says,
Yeah, it's
I
done,
can't
right?
do it
Yeah.
anymore. or it's not like golf where the equipment is so expensive, sad to say. Even if it
Yeah.
has gotten cheaper, it's still kind of pricey.
Yeah.
You have to pay the fees going in. At least with billiards, it's like, I just need my pool cue, go to the right billiard hall, and then I can
Have a
start.
good time,
Have a
yes.
good time, yeah. And like you said here, and I think you were able to see, of course, the legend, some of the great players here. You saw Efren Reyes, of course, last night. And
Yeah, and we can tell,
and-
right? He's probably one of the oldest who played on
Yeah,
that day.
yeah.
And by far the best. So you can do
Still-
it
still-
till you're in a high
Still, but
age, yes.
but of course, I'm not gonna forget the fact that your country has produced some of the best pool players as well. I mean, there's Joshua Filler, of course. Everyone
Yeah.
talks about him in the younger crowd. And if we're gonna go back a little old school, there's the Kaiser Ralph Souquet and the Hitman Thorsten Oman, among others. I mean, honestly, you might be considered one of the pool powers, I think, in Europe at least.
Yeah.
I mean, you have one of the stronger player fields, I would think. So that's what So I mean,
But on the other hand, it's not too popular there. So
I heard,
if
yeah.
you combine, or if you see compare with Philippines, basically it doesn't matter in which village you go. There's a pool table, and there
Yeah.
are many players playing, and they play all on high level. So if we play the pool league in Shanghai,
Yes.
the players from Philippines are always very strong. So you need to be very careful.
Yeah, I
if
know.
you meet them.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fedor Gors actually said in a podcast with Joe Rogan about how he was beaten by a guy who was actually a bartender in the pool hall. And I said, well, that sounds like my experience too. Actually, I can just call the guy who probably washes the dishes at the back, and he probably could give me a beating too.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it's really nice at least to see that it's a sport that's shedding, because remember, billiard pool started out as being more of a it was like it's a game about, it has a bit of an unsavory reputation when it started out. Like, of course, it was associated with betting, with these dimly lit pool halls and everything, with gambling and all that. But now it's starting to become a sport where it's legitimate skill. You're literally seeing guys compete not just for money, but to really show that they are the best.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I mean, here in the Philippines, it's become a thing. In Taiwan, in Germany, wherever in the world, China is also making their own waves there. I'm looking forward to that. So now, hopefully we'll get to see more from your homeland come in, and of course join
hope so
and
too.
start to pick up too, because honestly, I usually root for Team Europe when it's the Mosconi Cup anyway. I mean, the Americans are good, but I feel that the European teams has more. It's always more interesting. I always find the characters there more interesting. It's like the Americans are kind of like, I kind of know who they are. But that's just me, of course.
Yeah,
Me
yeah.
as a fan. Me as a fan. But anyway, let's see here. Artha's trying to get position. Well,
That's not so nice.
nah, I don't think so. Yeah, he's probably thinking, I wish I landed the other way. He's probably thinking that. Well, let's
Yeah,
see.
he could cut the 10 inside the corner pocket probably.
Yeah.
But it's a risky shot. You go through all the other balls, so you easily get
Bas-
caught there. And for the what is it, 11? It's also not easy. So
He
yeah.
basically let it run a little too far. Had it been up a little further, a little
Yes.
higher up, it would have been okay. He would have had the chance on the 11 or the 10, and that's the thing. There, this last one was, which is why, for people who watch, who play 8-ball, they don't realize that this is one of the reasons why you don't go into 8-ball with I have to run it out. You can't go in there with that.
Yes.
You have to also think, what if I end up in a position like this? So I need to be defensive. I need to think ahead. Like,
yeah,
I cannot just try to finish all the balls. If I get stuck, what now? What? And he might end up giving up a shot to Andy as a
Yes.
result here.
and it's difficult to find a safe position here. I mean, he has in the 6 ball, which he can go to the middle pocket.
Yeah.
He can even from here probably the red ball.
Yeah. again,
the 3 to the corner pocket should be possible. So
right.
the 4 is very open. So yeah, let's see.
Well,
He
we're-
will choose.
Well, Andy, I'm sure is gonna be looking over the table here, see what which
I would
ball.
probably, if possible, I would go for the 3 ball because it brings the ball, the white ball to the right side, quite safe for
Yeah.
all the other balls.
Looks like he's going for the 4
Yeah.
in this case, but let's see. Oh, nicely done. Now, let's see.
Yeah, he's quite precise in this long, straight shots. Is one of his big strengths actually.
Ah, so he's
Um,
he's actually better at the straight
he
shots.
can. I'm always scared. I would say, oh, it's quite safe, right? But
Yeah.
against Andy, it's difficult because he can make it always blocked maybe by the
Yeah.
the blue one.
There does seem to be a little room though, I think. Yeah,
See?
just enough room. Nice. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. He actually likes taking. He seems to be happy to take on. Give me the long straight shots, no problem. Now, question is which ball to go for. I think it looks like he's going for the. I believe that's a 7 if I'm correct.
The brown one.
Yes, I believe it's a 7. Usually the 7 is brown or maroon if I remember correctly. Anyway, we'll just try to hit this. Oh, maybe the wrong spin for the occasion. I think. Yeah.
Too strong.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I think he could have changed the spin a little bit so that it wouldn't go that way.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, he could have. I mean, it was basically a stop shot, right? So,
Yes.
or a stun shot. So if he make a draw shot out of it, and then he come to the upper cushion.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
And it's quite safe, or he let it roll, but then he's on this side where he probably don't want to be. So
Yeah.
but this is what happens, right?
That's right.
Especially if you're in such a big screen, and you can see it, you think, oh my god,
Oh yeah, you're right.
that's so dangerous.
I forget about that. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why he's thinking, oh great, now they're watching me. They're watching me miss.
Yeah. You get
No.
easily scared on this, in
I
this
get it.
position.
Oh, it's understandable. I understand that correctly. I mean, that's why some guys actually would say, please don't put me on the TV table. Please. Please. I get that, though. Now, Arthur looking around here. So he's going for the 2 and maybe put a bit of draw to bring it back.
No,
up-
he's
up-
on the 8.
On 8 rather. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's
Done.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he took it out, and Arthur says, first rack's mine. And he's hoping to make it 2-0 on this trip, but I'm sure Andy's going to say, not so fast. And while we're at it here, so let's see. Oh, yeah, I noticed. Your last name, Hennig, that's actually a German surname? I mean, it's
That's a German surname.
a German surname,
yeah.
right? No, because I don't know if you watch wrestling, if you watch pro
Not
wrestling.
really.
Yeah, no, because it's the last name of a wrestler I used to watch before, Hennig, and then I realized that doesn't sound like an English or American surname. So when your name came out, I thought, oh, yeah, must be probably German immigrants, probably
Could be.
somewhere up in the family tree.
Where is he living or where is he fighting?
He actually died, but I know he's a resident of Minnesota.
Ah, okay.
Minnesota, the state of Minnesota, and I know there's a bit of a I think there's a bit of a German population in that state. I think. I mean those ethnic German population, the ones who migrated from there. Yeah, so I'm not surprised. It was just a thing that caught my curiosity because I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of wrestling, and wrestling is actually the reason why I got into doing this sports commentary.
Really?
Yeah, because when I would watch wrestling, there would be times when the audio would go dead, like there's no commentators.
Yeah.
And then I realized it's so boring without the
So
guys
you
talking.
took it over?
Yeah, I tried imagining it, talking
Okay.
to myself, and then I realized, hey, I know now what I want to do when I grow up. But then, the truth is, when you're a commentator, it turns out, unless you work for the really big networks, like let's say for the really for Sky Sports like that, or like NBC or CBS or like the big networks, the pay usually isn't that good. So I'm doing this more like out of passion, something I love, and at the same time, the fact that pool is a sport that I've come to love as well because I got exposed to this when I was playing at my grandmother's house, and she had a pool table, and my father, he would basically play with his friends.
Yeah.
Over some cases of beer, of course, and all
Yeah, that's
that.
cool.
And it's fun. I mean, that was where I realized, hey, I actually like this sport. Anyway, we're gonna see if we're gonna see what happens here. I think it's still an open table. I think. Ah, there you go. Gets the side. Gets that one. So looks like the 9 is an option for him here. I guess. I guess the 9 might be the. Or would he be better off going for the? Is this one the 14 or the 15? I think. I'm not sure. 9. Here we go. Nicely done. Okay. Now, what's he going for here? I think he's going for 14 to the side, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. And he
Nice
sets up.
shot and
And he set up the 15 as
yes.
well, perfectly.
The perfect angle.
Yeah.
To come back to the middle.
Yeah. Exactly what he should. Exactly the right approach. Actually, the funny thing is that my son, who's actually 9 years old, is become interested in billiards as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's always asking his mom. He wants to go to the billiard hall that opened near the house, and I'm like, first I need to get you a cue stick. I told him, I need to get you a cue stick first. I don't trust using the cue sticks in the pool hall unless it's just for breaking. I mean,
Yes.
there's a reason why players like us have to have their own pool cues, because
Yeah, it has a good influence, yes.
yeah, because you want to have a tool that you know you can rely on.
Yeah.
That you can't always rely on. What if the pool cue doesn't? What if they don't have the right weight, or they're broken or something? At least if you have something, you have the right weapon for you have the right
Yeah, that's
tool for
true.
the purpose,
That's
right?
true.
I mean, that's why. What brand of cue do you use right now?
I use a Predator.
A Predator, yeah, classic.
Like most of the people here, I think.
Oh well, don't worry. Here in the Philippines, we're kind of a mixed sort. But
Yeah.
but hey, no one will complain if you have a Predator.
Yeah,
They'll
yeah.
probably say, "Can I have
It's
it?"
a safe thing, yeah. It's it's working. It's quite simple to handle, and yeah, the downside is the price, right?
Of course.
but
It's an
but
investment.
You know what you get. Yes,
It's an investment,
Yes,
right? It's like a car that you invest on it.
yeah, and when you play really often, basically you can say, okay, I use it 4 times, 5 times, 6 times a week. And then you say, okay, I can invest a little bit of money in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it will pay for itself in a short time.
Yeah.
So after a short time, I'm like, yeah, I got out the satisfaction of it more. So the value adds up.
Yeah.
And so so Predator for both your break cues and your playing cue.
Yeah, exactly. The play cue, the jump cue, and also the breaking cue.
Nice. All right.
So and you can basically in Shanghai the market is really big. So the second-hand market is also really big.
Yes.
So my breaking cue is second-hand, my jump cue is second-hand, even my play shaft is second-hand.
Yes.
But you go to someone you trust, and then you have maybe someone who can double check if everything is okay, and then it's fine. Then you can save a lot of money basically.
Yeah, I mean, what's important there is.
Oh yeah, what a great shot, huh?
Yeah,
almost.
I think he made it as a two-way shot, so that at least
quite safe and
at least make it tougher. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean.
But the 1 is on.
The 1 is on, but so is the 2. Well, yeah, I think he's going for the 1. You're right. He'll go for the 1, and then if
I would hold it to have it covered so that it's still behind the brown and the red ball.
Yes.
And then he can go for the.
Yeah.
What is it? 6 ball.
Yeah.
He's still.
Yeah, he played
still
it
safe. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He played the right strategy. So you're right. He went for the 1, but just in case, he played the two-way so that it would be hidden from the 15. So that would force Arthur to have to either consider a kick that way or a kick this way.
Yeah, he will go for the long one. There's a chance you make it to the corner pocket, right?
Actually, yes, you're right. He could. But again, the challenge with these kicks is it's kind of hard to predict.
Yes. There's a risk, yeah.
It's going to go off the top rail, maybe 1 or 2 rails down.
And the tables are so fast.
Ah, yeah.
It's scary. When we arrived on Tuesday and in the evening came here to hit a few balls, is so fast.
Yeah,
It's getting better actually.
I heard, yeah, because the tables are new, the cloth is new,
Yeah.
the ball is new, so basically it's like you're breaking it in. You're trying to get the feel of it, like, okay, it's a little slippery, it's a little like this.
It's so different. It was a bit scary. It's good now, but need some time.
It's the adjustment. It's the adjustment thing, yeah. Well, that's why we'll see if Andy can take care of this one. There you go. I think Andy's got the hang of it now. I think he's doing better now.
Mm.
Okay, so I think he'll go for the 7 next. I think that looks like.
I think for the two middle, if it's on, I cannot really tell from this angle on the screen.
Okay, I think the 2 might be on. The 2 might be on for the side. Oh. To be fair though, he did not. To be fair though, he's gonna have to back it if he wants to make it.
Yeah.
Because
there's a very thin cut to the corner directly. Yes.
Extremely thin. Extremely thin.
And yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he pointed on the corner pocket, so he will mix a bank shot.
Arthur's gonna definitely. Yeah, Arthur's gonna have a tough cut here, or he'll probably just try to play safe, but.
No, he pointed the bank shot here.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, and this is.
Wow.
Is it in? Yes.
Almost made it, but again, it's hard to predict, especially when the tables are this new and everything. So, it's just gonna try. I think he's gonna go for the 2 here.
I wouldn't.
Or is he going for the...
I think he goes for the 2, yes.
Go for the 2. Just a touch of... Oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah, I think the draw was unnecessary.
Yeah,
he didn't need to do that. Had he just let it... Either just a center hit or even...
Yeah.
The center hit might have been better, actually.
It's the problem.
Wait, can he still hit this, though?
Looks like.
Okay, yeah. It was very close.
Very lucky to have still the shot.
Yeah, very close. I actually thought he would have got himself in trouble. Now
the 6, the 1, and then the 7.
Yeah, he's checking. I think he's considering the 5, trying to see. That means that he might need to go around 2, maybe 3 rails, if he wants to bring it back to the center of the table so that he can get an easier angle to attack the... Oh, he's going for the 6 then. Okay.
Yeah, the 6. But it's the angle is maybe too big to hold it, so...
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, he decides to
go
play
for
safe.
safety.
Yeah, he said, well, you know what? I'm not going to give you anything.
Yeah.
And it looks like he might have done just enough. Okay, at least he's going to be forced to go for a thin hit here. There we go.
Good attempt. Whoa. Not enough to be behind the black, but I think probably he wanted to hide it behind the 8-ball.
I agree, yeah. I probably would have done the same thing too. But next, 7-ball to the side. Again. Andy's under a bit of pressure to try and tie this match up so that at least Shanghai will maintain the 2-point lead. That's what he's hoping he'll do.
It would be perfect.
If he can maintain a 2-point lead here. And then after that, it'll be Taha Chofi. Taha from your team taking on Antonio Elbati. Okay. So, Andy looking around, trying to think where he should go. Right, looks like he's going to cut this in. Okay.
safe.
Yeah, he decided to play safe. Containing safety, I think they call that, because basically he's making use of the 15 being down there,
Mhm.
so he can't move. And at the same time, he's also blocked the top left pocket as top
Yes.
right pocket is an option, which is good. So now it's Arthur
Again behind the 8 probably.
If he can, yes, if he can. That might be a problem though. Although then again, I think he's forced him to go for the 6, which if he removes that, that means that it will become an
Yeah.
option again for Artha. But he may not have any choice but to go for it, because that one ball.
Yeah, and it's difficult to predict where the white ball will be afterwards. It's,
Yeah.
at least I have trouble to to do so.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, we'll see what he gets though.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's not a bad plan. So I think he's gonna go for the one and the bottom left, and then
Yeah.
he'll try to probably, if he can stun this or hold it,
Yeah.
then he can get the 8. I think that's his best strategy here. Wait. Oh no.
That looks dangerous.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good news.
No.
No.
But it's a pressure shot. The one ball was so far away from the cue ball and also so far away from the pocket.
Yeah.
And in this situation, usually you can do 8 or 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
But under this pressure, it's just so difficult.
It goes up to like out of 100 or 1,000 even probably. Yeah. Well, if Artha can win this, then it's gonna be down to one more match to determine whether
Yes.
you get a tie or one of you leads. All right. Wow. I think they were singing the 80s, I think.
Yeah. I remember last year on the TV table we had a 6-6.
Really?
Yeah, well, last year on the TV table we had the 6-6. I'm quite sure. This TV table matches are the ones you see again and again, right? You
Yeah.
have this good recording. You have it on YouTube. You can show it to all of your friends.
Oh,
and
yes,
then-
of course.
So this is quite fun. I also sent a link to many people I know.
Yeah.
To say
To your
in 45 minutes we are live.
Yeah, exactly.
And send the link if you have time. Just watch, and it's really really cool.
And because the internet is freely accessible for a lot of people, like YouTube,
Yes.
then basically, if you just have your cell phone while you're on the bus, for instance,
Yeah,
or
you
your-
can just click in and have a look. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really nice.
it's really nice. I mean, again, and that's the beauty of it now, because now, because before programming for billiards was kind of limited back in the day,
Mhm.
even when you had cable TV, but now you basically don't run out of options anymore. If
Yeah.
I wanna, it's like
You can basically stream everything, right? You just need
Yeah.
a phone and you're good.
and,
So
and
in-
a proper internet connection.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And in most countries have, right? So it's
Mhm.
not a big deal anymore.
Yeah, that's why it's going to be very nice to see how, again, it will be very nice to see how billiards continues to move
Yes.
forward from this
In
point.
the meantime, you can have classes with your coach via internet,
Yeah.
right? We have
Yeah.
in Germany some coaches who offer this. You just have a camera and a table, and then you're sitting in Germany and use
Right.
it wherever you want, or you have a table wherever you want, and he coaches you on a
Exactly.
really high level.
Exactly. That's why it's the fun part. That's why it's the fun side here. So, looks like we're going to find out now if Taha can give the lead back, or if it will be Antonio doing that for Jakarta, or if we end up in a tie. It's all good, Direk. Right, so take out
Up
that.
to now in this tournament is our best result already.
Yes.
So we didn't get 5 points up to now. So we are already.
So you're already
on a-
doing better. You're already
we're
doing better.
From match to match, we're improving. Yes.
At least.
Let's keep this on going for tomorrow. then.
Yeah, of course. I want to see exactly who will be the best team at the end of the day. So we're already wrapping. So we're already finishing this part here. So this is our final two, final two frames on the
Frames on this day,
on the
right?
TV table. Yeah. Then we'll continue tomorrow. So for those who tune in, again, we'll start at el-
At 11, yes.
at 11 a.m. So for those of us who are watching out, just tune in 11 a.m. and don't worry, we'll make sure that we'll cover it. We'll cover all this. You will get to see all the way to declaring the champions. Of course, we're gonna see it all the way. Now, if I were in this situation here, I wonder what Antonio's gonna do here. There you go. Okay, it's good so far. Now, since the stripes are his here, he's looking at the angles left. He's obviously not going to move that 12 because that's the protective ball in his. That's the blocking ball, so he's not going to touch that. So he's going to go for this. Maybe that's the 13. Nice. And then.
Yeah, the 15 is also a trouble ball.
Yes.
Basically, no pocket on for it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
I'm not sure if you can pass a one ball into the side pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask also. Does it look like it passes? So we're not sure either. Again, hopefully in the future we'll have top view soon.
Yeah,
so
top view is great, right? Top view you can see exactly what's going on and how to judge the situation is really good, yes.
Yeah, because it tells you, oh, it's blocking. This ball's blocking it, or oh, it's wide open. And it also gives you an idea how far you have to travel. Like if you have to go 3 rails this way, or if you have to go 2 rails this direction. Looks like he has no choice but to
they
go
are
for
really good systems. I mean, I played a few times snooker in Shanghai.
Yeah.
And you can book these tables where they calculated automatically the points.
Wow.
And they even calculate how good you play, which runs you have, and if you have great games, they make a replay of your playing.
Right.
So it's really cool. So it's really smart things.
I want to see that because that's one of my challenges, especially with the games where points are an issue. Like, for instance, like with snooker. With snooker, you have to, of course, calculate like how many. For instance, if you're how many snookers do you need to win and all that. That's always been my problem. Like, how do I calculate how many snookers I need to get?
Yeah, it's very tricky. I can manage to count up, but when is a point where you don't need to proceed anymore and so on. So it's also a bit tricky. I don't understand basically because with fouls you can have as many points as you want. So if you do good snookers, you can always catch up.
That's right.
But at a certain point, it's not
not
really useful anymore.
Yeah.
But it's also a nice sport. It's more precise, right?
Yes.
Than this 8-ball, and you need even more practice.
That's right. Very nice combination, by the way, on the 1 and the 7. And looks like Taha now is going to try and... I think he's looking at the 3, right? I think he's looking at the 3 because that seems to be the most direct one he can go for.
I think he goes for the 2.
Or 2, rather.
And then hold it for the 3. It's a bit... It's too strong. It's too strong.
Yeah. He didn't control it enough.
Yeah.
So unfortunately...
Yeah, it's also something I think many players need to improve, including myself, to be precise, to have a clear plan. Which path do I want to go?
Yes.
Where exactly do I want to have the white ball? You don't need to achieve this, but if you have not in mind to say, I want it here, then it's very difficult to achieve this, right?
That's correct.
In bars, you play too random usually. You just shoot the table out. You don't play safeties. You don't think enough. But in this kind of competition, if you make a wrong mistake, you have a good chance you meet a player who just shoots the table out.
That's correct.
And it's done. So you need to be very careful and need to be very precise.
Yes, you're correct. I mean, that's why preparation, like planning, is part of it. I mean, that's why some players, you'll notice, they will point to where they want the ball to go.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like a mental reminder. okay, I want the ball to stop near this rail
Yeah.
because I need to get to the next ball and something like that. And it's a good reminder actually. It helps for some players, and it also educates the audience to give them an idea that
Yeah, that is.
that
It looks so easy, right? If you
Yes.
have a break and run, it looks often very easy, and then you
Yes.
say, "Oh, it was not difficult." No, it's basically you're a very good pool player if it looks easy.
Yes.
You make your game easy, then you're a good pool player.
Yeah.
That's basically. But to come to this point, to have it easy, is often not so.
That's true.
easy.
I mean, that's why there's guys like Efren, of course,
Yeah.
who make it so easy. You wish, really?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we saw it yesterday. That's impressive.
Impressive, right? I mean, literally, that's why where is the new phrase here in the Philippines. If you're going to shoot them last ball, where?
Yeah.
That pocket. It becomes a thing. Yeah. Now, speaking of which, let's see. Nice shot
Nice
there,
shot.
but
Nice.
no shot on
Yeah,
the
exactly.
15. I'm gonna bet a safety here, and what he might do here is he might go to the 15, then bump
Pockets
the other balls.
pockets a 6 ball to the corner pocket and brings a white ball.
Yes.
If possible, behind the red.
Yeah, that might be an option there. Well, we're almost here.
We should have on the screen the time, right? With this 45 seconds time limit.
Yes.
So you need to
Put a
also
timer?
have this in mind.
Ah, that's yes.
I'm anyway playing quite fast. For me, it doesn't matter. It's enough time.
But for other players,
but
yes.
it's interesting. Also here the pressure
Yeah, because when you
becomes
don't,
bigger and bigger. Yeah.
yeah, because when you don't know
Was
the
a good
time,
safety here.
yeah, at least no easy
It's
shot
exactly a very long shot. It's makeable.
on the 5. Yeah, the 5.
And
Was that the sorry
no,
the 7?
It's a
6.
yeah, it's a 5 ball. Yeah, it's a 5 ball.
5 ball. So that's
Yeah,
gonna
okay.
be the only.
That's smart.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's
I like it.
basically denying him an easy shot. No easy shots here.
Yeah, exactly.
So Artha's gonna have Antonio rather is gonna have to figure out how to get to this 15 because as it is, I'm not even sure he can hit it from here.
Yeah, you call the middle pocket. If it goes in, it's probably quite lucky, right? For me, I would definitely be lucky. I had this kind of shot
Yes.
in my games earlier, and I called the middle pocket, and I didn't make it. But
Yeah.
but it it looked the direction was quite good.
Yeah.
But if this goes in on our level, I think is most times.
Yep.
I also always say you need a little bit luck.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
and
Yeah.
without any luck, it's difficult.
Yeah. Exactly. And again, it really boils down to you need to have a little bit of luck, and there's nothing wrong with saying okay, I'll in this pocket, so that at least
Exactly. You call something because it can happen, right? So
yeah.
if you don't call, you don't have the chance. Even the chance is very low. You call it, and sometimes you get lucky. It's okay.
That's right. Well, now here we go. So he's gonna try and cut it into the bottom right corner pocket. Nice.
It's a good pass.
Okay.
Nice angle to come to the 5 then. Let's see if he bumps into the 5 or if he managed to
Yeah.
just leave it.
There you go. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Went around. And that means that now the question is, does he have enough angle to get
Exactly.
down to the
If it's straight, it's annoying.
yeah, because he
Um,
has to he has to cheat the pocket a bit and
Yes.
risk
dangerous.
missing the shot.
Okay.
That's not terrible. Not terrible, but
Not an easy shot, but makeable. Yeah.
he would have preferred to be closer to the middle of the table at this point.
Yes, he's smiling. I can tell.
Well, this is to Get the lead. Ooh.
And he missed it. Yeah.
Oh no.
It's difficult. It's difficult. You know that you can make it, but you also know it's not easy. And
Yes.
yeah, so I had last year's situation. I had a very, very easy shot on the black, and I missed it. I was so
Well-
shocked.
Well,
I
yeah.
was really shocked. It was the easiest shot you can have. Maybe 40, 50 centimeters from the 8 ball and quite straight.
Yes.
Also to the pocket, 40, 50 centimeters. And
Yeah.
you miss a shot. I think you cannot. Basically, I run the table,
Yes.
and then I'm on this easy shot and I miss it.
That's I know
It's
that's gonna
so
hurt.
difficult.
That hurts. I know. And speaking of which, looks like
It took me really long time to
Yeah.
recover from it.
I'm sure. I mean, you always ask yourself, could I have made it? What could I have done differently to?
And you're in this. You're here. No one makes a simple shot. No one says, "Oh, I don't prepare." I went down. I did the pre shot control
Yep.
quite well, and I did everything what I can do, and then you just miss it, and it's like, oh my god.
It's
oh my God.
it gets to it gets into your head mentally.
Yeah.
It makes you question a lot of things. I mean, yeah. I mean, especially me, sometimes I could be very brutal, like, why did you miss this? It was supposed to be an easy shot. It's a ball in hand and you still missed it. And then
It's a very mental game. Yeah.
it's a lot more mental than people realize.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone talks about chess being a mental game, and I said, you've not played billiards yet, have you? You've not
Yeah.
tried pool yet, have you? It's very mentally challenging because and it's also challenging because it focuses all on you. Unlike in a normal, let's say in basketball where it's 5 of you,
Yeah.
or in football where it's 11 of you.
Yeah.
You know, it's
You have the whole responsibility, and basically, it doesn't matter against whom you play. If you play a good game, you should win it.
yes.
So
That's
you win the leg, you make the break, so you can run it, and everyone here can run the table.
that's true.
But not every time.
Yeah, that's why you just keep playing, you keep learning, you keep trying to
Exactly.
get better at it. And here comes Taha Chaufi. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I thought it was gonna go hit that ball and go in.
Yeah.
All right, so as far as they were aware, I think this is still an open table. I think.
Yeah. All balls on the table.
Yes.
So a big cluster here, so it's not easy to decide for which one to go and how to proceed.
Yes.
I think the solids are better. You have these 4 balls on the other half of the table, so you can go big forward. And you have the 4 here in front of the pocket, so definitely it was a good choice to go for the solids.
I agree. At least the solids will give him a better shot of winning, assuming everything else is equal.
The 5 ball is a little bit a problem.
Ooh, yeah, a little too thick there. Too thin, rather.
A fun fact is my Chinese class
Yes.
classmates saw this player here,
Yes.
Antonio,
Yes.
sent a picture and said it's me. So they saw just in the crowd him and they said, "Oh, it looks like is it Matthias?"
Okay.
I said, "No, it's not me."
It's someone else. You have me mistaken for someone else, but thank you. Well, it's again the fact is a lot of you are expats or foreigners who are working and living in other
Yes.
countries. So, I mean, it makes it very interesting because you realize, oh, so the best players aren't just the guys who look like everyone else. They are people who come from other countries too, which is good. Now he's blocked behind the 11. Well, we're gonna see what he does here because Nice shot on the side.
But now no shot anymore, right?
Nope.
Let's see. I would probably hit 11 and then try to pocket the
Yes.
4 ball.
Makes sense.
And then the white ball is on this side of the table and no balls from Antonio.
Well, we're going to find out in just a moment if that's the case. So he goes for this.
Slightly different.
Yes.
That was a foul.
Well,
he throws his chalk on the table and the chalk hits
yeah.
What is it?
The object ball? The object ball?
No, not the object ball. It was the pink one. What is the pink
Yeah,
one?
the pink 4, yeah.
The pink 4.
Yeah. Again,
That's
that's why again
it's a pity. It's unlucky, quite unlucky.
yeah. I mean, that's why you have to be very careful where you put it. You can't.
So easy to make a mistake, right?
Yeah, and of course, a mistake like that is a foul usually, and that usually means your loss of your turn rather. He's getting his extension just to give him a little help because he needs to stretch some distance to get to the 13.
Yeah, to maintain the position, the body position still with a longer bridge in the front. It's all very important for the technique, right?
That's right. So he's just looking around, making sure. Looks like he's trying to break this.
To hold it, yes.
Yep. Trying to break this rack apart. All right, so 2 striped balls left.
Not so nice. Again, lost the position. The speed is a bit a problem, and
yes.
But the angle was too big. I thought also that basically the mistake often always happens on the shot before, right? You don't get the right angle on your next shot.
Yes.
And then it's getting difficult to keep the strategy almost in. This would have been a really, really good shot.
Yeah. Well, now
Let's see
that
what we can do. 6 balls left.
Yes. That's still a lot of balls for him to clear. Just gonna try and control this. Very nice. Doesn't want to go overboard. All right. Now, this is a big moment here. So try and go for this one.
Bit dangerous with the middle pocket here. But
oh, what happened there? Right, try to draw it back. So now just 2 balls left. The 6 and the 6 and the 3, I believe.
Yeah, 6 and 3.
Now, which one would you go for here?
I would go for the 3 ball to bring the white ball behind the black to play safeties. I would not go for the like he did basically. So
Oh,
yeah, that's a good safety.
nice one.
So it's very easy to execute because the red ball, the 3 ball, give you a very good position to just bring it to the rail and in line with the 8 ball. And now Tar has a big trouble, and
Yes.
I didn't use my jump cue yet, but probably this would be the time where I would go for it. Not easy because the distance of the 8 ball is too big, so
That's-
you need to land basically on the 11.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
But
You're right.
but it's easy. It's not easy to bank somewhere. Oh, okay, he goes for the jump shot too.
Yep.
It's the safest possibility, I think. Not easy, but the highest possibility to hit it. And he didn't jump over it. It's too far.
Well, we're gonna see here.
By the way, he used my jump cue.
I use your jump cue. If he wins this, you'd better tell him that he should thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's all right. I'm
Exactly.
sure.
It's a good leave.
Yeah.
I know it's not a good leave. It's a free ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, he
Still,
might.
So he will go for the 3 ball,
That's right.
I guess, to get a good position for the 6 ball afterwards, and then the black to the middle pocket.
Yeah, I think that sounds like the best plan, considering that he has to travel to get to all 3 balls.
He's doing it in a different way. It looks like he goes first for the 6 ball. I think it's a bit. Usually you try to go from far to close. So now he goes far to the 3 ball and then back far to the 8 ball.
There you
I
go.
would not recommend, but let's see.
Yeah, I mean it might work. Some
That can
players,
work, yeah.
some players prefer a more daring approach. Others are more conservative.
Yeah.
They just want to stick with this is safe, this is safe, this is safe. Others are willing to go all out,
Yeah.
all over the table. So let's see if he can take advantage of this. There you go, big deal.
Looks like we are running in a 6-6 again.
Yep.
And he makes it.
Nice one. And it looks like we are tied. So it looks like it. So that means at the very least, your team still has. Wait, so is that the correct? Yeah?
6-6. Yeah.
So that means that at least you're not trailing, you're not behind. So
Yeah.
still a pretty good start.
Yes,
at least.
and Jakarta went to the 3rd place last year.
Yeah.
So we
So
were.
you're competing.
We were on the last spot last year. Our target is not to be on the last this
That's
year.
right.
It's our big target, and if we proceed playing like this, I think we have good chance to achieve it.
Well, looks like
So-
you've given yourselves a good chance, and we'll find out tomorrow if and on Saturday if you make it. So, I guess again, Matthias, thank you for joining me
Thank you,
today.
Kenan.
Well, I'll get to see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we'll continue. We'll broadcast again. So just share the link on the YouTube.
Yeah, we
event
share.
with your friends and family. Okay.
We do.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You take care.
See you.
You can just leave the headset here. Don't worry.
I do. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you. You have a good one. And of course, we are done for our first day of team competitions here. As the battle, of course, will continue until Saturday when we determine the next champions. So again, congratulations to both. So congratulations to all the teams that have competed today, and we're going to see you all tomorrow. So again, we want to thank alphabets.com, Navigator Q-Tips, Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, Dungeon Pool Lounge in Jakarta, Indonesia, and the Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery in Japan, and of course our venue sponsor, Midas Hotel and Casino, for bringing us the APC Pool Challenge, Pool Challenge Manila 2025. So until tomorrow, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Day Read. See you all then.